Make the best of it. Live and love it, baby. That's all I got to say as far as like the way I think. But one step at a time, you know what I mean? One step at a time. Almost done here, and then we're gonna get started for everybody watching on stream. Shout out to y'all coming through. Good morning. Good morning. I know it's early. Take it easy. Just getting started though. Just getting started. What's good, my people? We're gonna definitely let people come in and talk. Right now, I'm actually setting up the stream still. So y'all give me a quick second and then we'll get everybody on board, invite some other speakers, and enjoy the show because it's about to start soon. The way this is gonna work, if you're watching on Space, we'll just break down whatever they're saying, and then we'll do a deep dive after with the community talking about what they're thinking, what they're feeling. Before that, right now we just fixing my thumbnails, making sure that the stream is ready, and basically lock it in for the night. That's pretty much it. And should be fun. By the way, do I got Twitch drops on this joint? I don't think so. But yeah, should be a great night. A lot of excitement about what's going to be revealed. They already tempered everything for those watching on the video. You're watching my gameplay of playing in Proving Grounds with randoms. It's not a good idea to go to Proving Grounds with randoms, but I feel like that's the best place to go. You can find a decent player sometimes. But yeah, so today they're gonna basically reveal the article dates. You know, like new features article coming out on July 29th. New, my team info on August 7th. That's basically what's gonna happen. That's what I think is gonna happen. And I'm actually just waiting for them to post their article. Do something. Come on, 2K. They running behind, man. They said 10:45. It's almost 10:45 right now. We got 5 minutes. They haven't even posted a snippet. All right, y'all. Let's go. Waiting for the official post so that I could share this with you guys, and then we could focus on playing the game, man. Not playing the game, seeing what they're discussing today. They definitely running behind because they should have the live stream ready by this time. Where is this? These links ain't working, guys. There you go. Oh, here it is. It's live. Sheesh.
But you can finish your watch.
They're live. Hold on. Let's put this on a video, audio.
Watch time on our next Road to 2K26 streams, and we do have a bunch coming up, which we're going to get to in just a second. And one final note, of course, on this, Twitch drops are, of course, on Twitch. So if you're watching on YouTube or X or TikTok, come over to Twitch if you want to participate in Twitch drops.
All right. There it goes.
Before we get into today's reveals, let's do a rapid recap of last week. First up, we revealed our NBA 2K26 cover athletes with the MVP and also Finals MVP on the Standard Edition, Angel Reese on the WNBA Edition, and the Superstar Edition with Carmelo Anthony. I have seen a lot of Melo fans out there who very, very much.
All right, we're broadcasting this live. We got to get this on the audio somehow.
You might be able to guess who I'm talking about, but he will be here in just a second. But maybe the biggest news of the week for you all was, of course, about early access. In case you didn't see it, this year's early access, if you get the Superstar Edition or the Leave No Doubt Edition, will begin on August 29th. That is a whole week before launch on September 5th. I'm pretty sure that is the longest early access, at least that I can remember, so hopefully everybody is excited for that. Now, there are a good 6 weeks until then, and we are just so excited to talk about 2K26 that we wanted to give you all an early teaser. I made a post yesterday that we know that after the cover athletes and after the pre-orders, it can feel like a long quiet period before we get into gameplay. So think of today as an appetizer. And what that means is, to be really clear, we are not getting into the main courses of 2K26. We are not talking about the full reveals for each of those game modes. Those are going to come later. But there are a few things we can talk about today
Community
that I
feedback.
know you all will love. Some of them are like my personal favorite changes as well. There's improvements that have been inspired by community feedback that our dev team has been working very hard that we wanted to pull together and share with you all today. But I have rambled on long enough. Let us welcome in a special guest in the community so that I am not up here by myself. Dax, how you doing today?
Yo, chat. What is good, man? Super excited to be here. Talk about 2K26, man. Got a few things I just found out recently, and excited to hear about it, share it with you guys as well. So let's do it, baby.
Yeah, so Stacks just got a sneak peek of the sneak peek a little bit ago when we went live. So he has a list of everything we can talk about today. And now we're going to walk you through it together, section by section. You feeling good about this, Stacks?
Yeah, for sure, man. And why not just go ahead and dive right in it? You know what I'm saying? Let's start out with probably the thing that everybody want to know the most about, gameplay. And first we have rewarding skill-based gameplay. So Evan, what does that mean?
Rewarding skill-based
Right into it
gameplay.
then. I hope everybody is paying attention because we are going to start off with a big topic and one that I know many in the community have shared a lot of thoughts on.
No
It's been a very
RNG.
hot topic this year indeed. So today, what we want to share is that one of the dev team's themes was ensuring a skill-based gameplay experience where you feel more in control and you feel that what you're doing on the sticks, on the controller, is more reflected by what you're seeing on your screen. And that is an overall theme. So you're going to feel it across shot outcomes, blocks, steals, loose balls, rebounds, and more across just how gameplay feels this year.
All right.
Now, Stacks, I know we can't leave the community here with a broad theme and no details, so there are a couple things that we can say today. So
Rewarding
listen
skill-based gameplay.
the first one, higher difficulties are going to play with green or miss jump shot timing. Now, when we say higher difficulties, that includes most competitive multiplayer modes that many of you all play.
Almost all
So
multiplayer
with those
modes would be
you're not going to see early
green or
release
miss.
releases going in on those difficulties, which I think is a very welcome news for many of you.
Yes, it is.
Second thing, the shot meters and the dunk meters are both going to show you your green windows in 2K26. That was a point of feedback that came up a lot, and even as the year went on, I kept seeing that many weren't getting used to the new 2K25 shot meters, especially slashers.
Green windows, visibility is back.
2K26, the meters are going to have the green windows again.
Okay.
One more thing here. Layup timing is going to be permanently enabled in multiplayer mode. That means you're not going to be seeing real player percentage layups go over you anymore with someone that's just tapping a button. All the layups need to be timed in those modes. But those of you who are newer to the game, we do want to clarify that you shouldn't think that you aren't going to be able to make a layup anymore. Because this is not meant to make it really hard for you to make your open layups, but rather to separate the really good finishers from the weaker ones, and definitely to make sure that there's more skill involved.
Okay.
So,
Oh,
those
damn,
are the
I'm
three
blocking
things that we
heavy.
have to share for gameplay for now. Green or miss shot timing, green windows on the shot meter and dunk meter, and layup timing being enabled. So hopefully those are all good news to you. I see the chat is happy, it seems. It seems like they are. And there is a lot more that we will be sharing later when we do our full gameplay breakdown. But for now, you'll have to be patient, and the details will come here before you know it.
Yeah, and those
Okay.
all sound like things that, throughout the year the community was talking about, and changes that they wanted to see be made. So
okay, so the devs are talking about
With that being
layup
said,
timing
quick
only,
reminder
which
for
is
you guys, too,
amazing.
full
I've been
gameplay
wanting that
reveal
for
will be
layups
the
and
week of
dunks.
July 28th, all right? So
Shooting,
keep that in
no
mind.
real player
This is just a
percentage
small
bull crap.
sneak peek. The week of
Same
July
thing with
28th,
green
gameplay details.
visuals. When you shoot
Yeah.
with the meter,
Also, one
you're
last
gonna
thing,
have the
by the
visual.
way, Mike is
Oh, wait.
not going to be answering questions today. I know you all love hearing from him, but he is a very, very busy guy right now.
Green or
He and his whole
miss
team
is the
and
next
whole
one. Those
dev
are the
team
three.
are working on the game to be ready for you all. So we're going to wait until after the full reveal of these modes and gameplay to answer any questions. So Mike is not going to be answering questions today. Don't blame him. Let the man work. He is very busy right now. He and his entire team are working on finishing 2K26.
They already started bothering Mike.
With that said,
Sir,
what is
so-
next, Dax?
All right, so we got
Yes,
three
sir.
good.
Most
detail.
anticipated, maybe not most anticipated, but highly anticipated. We're going to be talking a little bit about the My Player Builder. All right, I know a lot of people want to hear
My
about
Player
that.
Builder
First,
info.
We got build with new insights. Really wonder what that means, Devin. Break it down for us.
All right, let's
I
explain
don't
this a
know.
little bit. So, obviously, one of the first things many of you do in 2K is you go into the builder and you experiment, right? That is such an important part of every 2K for you.
Builder
Dev
info.
team has taken time to add more previews and more quality of life improvements to that process. So there's going to be multiple things that we can talk about later, but one example that we can share today of what that might mean is a nice little addition that you can now preview the body types that you'll be able to unlock right from inside the builder. Because I've seen many people make a build, they save it, then they go and check the body types, and then if it doesn't have the ones they want, they back out, tweak it a little bit.
So
check
body
again,
types
and
will
repeat and
be
repeat and
more
repeat. That's kind of time
informative.
so you will not have to do that anymore. You will be able to see the body types before you are done with your build. And that is just one example of some of the improvements to the builder, some of the quality of life upgrades that we're going to talk about more later in the summer.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So another one that I see here, staying on the topic of the My Player Builder, is fresh playstyles year round. Okay, let's talk about that a little bit. Fresh playstyles.
Yeah, so of all the feedback this year, it has been consistent that many people in the community love Capbreaker, right? In case you weren't locked into 2K25, you don't know what that is. What Capbreakers do is they allow you to improve your build even after you
Alright.
finish making it. So you can make the
Some
attributes
new
even
information
better,
about.
and then that
By the way, I
unlocks
shouldn't be
badges
doing
and
this
animations,
while the
and then
event
your
is happening.
build continues to stay fresh. So today we can confirm that Capbreakers will be back in 2K26.
Breakers are back.
There will also be other new ways to improve your builds and earn those cap breakers that we're going to talk about.
New ways to get cap
The
breakers.
other thing that I saw a lot of positive feedback on this year was the takeover system, where you have 5 levels that heat up automatically, you don't need to activate it manually, and then a takeover ability at level 5. That system at its core is back, but it is more in depth now. There are some new mechanics, and the progression is also streamlined. So unlocking takeovers and the pure amount of takeovers and special abilities or takeover abilities, that is not going to be as intimidating anymore in 2K26. So we're going to talk about takeover and Capbreaker soon, but for now, they are back and they are much, much improved.
Okay. Interesting. I'm
All right.
definitely looking forward to hear more about those takeovers.
Takeovers is
As
back.
we keep things moving, I think this right here was something, again, that the community.
By the
will
way,
talk
man,
about
this
throughout
space
the
is
life
dead, bro.
cycle
I'm
of,
sorry.
like, any 2K game, and it's my player build diversity. So
Build
what are
diversity.
we talking about there?
Yeah, so build diversity is really important, and the dev team has been working hard to ensure that whether you have a short build, a tall build, or somewhere in between, that there are ways that you can be effective on the court. So when we get to the full 2K26 builder reveal, or when some of our creators have their hands on the builder later in the summer, you'll hopefully notice some of the changes that are striving to hit that goal of build diversity. But that is it for my player for now. There are many, many more details that we just can't share today.
You're not
I'm
sharing
excited
nothing
for what's
about the
coming up.
builder.
Yeah, man. I see this little sneak peek right here for me, just as someone that's a fan of the game, makes me really excited, and I definitely want to hear the rest of it. But just a reminder again for everybody in the chat, the full My Player Builder reveal will be the week of August 4th. So put that on your calendar. If you're looking forward to that, the week of August 4th will be the full My Player Builder reveal. With that being said, next up is my team. So all of my team fans, lock in. And
All
we're
right, my
starting out
team
with
info. All
Triple
right, we can kind of go over
Threat
what they said so far.
Park. What do we have going on there?
Basically,
Well, Triple Threat Park is back. It has been a very
Triple
fun
Threat Park
first
is
year
back
in
for my
2K25.
team.
And look,
Hold on, let
I
me
know
write this
Park
down.
is not something many my team players are used to, but as the year has gone on, I've seen a lot of streams where people are squatting up with some friends and they're really having fun in the park. And even if you don't play my team, let's say you're a my career player, you spend all year running the same 4 or 5 builds. If you jump into Triple Threat Park right now, there are so many my team cards you can pretty easily get, and you only need one if you're playing co-op, and then it's basically like playing Park with NBA players. So I even saw someone last week, they've hit level 40 almost every season in my career, and they posted how they realized that they've also earned a ton of powerful My Team cards at the same time without even knowing it. Because of that, they were kind of able to jump into Park right away with some My Team friends. But anyways, that is enough about 2K25. That's just my view on Triple Threat Park, or 2K26, which is what you guys want to know about. When we do get to the full My Team reveal, there's a couple things you can look forward to us talking about. First, there is a new location for the Triple Threat Park. So the rooftop has been awesome, but we do have a different vibe this year to keep things fresh. There are also new ways to play with or against other people in the park. So, you can squad up with your +1, play new formats that I'm not going to spoil today, but I will say I have seen them be requested often by the community. So,
I should have put this audio on the space.
lastly, in the park, there have been changes to rewarding with community feedback in mind so that you can earn even more rewards throughout the Triple Threat Park, but we're also going to share more on that in a couple weeks.
All right, perfect. Sounds great. Next up for my team, we also have King of the Court presented by AT&T. Let's lock in. I know a lot of my team fans are excited for
Little
this one, so let's see what we
advertisement.
got.
King of the Court.
Yes.
For my team now?
players, I want you to pay attention to this one because I know you're going to like it. There's 2 things here to cover. One of the biggest points of my team feedback that we've heard this past year is how King of the Court was only for a few hours on Saturday. So if you were out of the house, maybe you work on Saturdays, or maybe you're just in a different time zone where those 4 hours were in the middle of the night for you, and you probably couldn't consistently participate, right? We get that. So in 2K26, the dev team has worked on making King of the Court more accessible. Now it is going to take place across the entire weekend to give you more opportunity to play. But the other thing about King of the Court is a very, very big one. Is in addition to competing for big amounts of VC, the winner across PlayStation 5 and Xbox each weekend is also going to be competing for a cash prize of $10,000. So we are going to share more details about all of that, but in short,
Nice.
there
$10,000
will be a
cash prize.
for King of the
This-
Court winners in my team on the weekends. I am very, very excited for this. I hope our competitive community feels similarly. Even now, very often I'll come across like a My Team YouTube channel or social account or something, and they still have like NBA 2K23, 250K qualifier, something like that in their bio. So I am hoping to see some great streams, some great videos on the weekends from the King of the
All
Court.
right, my team got some love today. This on that.
Man, hey man, huge shout out to AT&T. You know what I'm saying? Bringing the heat for NBA 2K26. We really do appreciate it. But it is time to move on. Just remember, the full My Team reveal will be the week of August 11th. So if you're a My Team fan, you're looking to hear more about King of the Court, shout out to AT&T. Keep that on your calendar. The week of August 11th.
Yes, indeed. Real quick, by the way, one more thing here. Don't forget that there is a 2K26 challenge that's available right now in 2K25. So you have to use SGAs and Melos cards.
All right,
By the
y'all.
way, if
A
you
lot of
don't have
reveals.
those
I
cards, you can
probably
get them
should have
with the
found a
lock
way to
code
put the
right there
audio
on the
on
right
the
side of your
space.
screen.
Apologies if
And if you
anybody's trying to
complete that
watch and
challenge,
skip
you get
through
not only
later.
an invincible Devin Booker in 2K25, but you also get
A lot of good
Series 1
info.
option pack and
New
a
builder
mystery
insight. You're gonna be
special
able
pack
to see
waiting
more
for
things
you
in the builder,
2K26.
which is what we've
So we
wanted,
will
being
tell
able to
you a
put the
bit more about
animations
what
on.
that
They did
special
it
pack
last
is when
year.
we do the My Team Quartet Awards, but I don't
The
think I've seen anybody make an
badges
accurate
and
prediction
other
yet, but at the same
cap
time, I can't
breakers
see
most
everything.
likely
So
going to be
just
capable
wanted
of
to make
being
sure
seen on
that
there.
you guys do that challenge
Things like
so you're
that.
not passing up on some extra rewards.
This
for
just helps you
2K26.
make a build
That
the
is
way
it
you
for
want
my
it.
team. What do you have next, Dax?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Personally, my favorite mode, we're going to be talking about my career. And what do I see here, Evan? Does it say a new My Career storyline? Is that what we're getting
New
here?
story.
Yes, you are correct. So, My Career is a really important mode to us because so many of you love playing in your NBA careers. Makes sense, right? Who doesn't want to make themselves, put them on an NBA team? It's fun. So, this year, the dev team has spent time building out a full prelude story that is called Out of Bounds. Title of it? Now, we're not going to spoil how the story goes, of course, but what we can say is that there are now more consequences to the story games and your choices. So, for example, if you've got a game and your goal is to outshine your opponent, but you fail, your agent might not be able to get you the best opportunities because you didn't pass those objectives. So it makes things more interesting, and personally, every year, I still start with my career for at least a few hours before I go into multiplayer in the city and all that. So I'm excited to play through this Out of Bounds storyline myself. Hope you guys are as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Also, where will you go in the NBA draft? It looked like the draft is back.
Uh-oh.
Ultimately, you want to get drafted to the NBA, right? I don't think that's a spoiler.
You got to
can
go
say
through
that.
college.
The draft
see
is
if they
also an
reveal it,
area in
guys.
my career where I've seen brought up a lot in feedback, because it seems like half the community wants to get drafted and half want to pick their team so that they can go to the Lakers and play with LeBron and Luka. Or if you're like Stacks, picking the Knicks, of course, playing with Brunson over there. But our dev team has done the best of both worlds in 2K26. So this year, you can be drafted based on your performance and how well you fit each team, or you could also bet on yourself. You can pick a team to do a private workout for and try to convince them to draft you instead. So the decision is up to you whether you want to get drafted or pick your team. And I think it's a pretty nice solution to that feedback where we saw both ends, people who wanted to get drafted and people who wanted to pick their team. Now you can do what you want.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie, I like that. Just a reminder, the full My Career reveal will be the week of August 18th. I'm excited for that one personally. That's probably my favorite one. That's the one I'm waiting for the most. But next up, we got My NBA, and we also have, and when I heard about this, I thought this was really cool because I always thought about why this isn't in the game. Now it's in the game. We got dynamic banners.
Yes. So what does that mean? When teams win championships, they obviously get to hang a banger up, right? Our cover athletes, Thunder Squad, they're about to do that in a few months. Well,
All right.
now, as you win titles, you will see championship banners actually live in your home arena going forward. So the dev team put a lot of love into this feature. They have carved out a dedicated section in each arena for these banners. And as you play out your franchises, you are going to see all the years of championships hung up there. And the presentation is going to spotlight it to show the hopefully many years of championships.
Yeah,
you've
good
earned.
morning. Good
You
morning,
can't win
man.
one, you're not gonna get one,
Apologies,
but
everybody on
hopefully
my
you have
stream.
many, many years of championships
I'm writing
to
stuff
show
down
out
and
there.
screenshotting.
So we don't have a visual
Dynamic
today, but
banners.
we were going to show you all how this works in August.
Hey, perfect. We also have more customization with unranked MyGM.
Yes, so last year we brought back my GM, and even pre-launch when we announced it, during our Q&As, people were asking about an unranked option. So we didn't do that last year, but this year we do have that. And in the unranked version of MyGM, you have a lot more freedom. So you can import custom rosters, draft classes, essentially really fine tune your settings. So last year, if you thought MyGM looked cool, you were interested, but you got turned off by the lack of customization, we think you'll really like this one.
So you're gonna get more customizations in your general manager.
And, the full My NBA reveal will be the week of August 18. And lastly, but certainly not least, we have
The city.
Let's dive in there. See, we got some heat to
Could
talk
we
about.
forget about the city? I see many people in the chat have been asking us to get to this. Hurry up and hurry up. Well, we are going to talk about the city a little bit. And I did want to talk about it first a little bit in general, because in years past, we've heard the feedback about how intimidating the city was, right? We talked about this before, and 2K25 was a huge step to actioning on that feedback. I personally noticed it right away this past year, and I think much of the community did as well.
Talking about
Now,
the city, how big
We
it
wanna
was.
get
Now
you
they
on
made
the
it
court
smaller.
faster. So this year in 2K26, without showing you the city, because we can't do that just yet, how I would describe it is it's even more intimate, it's even more accessible, and you can get wherever you want to go really quickly to further build on that big shift last year. So if you've heard the words the city come up before and you thought about that really big map with streets and turns everywhere, that is not how the city is now, and I think you're going to really like the one in 2K26. But what sneak peeks do we have for the community stacks? Because there's a very cool one here.
Yeah, so first up, it says there's even more ways to flex and show off in the city. Tell us what that means, Evan.
Right. So all of you in the community love to flex. When we get into August, something you can expect to hear about are multiple new ways of how we're putting a spotlight on players. And one that we thought we would be cool to talk about today, as an example, it's not too big of a spoiler, is our new mode leaderboards. So these rank players by the most wins in places like the theater and the rec. And the cool thing is, the top player each day is going to have a big 12-foot statue of their My Player built outside of that mode's building. So if you are the #1 player that day, whenever somebody walks in, you are going to be looking down on them, kind of intimidating them. So that is just one example. We can't talk about the other new additions here just yet, but you will hear more. very
Yo,
soon.
that is fire.
One more
Leaderboards.
very
Let's
cool thing
go.
on Stacks that I have been waiting to talk about.
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah. So this one right here, in terms of people that play in the park and stuff like that, this is probably the #1 thing. And I noticed like a theme throughout this thing is a lot of community feedback. But it says right here, the park gets a makeover. Evan, we need to know what's going on with this.
All right, so we're going to end on one that I think many of you will be really, really happy to hear, because the park is getting a lot of love in 2K26, and we want to call out now that the new designs are focused on more natural and more grounded environments. Because the feedback about what direction many of you want to see the park environments go in, that has been heard. So this year you can expect to see designs
Natural and
like
grounded
ones that are
basketball.
more
I like
similar
it.
to courts that maybe you might see in the real world. Maybe in your cities or neighborhoods, you might see courts like this. And one more thing here on visuals is that there are also new lighting improvements and a fixed time of day. The benefit of that is that it should reduce the amount of harsh shade and harsh sunlight that you may have noticed in the past when you were playing. Both of those things, I am sure, are very welcome news. I keep seeing those brought up. So Stacks,
that
I
is so
hope the
fire.
community is happy with them.
Some
I
really
see a
good
lot of
info
W's
so
in the
far,
chat.
guys.
That is something that we've been waiting to say for a
I
while.
want them
that
to
the
finish so I
scenery
can
of
talk.
the park
Right now, I
is
haven't
going
been
to
able
be more
to
natural and more grounded.
focus on
The
this
lighting
space.
improvements
Apologies.
should make the harsh shade and the harsh sunlight a little bit more accessible for you all, less of a bother when you are playing. Stacks, that is going to do it for our sneak peek. I think the
Let's
community
go.
got
That
some
wasn't
nice
bad.
little
That wasn't a
information.
bad
What do you
preview.
think?
Yeah, for sure. And just keep in mind, guys, all of what we spoke about, or Evan spoke about today, is just a sneak peek, right? We're going to get deeper into all of these things and the dates that we mentioned. And as far as the park goes or the city goes, the full reveal will be the week of August 25th. So keep that in mind. More news to come during that thing. But I feel like we got a lot of interesting things here, a lot of great news here. We talked a little bit about gameplay, my team, my career, the city, my NBA. We talked about a lot of things here, and I really love the fact that a lot of this stuff was community feedback focused. So shout out to the community for always submitting that feedback and letting these guys know exactly what you want. And
the one thing I gotta say that they did right, man, is more skill-based gameplay. They said that they better get that right. That's all I care about.
Exactly. Shout out to our dev team who's been working on that, on all these features and many more that we are going to talk about very soon. In case you missed any of this, the VOD will be up, so you can rewatch, or you can also read the full Courtside Report blog that is going to be live very soon, if not already, on the NBA 2K website, and that also covers what we just talked about in case you came in late, didn't see some of it, because we did start a little bit
All right,
earlier
y'all,
than
listen up.
expected
I'll be
today.
back in
So
2
case you
seconds.
missed any of it, it is all
Enjoy
in
it.
the blog. You can go and look and catch up. Now, we are going to see you back here for NBA 2K26 gameplay on the week of July 28th, and that is in about 2 weeks. And that's going to kick off a marathon of reveals leading up to early access on August 29th. If we can put up the roadmap here, this is a very beautiful graphic our team has been working on. There's some Easter eggs here as well, but those little tape cassettes there next to the TV, that has got all the dates you can expect to see. Gameplay, presentation, my career, my NBA, a couple things we didn't even talk about are there in those tape cassettes. Go take a look, and we are going to see you very soon. That is all I got, Stacks.
Yes, sir. See y'all in the next one. Like I said, gameplay coming the week of July 28th. We'll be back there, talk about gameplay a little bit more in depth. So, see you guys. Can't wait to talk about it more. Peace.
Have a great weekend, you guys. See you very, very soon.
All right, y'all. So I could finally talk. I probably should have never started this space until the event ended. Everybody watching on that stream, I'm so sorry. Y'all got some weird people on the space. All right, y'all. We did it. We did it. All right, so there's gonna be way more stuff I need to do for a breakdown and all that good stuff. We're gonna do full coverage in a. All right, so we're gonna probably do full coverage in a second here. I want to make sure I got every screenshot necessary and discuss the things that they talked about. But before we do all that, let me go and show y'all the article, man. It's an article up right now. So here's the deal. I'm gonna run through it just to kind of refresh my own brain. Rewarding skill-based gameplay. This is one of the things I've been asking for years. I'm not one of these guys who doesn't respect the casuals. I understand the casuals could play, but guess what? Any good game, there's games that are so difficult and casuals love them because of that. You don't dumb down a game because you want to feed, like, oh, we're gonna get more people to enjoy the game. No, actually, you're not. You're gonna make the game boring and not worth playing, not exciting or interesting. Most of the time, these too easy games become numbing. So skill-based to me is the biggest win of the day. Now, I don't know what that means as far as what they mean, but they did say a couple of things, which is difficulty, higher difficulties would be green or miss. So that means pretty much almost all the online modes. And then shot meter and dunk meter will have a green window this year. And then layup timing is permanently enabled, which is amazing. You want that. Those are all key things. And then after that, they talked about new tools for offense and defense. As a matter of fact, let me make a video. Y'all better watch me make a video real quick. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. So if you're watching on my stream, what's good? Hopefully nobody comes as I record this because that's going to be awkward. On this space that I got, right? I don't mean to ignore you. If you're watching on the space. But we're gonna do a quick breakdown. Man, do I have an image for 2K? I don't really have one at the moment. Let me. Come on, man. I do have one. Come on, bro. One second, guys. They got me making a a copy of something already. All right, here we go. All right, I'm back. Let's put this video image up. Yeah. All right, here we go. What's good, people? NBA 2K26 is here, and I am so hyped. We just finished watching the reveal, and I want to break it down for you guys. This is just a roadmap, not official gameplay or anything like that, but you're going to learn a lot about what's coming, and this is kind of the quick preview of the overall breakdown of things to expect. Let's do it. First things first, the roadmap is coming. And they basically gave you just dates on when each event will be revealed, and then also information on what's new. They talked about how they took community feedback and it was important. The first big reveal, and it's something I've been complaining about for years now, is more skill-based gameplay. So in my personal opinion, every game should have a harder difficulty to make people stay engaged in the gameplay. If you make a game too easy, it becomes boring or nonchalant. So the fact that they're doing this is very important. The fact that they put it into their article is very important. Now, the changes are basically green or miss. If you don't know 2K, basically when you go to shoot a shot, if it's not in the green, you can still make it in 2K25. But in 26, they're making it skill-based. So you're going to be on online modes. For most of the competitive modes, you will have green or miss, which is an important thing, and I'm glad it's officially back. A lot more to talk about when it comes to that, but that's important. Another one is shot meter and dunk meter. Both will have green windows, kind of like 2024. You guys remember 24 had the green windows. It made it a lot better. That's what you want. In addition, this is one of my favorite things of all time. You don't like RNG about shooting? Well, I don't like RNG on everything else either. Layup timing is going to be permanently player based. So you have to time your shots. These are the big deals. And there's hopefully way more, but this is just kind of like a teaser to what's they're showcasing. Then they talk about offense and defense, new tools. And this is something that I'm going to read carefully here so that you guys can see what it says, but we'll break it down. So it says, get ready to elaborate your game and feel the pressure of the pros with the new moves that empower you with deeper control in the post, or more control and customizations over how you attack the rim, lock down the paint, and stay in perfect position. Improve player-to-player contact on the floor, in the air, improve footwork, defensive counters for a truly competitive experience. I like that. So I don't know what that means. That's just a lot of words. And we'll see the gameplay when it comes down to all of it. But that's pretty dope. Then we go into one of the biggest things. You guys know I'm a scientist with this. And this one is probably one of the most insane, to be real. It's very important. And basically, my builder. If you play my career, my player is very important. And the builder's very important. And so they wanted to add quality of life things to the game and help the players. New tools, like being able to preview unlock body types and more. And I would hope that they let us use the cap breakers while we're in there. Like there's certain things when you're making a build that you need to have, and that's one of them. And that's a good thing. basically last year they did a good job by giving us the animations. If you guys don't know, in the old days you couldn't basically check animations until you created the character. And then last year they gave us the animations. This year I'm assuming they're just adding more layers to that, being able to give you the full experience before you go in and play. So that's great. Then they say fresh play styles year round. I don't know what this means, but we're going to find out. It says the My Player Builder in 2026 doubles down on everything the community loved about 2025. Cat Breakers return with improvements alongside even more new ways to improve upon your build and reward smarter progression that gives you new ways to evolve your playstyle all year. I'm not sure what that means yet, but that's interesting. And then the other big reveal is 5-level takeovers and takeover ability system returns, streamlined progression system, giving you more control over how you dominate the court. I felt like takeovers was too easy this year. I'm not sure how others felt, but I felt like takeovers was too easy. I'm just going to be honest. So them bringing it back, it sounds like it's going to be even easier. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or bad thing. I love takeovers. I think it's a fun part of the game. Shout out to the Kobe Bryant Black Mamba version. All right, then they go to My Player Build Diversity. This is another one of my favorite big things that I've been spending a lot of time in. The My Player Builder has been balanced to ensure that all heights, short and tall, can be effective on the court and encourage more build diversity. Overall, the My Player Builder remains intuitive for beginners, but veterans can have dive deeper in creating their perfect build. All right, so there goes that. And then a bunch of other modes and information. We're going to skim through this. My team has the parks returning, and they have a new park as well, which is nice. And then they got King of the Court back, basically. They're making it a whole weekend, and they're giving cash prizes for events. More info on that. Then My Career. There's a whole new story campaign that you're going to be able to play, and your choices help you get, better opportunities, which probably means more VC for us. Also, you can get drafted if you want to go through the process of getting drafted. You can, or you could just pick a team, which is a nice feature. And that's that. And then My NBA dynamic banners. If you win a banner, it's going to show up in the court, which is dope. Then they got customization for My GN, which you're able to create rosters and drafts, all that good stuff. Then the city, this is a big one. The city is getting revamped into a more intimate type of experience, is what Evan, the manager, said. And said the park is getting a remake. It's going to be focused on more natural and grounded scenery, reflecting the real world courts. So this is very good. I've been wanting 2K to do this forever. If you're watching on other platforms, we appreciate you. We'll be with you in a second. Shout out to everybody that's still here. More ways to flex in the city. So there's going to be leaderboards, which is the most insane thing. I said this 2 years ago, and Mike Wayne must have been listening. He was listening in one of the spaces on Twitter. And basically, who has the most wins in modes like theater and the rec and so on. Top players for each mode will have a 12-foot statue of their player outside, which is insane. I'm definitely going to be in there. I'm definitely going to get myself in the game and vibe out. And then last but not least, the actual picture and information. And again, this will be a weekly thing that they're going to be dropping on specific dates and stuff like that. So expect that to start off and kick off, popping. One of the first big ones is on July 28th, which is literally a week from now, 2 weeks from now, basically on a Monday. So you're going to get information on gameplay on a Monday by Mike Wayne himself. So that, my friends, is the official rundown. If you're watching this on YouTube, thank you so much. Make sure you leave a like and comment if this was informative. Subscribe if you want some more, and come over to these streams because I'm recording this while I'm live. All right. Y'all have a good one. Stay safe out there. Watch that next one. It's popping up on screen. Peace. You, everybody on my space. Ain't nobody over here. Damn, this joint dead as a mo. Y'all some sleepy ass heads, man. Where everybody at? Oh, I see one guy. What's up, man? This guy, FOF. What's up, man? I was just running through the information. Making sure I got all that info. So July 28th is the first date, and I actually have plans, I think, on the 29th. So it's perfect. We do it on the 28th, and then the 29th, we're good to go. That wasn't a bad run, man. That was a good little reveal by them, to be honest. I have to take screenshots and do all this extra stuff. I'm gonna post up my video too. Let me go ahead and shut down all of this, put on some video for you guys to watch. Oh my goodness. There we go. All right, y'all. All right. So let me turn my camera back on. We kind of get back to business, folks. What it do, what it be, what it is. All right. So now we could chill. Let me go ahead and add this random person into speaking forms for a second. I don't have you on my YouTube and Twitch and TikTok, but I'm gonna add you to speak to see what you got to say, man. What's going on with you? What's going on, man? I like it. I like it. Everybody watching, he asked, how do I like the information? Of course, it's all speculation on what's good or what's not. The only thing that I do love a lot is the fact that this has skill-based gameplay, and they confirmed that, you know, screen or miss. They also confirmed that layup timing only, and then the green window is going to be there too. So those are the three main things that I like, and I'm hoping more skill-based stuff is added and they work on making it, you know, I don't care how hard the game is, just don't make it cheesy, you know, like that's how I look at it. Yeah. How about you? What are your thoughts? I'm trying to get you on this stream so that my viewers can listen, so give me 1 second, but go ahead, man. Go ahead, give me your opinion. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they actually let me see if I can get this in here. I'm about to, this whole thing about to sound crazy.
Every mode in the game, they broke down every mode in the game. I think that was kind of like really different.
Yeah, no, it's good that they did that, but my thing was
actually, let me see if I can get this in here. I'm about to, this whole thing about to sound crazy over here. Yeah, no, it's good that they did that, but my thing was hold on. There you go. I'm listening to my damn self, dude. But there you go. Trying to figure this out. But they haven't never done this as like a preview of what's coming. So it's good that they actually put it down and gave us some type of like details, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, all right, apologies. I'm in the middle of trying to get this in order here. Shout out to everybody that's starting to come by. Peace and love, man. I'm excited for another year to get out there and grind and enjoy 2K as much as I can. Hopefully y'all feeling the same. Y'all, if y'all get to see it or y'all didn't get to see it, I'll recap it all real quick. But This dude's playing the video game right now. Am I lying?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's all I wanted to come up here and say though. That's all. You gonna bring somebody else up?
Yeah. I appreciate you, man.
You too, man.
All right. So, as we were saying, just to come run through it, and if y'all want to talk and chat, let's do it. The builder is gonna get more previews. You're gonna be able to see more, like the body types. I'm assuming you're gonna see cap breakers this year as well. That'll be a good. Fresh gameplay year round. I don't know what that means. Somebody's asking, do they got gameplay? They don't got no gameplay. Everybody watching on my stream, I'm doing a space at the same time. So the gameplay year round means most likely that they got animations. The thing is the complaint about people it's kind of a complicated topic, but people are like, oh, you don't give us the animations until the end of the year. You know, like the Jalen Brunson step back was nasty. But if they don't give you nothing to work for, if they give you every animation, you got nothing to work for. So I'm not sure, unless they do a reward system where it's like more animations are going to be in the rep system. What do y'all think about that? They take away the season animations and they only put it in the rep. And it's like, yo, you can get it anytime you want, as long as you're, you know, starter 1, starter 2, starter 3, you get a whole new system. I don't know. They have to do something because people, I know personally, I would prefer to have Jalen Brunson at the start of the year. I would prefer to have, you know, Steve Francis, which was a rep one, which is a good one. It made you want to go get started for. So what's his gameplay? This is me playing in Proving Grounds with a random team and revisiting. But anyway. Oh, so that was one of the details. Let's see what else. Cap breakers are back, but in a new way. More ways to earn them is what they said. I'm not sure what that means also. It could mean anything. I'm assuming, you know, story mode maybe, or I don't know. What else can they do? They got it in their rep. They got it in the season pass. I'm assuming through the story, you'll be able to get more cap breakers. So everybody's going to have to play the story, basically, if they want them extra cap breakers. Also, takeovers back, deeper mechanics, supposedly, probably easier to achieve. And then build diversity, supposedly. Tall and short players will be able to do more. That's a blessing. By the way, is there echo on my stream? Because I'm doing like space at the same time, even though nobody's here. This space is quiet as hell. People be sleeping. Oh, man. Said, nah, you good. Thanks, man. But, all right, back to the reveals info. For people that like my team, they have the triple threat park is back with a new location, new ways to play with and against players. I'm not sure what that means, but it's happening. King of the Court is coming back all weekend, plus VC and cash prizes. My Career has a new story. You can also get drafted if you want go through the process, or you just want to pick a team. I prefer picking a team because I ain't trying to end up in a whack team. My NBA also has banners and so much more. And then the city will be interesting to see what that means. I've been talking about the city for years, man. I prefer just courts. I prefer matchmaking and courts. So I love the park a little bit, but it's not like the main attraction. If you keep it small, people can just feel like if they're connected with each other. if you make it the way they have it now, where it's so big, you're like disconnected from the world half the time. So they said it's going to be more intimate, more natural looking, not no sci-fi futuristic type of thing. Did anybody like the futuristic parts? I don't know. Anyway, so that's the deal on that. And that's about it for my team. And then there's my NBA. You can earn the banners, and when you win a championship, it'll show up on your court. Then there's more customizations and draft class and roster customizations and my GM. You're going to be able to get on leaderboards for different modes like theater and the rec. So there's going to be leaderboards there to make people feel accomplished, which I think is amazing. Plus, you could get a statue if you're the number one player. So I'm curious about that. Let me see how that works. That's it, man. That's it. My personal opinion on all this is, wait and see, right? Like, don't get too hyped, but also don't get too down. Like, in real life, man, life is going to get hard on you. Sometimes things won't go your way. And it's up to you to have the right mindset to not let it beat you up. You got to be resistant to the ups and downs. 2K ain't going to ever be perfect. You like dribbling, somebody else like defense, somebody else like shooting, everybody has a different opinion, and this doesn't mean that they hate you if they disagree. When people disagree, it just means you have to respect where they're at, and then share your opinion. All right. So I just recorded a video. I'm gonna do some videos and discuss this stuff in detail if y'all want to stick around. I thought my peoples was gonna wake up early. These people is working or sleeping. Some of my guys on the space, they did not show up. Everybody sleep. So my stream is the only one lit. So I appreciate y'all. I'm about to do some breakdowns on this information. Let me fix up my setup. But yeah, that's the info, man. And I'm definitely rocking with the first part of it. Skill-based gameplay is what they said. That was the key words. And if it's true, then we lit. But doesn't mean everything's real. We have to wait and see what that means. No. Hold on. Basically, it's a sales pitch. Of course it is, dude. Every company is trying to sell you something. I don't know what you think is you here. I'll say this about the speculation of like, are they selling us some? Dude, yeah, it costs $150. You don't have to buy it. You know what I'm saying? Like, EA's making a college game. You go play NBA Jams, NBA Streets. I actually been thinking about the street games, man. I haven't played them in forever. I might go to like GameSpot and grab the Streets. What was the other one? The one with Carmelo on it. Damn. NBA Street. Home court. Street home court. I don't know. The Carmelo one was fire. NBA Baller, all those games, man. We have 200 and some change viewers. I appreciate everybody. Come through to the space if you can. It's on NBA Coach M though. So if you're on YouTube, Twitch, and all that, I want some people to come in here and speak their minds on what they saw today and just have a chat about. Nothing got revealed gameplay wise, like official visuals, but information about what's coming and some new features are revealed, confirmed things that are returning. Like we got a little bit of info. I think it's not bad. You know what I mean? Not bad. Personally, I always make the best of this stuff, man. I believe in having a good time and enjoying myself. And it just so happens video games is a part of that. I go to the movies for $20, right? And I only get to see a 2-hour movie. I never get to see it again. But for video games, if I pay $60, $70, I can play it all day, all day. And basketball is like, you know, I used to pay $1,500 just to go to a Knicks game, and they lost. They were a losing team. It wasn't like I was going to a championship team. I'm going to a regular game, you know. So you telling me I'm not gonna find a way to enjoy myself with a 2K game? So that's how I look at that. We'll hope that they get it right this year with some of the errors that they made last year. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Somebody said, can you break down the details all over again? Well, there's not a lot of like, I gotta check to see anything I haven't said already. I'll repeat it, of course, but I basically posted up everything confirmed that's coming. All right, so real player percentage should have never been in any 2K ever. I don't know why they put it into the game. It's embarrassing. And I'm glad they took it out. Respecting competitiveness. You know what I'm saying? And, wait, what is this picture showcasing? Hold on, I just looked at this picture. I might have discovered something, guys. Hold on, I'm gonna have to put it up on my stream. Spike's room? Guaranteed Spike Lee is hosting this joint. Let me go and check it out. Apologies to the chat, I haven't looked into the chat. Alright, so right here, Spike Lee, this is the official reveal for 2K. Let me fix this. I'm gonna explain what I'm seeing for those that are listening. Got a couple hundred people, went up to 300. All right, so right here, I'm looking at Spike's name right in the middle of this whole thing. Spike Lee guarantee. House of 2K. Sunset Room. Trophy Room. Jersey Room. This is going to be your stadium. Interesting. They got me out here looking for Hunt. Looks like he's 6'7". Since his badges are great. Oh, this is the grading and the stat line. Out of bounds. Who are these people? Early access looks at it. Even in the roadmap they got. Stuff to us. Look. They got the last 10 2Ks in there. Let's see what else they got. So I think I just revealed guaranteed Spike Lee's doing the story. And this is what's happening. This is actually probably the most important picture that you're going to see. Early access. All right, so 28th, and then every week after that. The big info gameplay for me, my player, my career, community content. That'll be dope. Probably community day. The city. And then we get early access. And then ball over everything. We got all the cover athletes. It's not bad. The main thing I'm looking at right here, I ain't gonna lie, man. This right here, House of 2K, guys. Is this your my court, but bigger? Sunset room, trophy room, jersey room. All right, y'all, my bad. Everybody on the space said, yo, what's up? I joined. I want to speak. Apologies, man. I've been trying to break this whole thing down. I'm gonna make a couple videos. I'm gonna make another video right now in a second, so I'm not even focused. Appreciate y'all coming through. Appreciate y'all coming through. Hold on. Dude's just trying to spark. Say, won't you come play with us again? Nah, man. Well, maybe this weekend. What date is it? I'm gonna have a free weekend to work on my projects, my personal projects. So I might have some time. We'll play 2K. All right, this is gonna be its own video. I gotta do some deep dives on this. This is pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty damn dope. And then the website's pretty dope. Also helping. Yo, Cloudy, what's cracking, man? Good morning, good afternoon, brother. Isn't enough reveals, small glimpse. Yeah, this is supposed to be a roadmap teaser to help the community calm down so they know what dates to expect stuff. So, for example, this very thing right here, I don't know if you were here for this whole breakdown I was doing, but if we go to the website, let me go to the website over here. So you see this website right here? This is the article of every date. For example, the first reveal, the official reveal for gameplay is July 28th, which is on a Monday. Right? And he says, I play with layups on high risk and shot on high risk. See, that's a real player. Shout out to Cloudy Chip. Sound like they will be keeping the permanent similar to playgrounds. Yep, they're basically doing that. They want to make it harder for players. I don't know if you got to listen to my whole breakdown, bro, but I did get into it. Yeah, by the way, my audio is everybody watching on my stream. I'm doing a space on Twitter. Heads is asleep right now. Some of them are at work, so they can't join. But I was gonna have some people join. I just randomly decided to do this, but appreciate shout out Cloudy. I just looked at my phone to see your text. Feedback is always good, man. I'm talking through my phone right now. I could actually do this and but let me get the mic closer. Does this help? So we're gonna talk about all the stuff they talk about. This is the main thing that's important. Rewarding skill-based gameplay. I've been saying this to Mike Wayne for 4 years now. More than that, but directly talking to him when he comes to our spaces or on whatever platform. We need this in any sports game. You can't just have a casual gameplay. You know what I mean? Bad players should be bad players. Shouldn't get rewarded with things like the real player percentage or green or miss. Like, you know, people shooting rhythm shots don't have to time it perfectly. They can do, and they can change their settings. Even if they mistime it, they'll make shots. Those are bad mechanics. It's embarrassing that it's in a supposedly competitive game. So I'm glad that it's gone to a certain extent. We'll see. So make green or miss this year. The shot and the dunk meter will have a green window now. And then the real player percentage is also gone. That's kind of what they talked about. There's new tools for offense and defense. I don't really want to read this because it's not like it's a real information. They're just like, it's going to be better improvements. Until you see what that means, you don't know. So I've never judged that. Yo, Heck, what's up, brother? I'm over here talking on my stream, bro. If you want to come in and chat, share your thoughts, feel free. Just sent you an invite, Heck. Everybody watching on YouTube and all other platforms, we got 300 and some change people in here. Thank y'all for coming. I'm doing a space on Twitter, and just inviting random people. He says he's working, just listening. No worries, man. I was going over the details that they put out. Like I said, none of this is factual until you see it in the game, you know? But some of this information sounds good. Skill-based gameplay, that's what I want. Builder with new insights. So I was saying this last year about cap breakers. When you make a build, you should be able to test it with the cap breakers. You should be able to put the cap breakers on it and see like, okay, this is the full potential of the build. And if they put that into this game, that's what they're saying, that they got new insight. So you're going to be able to see the body types and more. But they didn't say cap breakers yet. So we'll see if they put that in there too. Should be good. You say you're trying to get your Twitch drops? Hey, do your thing, brother. Did I get my Twitch drops? I don't think I did. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Is it going to end today? Man. So it says fresh. All right, tell me what y'all think this means. Fresh play styles year round. What does that even mean, folks? My Player Builder doubles down on everything the community loved about 2K25. More crap breakers with improvements alongside even more new ways to improve on your build that reward smarter progression and give you new ways to evolve your playstyle all year long. What the heck does that even mean, dog? Oh no. And then the second part of that is the 5 level takeovers and the abilities are returning, but they're going to get streamlined progression system. Gives you more control of how you dominate the court. I also don't know what that means, no. Bobby said, give you this ability to reallocate caps. That could be a good idea. That's actually a dope idea. Think about it, guys. You're able to switch the cap breakers in between games. You're like, yo, I'm gonna play, this. I'm gonna, lock down on defense. Let me put 5 cap breakers on my steals, 5 cap breakers on my blocks. That's a dope one. I like it. He said, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of vague information. Like I said, this is a roadmap reveal. This isn't an article. Normally they wait. This only happened. Shout out to Cloudy saying this. A lot of speculation, a lot of vague information. Here's the truth. You're not wrong. What actually happens is this doesn't get revealed. 2K waits 4 weeks before the game releases, and then they post an article once a week. And with a trailer or something like, oh, this is our new gameplay, this is our new footage, this is our new this, and that's it. But this year they said, you know what, we're gonna give you a roadmap teaser of what's coming, and they gave us the dates on when. This is good. They need to do this more. We need to encourage this because that means they're giving more information. So they just gave us 2-3 weeks early, 2 weeks early. The dates for each of the articles that are coming. I knew this was what today was going to be. I posted it up on Twitter yesterday. So it's a good thing, better than nothing, basically. Recalibrating and unlocks different takeovers. Oh yeah, no, that does happen actually. If you have the right attributes, you'll unlock takeovers. So if you recalibrate, I said recalibrating. I'm saying recalibrate. If you reallocate your cap breakers next year, then you also will get your takeovers different too, depending on what you buffed. That's not a fact. That's a good idea from a viewer. Shout out to Cloudy Chip. All right, so my team builder diversity. So this right here is saying something very important. My player builder has been balanced to ensure that all heights, short and tall, can be effective on the court, encouraging more build diversity. Right, so that means most likely they're not going to cap a lot of like badges or animations to certain heights. Most likely it's going to go back to like your attributes. So if you're able to reach an 84, you might get that specific dribble. No matter if you're like 7 foot tall, as long as you can reach the dribble height, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of what they're confirming at the moment. Now, we don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing because it might hurt the builder in a bad way too. So I don't know. For me, I have my fun, man. I have my fun on 2K. I just made a build yesterday. I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago with the last little bit of VC I had. It's only like a level 80, but it's a fun build. It's the type of build I will want for next year. I think one of my favorite builds of all time, I mean, I broke the game. It was a couple years ago. Getting banned from leagues and tournaments because it was toxic. It was a 6'8" point guard, crazy good dribbles, good shooting, contact finishing, and like a 99 rebound, basically. and people were just like, "Oh, that's we breaking the game. You can't play it." I'm like, "All right, bro, whatever. I ain't mad at y'all. I would ban me too, bro." All right, let's get back into this builder. So that's the diversity. I'm a little salty about getting banned. I ain't gonna lie. But hey, if y'all watching, thank you. Congratulations, man. You verified me. All right, my team. Listen, I've been playing my team a bit. I really love Triple Threat Park. It's a vibe, man. You know, I went and got the Carmelo, and I went into my team real quick. The day I got it, I played 2 games. Played 2 quick games, and was going off. It was a vibe. So it's back. They're changing the location. You're gonna be new ways to play with and against other players. They also got the King of the Court back all weekend. You're gonna get cash prizes and VC stuff, which is dope. I have not competed in that, but I thought about doing it. I just don't play my team enough to really commit to that. But we'll see. They also confirmed the story here. My career, as a matter of fact, hold on, let me fix my audio. There we go. So is my career will have a story, and it's from Spike Lee. I put 100% on that. I don't know if they've revealed that or am I bugging? Does anybody know if that's revealed? I can't confirm that, but I'm confirming it in my own head. Just from this image that I showed y'all, right here. Spike's room. Who's Spike? There's no other Spike in 2K. There's only one Spike, man. You know, he's really good film director. So I'm just saying. And then if you want to get drafted, you can go through the workout and all that stuff. Personally, I just like picking my team. And that's it, man. We're going to do another quick video breakdown. I want to get into a couple things and just have some fun with this next video. If you're watching, hope you don't mind. If there's any questions, comments, feel free. Shout out to the follows that y'all doing on different platforms. Does anybody know how long the Twitch drops are going to happen? I honestly forgot what the Twitch drops were. What did they give? Let me go look. You get, overall, 100 overall pack for my team if you watch 2 hours, and you get coins. That ain't that special. I'm not really caring too much. I ain't tripping. Yeah, I gotta look into that. Yo, Mac, why don't you leak the game? If I had the game, I wouldn't leak it. I've had the game early. I had it early last year. Y'all was upset with me, bro. I had some of these guys in there acting like I'm enemy of the state, man. It was crazy out there. Like, bro, it ain't that deep, man. Calm down, dog. All right, let's do a quick breakdown, all right? Ready? I'm gonna do a video real quick. I don't like the fact I'm doing my videos like this, but it is what it is, man. I'm using my audio from my phone because I'm on this space. I have to figure out how to do the space through the computer. I was doing it last year, but I completely stopped doing it for a while, so kind of out of the loop. but it's all good. Let's get it. Y'all ready? Actually, you know what? Let me try something. This is probably gonna go bad. Nah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to re-record my audios. I gotta record these. If these dudes ain't coming over, they sleeping. I might end the space, y'all. I appreciate everybody that came through. I know people are gonna hit me up later, like, yo, man, wait. Nah, dog. Hey, if y'all want to watch me watch the live stream, I'm gonna record some videos. I want to get this up on YouTube ASAP. I'm gonna stay on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, but we're just ending the spaces. We'll do another space later tonight. We got time, baby. We got time. Appreciate everybody's energy, man. Y'all stay safe. Take care of yourselves. Stay blessed.
Right here, this dude's a good shooter. His defense ain't that great. Good finisher. So basically, shooting and finishing is all he's good at. Let's put it working. Shut him down. See what happens. Yeah, again, remembering what kind of build you got is important. So I can play this guy tight and kind of force him to pass the ball is all I want to do. And don't want to, get too crazy trying to spam steals or blocks or anything like that on defense. That's the shot you take. Oh, apologies. I'm back, guys. I'm back. The stream didn't end. The stream didn't end. I swear. Why is there audio playing? What is going on? I'm sorry, guys. I'm losing my mind today. All right, I'm back. All right, we're about to record a quick video. I really want to get this right. So we're going to dive into it. And I want to kind of just showcase some things and go crazy with it. All right, so let's have some fun. I want to make a cool video real quick. All right, let's do it. Here we go. Enjoy. NBA 2K family, you're watching the roadmap hints. There's some secrets in here, guys. First and foremost, we're going to have coverage for all this. July 28th, August 4th, 11th, 18th, 25th. All those dates have the information for you. And I want to break it down today on this stream. Oh, wait a minute. I got to redo this audio. Man, I'm slacking today. I'm sorry, folks. Gotta re-record this. Someone say, yo, Mag, let's play. I'm not playing. Well, maybe I'll play real quick. I'll play for a match or two, probably. When this information comes out, I get hyped. I want to get back in the game. You know how that goes, man. It's all about vibing and doing the thing. Apologies. I need to get my act together. All right. So here we go. All right. Now we're back. Here we go. You're going to record. Ready? Welcome to NBA 2K26 Deep Dive. We got some key information and we're going to be focusing on my career for this video, but there's a lot of other details I'll have coverage for as well. Cool stuff like my team, my NBA, and so much more as well. But if you're watching this channel and it's informative, make sure you leave a like and comment, like you know what it is out there. Other than that, let's just dive right into it. Giveaways in the comments for anybody who leaves something. I'll select some winners for some BC or things like that in the future. So lock in. Here we go. So this is the roadmap. You're looking at the actual picture of the roadmap. And this is like a lot of little hints and tips and tricks. The main thing you want to look at is each date. These are the official reveals. So you're going to get gameplay powered by Pro Play. This is a big one, and this is the most important one in my opinion. And they already confirmed a bunch of stuff, and we're going to dive into that in a second. But overall, every date is here. All right, the 28th of July, and then the rest are in August 4th, 11th, 18th, and 25th, right, leading up to early access. All right, but one of the first things I want to do before we talk about all this details is check this out, man. This is a really dope thing right here. This looks like, I'm speculating, by the way, but you got Spike Lee's room. This is called House of 2K. So this is going to be either your HUD, right? You got your jersey room, your sunset room, and then your trophy room. Maybe this is like your career before you go into the NBA, or your My Court new style where you have like a little coach. We've seen this before, but I don't see no court. So I'm assuming it'll be on a different floor maybe. But the point is, Spike Lee most likely confirmed here. I can't say yes or no. He was a voiceover in the trailer, the original trailer. And then House of 2K kind of feels like a Spike Lee thing. I'm a big Spike Lee guy. I'm a New Yorker, so that is fire. That's number one. And then, of course, we'll go through all the details on gameplay and all this good stuff right now as we go forward. What I'm going to do is show you the article for 1 second, and I'll have that in the description. You can kind of read through it. And then I'm just going to let some gameplay of me recently playing with one of my builds I haven't played with in forever. And so it was a fun time kind of going back and revisiting this a little while ago. Good times. Now, I want to get into all the information and kind of help you see what they're doing. The first thing that they talked about is called rewarding skill-based gameplay. This to me is the most important thing in 2K. We're here to play a video game. We're not here to watch a movie. We're not here to like put on some clothes, see who looks fresh. It's fun to do extra things and to do all that stuff, but basketball is basketball. At the end of the day, put the ball in the hole or not, right? Who's better? So they basically confirmed that it's green or miss on most competitive modes. If you're playing offline, I don't think it's going to matter too much. But if you're online, you're going to end up being green or miss. What does that mean? That means all of this extra selections and all this cheesy stuff people have been doing is gone. And you're going to have to be skilled. And if you're not skilled, that's okay, man. Just get better. I've had rough shooting years, and then I've had amazing shooting years. You know, sometimes in the same day, somebody's calling me a Zenner because I go, 11 for 13. And then other times people are telling me, oh man, what's the heck? I'm like 40% from the field. Either way, I have fun, man, and I'll make the best of it. And in a competitive scene, I always try to put my best foot forward. I think this is the right way 2K needs to do it. Secondly, is the shot meter for shots and dunks will have a green window, just like 2K24. Super important. And I'm glad that that's in the game now. You can actually see it because this year was a little weird. No green window. And then they also made it so that layups now have to be timed. You're not going to get real player percentage. Thank God. Shout out to Mike Wayne. I actually fought with him about 3-4 years ago about this. And he said, the community isn't ready. And I'm like, bro, I don't care if they're ready. They need to get better. It's like, how you expect someone to get ready if you don't make them do it? So it's a really good feature. Personally, I love it. And then they get into new tools for offense and defense. And I'm not going to read every detail on the article, but basically you're going to have more control and customizations over attacking the rim, locking down the paint, and staying in perfect positions. Improve player-to-player contact on the floor and in the air. Improve footwork and defensive counters for a more competitive experience. The key word is competitive. And that is interesting. Again, there's no official reveal, guys. This is all text, so you're not going to get gameplay today if you're waiting for it. But that, to me, the word competitive, I like the fact that they're putting it into the game, into these articles now, and hopefully they do it with the gameplay. That's the most important thing. And we'll see how that plays out. All right. Another big one is the actual My Player Builder. They said you're going to get more insight, new ways to get insight. And one of the examples was body types. You could never tell what type of body type you could get until you made your build, went into the My Career, and then you can see. But the truth is, I'm hoping they put that for cap breakers. You're able to test the cap breakers on the build, on the builder before you ever play. I think that'll be fire. It'll be just make everybody's life easier. Things like that. So we'll see what that means when they actually improve it and they showcase the builder. This is one of the biggest features, most important in my opinion. Another big one is called fresh play styles. All right. So fresh play styles is that they doubling down on everything the community loved about last year. Cap breakers will return with big improvements alongside new ways to earn and improve your build with rewarding smarter progression and give you new ways to evolve your play style all year long. So I'm not sure what they mean by that. I know we got the season pass rewards, but like some basketball, other elements, like if I'm the playing in the rec and there's like achievements I can do, he win 100 games in the rec, and then I get a cap breaker. That's dope. So I don't know. I've talked about that all year about adding extra cap breakers in different ways to make it more fun to want to play the game. I'll play through an offline tournament or the season if they want me to get these cap breakers. Hell yeah. But yeah. And then also Takeover is back, but they said they're streamlining the progression and then giving you more control to dominate with that. You know what I'm saying? So that's fire. And then build diversity. This is the big one. And y'all know how I do with these things. Build diversity is so important. They basically said that all heights, short and tall, will be effective on the court this year with more build diversity. All right. The builder will still be intuitive for beginners, but veterans will be able to dive deeper and create the perfect build. That's something I love. I'm a scientist. This is my number one thing. I think I'm probably the most advanced knowledge. I mean, 2K Labs is maybe second place at best, or a little lower than that. I'm number 1, 2, and 3. You know what I mean? When it comes to the builder, I really know the science by that thing. I'm just saying, no shots at 2K Labs. I'm giving them love. I love them guys. But those are some of My Career. I got a couple more. There's official story. I did talk about that and I showcased that on what that means. Basically, you're capable of playing a full story this time around. And then also there's going to be more consequences with the stories and choices that you make. So there's going to be objectives and better opportunities for you if you do the right thing or whatever the case may be within the story. Another big thing for My Career is the draft. So you don't have to just pick a team like we did this year. You can actually go through the process of getting drafted and work out for a team and do all that good stuff. I'm going to do it because I just want to see what it's like this year. I'm going to tell y'all something, man, for the young generation, man. We lost touch with loving basketball. 2K spoiled us with a lot of My Career stuff and people's lost touch. I love going through the NBA. I love dealing with NBA players, playing against them, playing with them. I still love that, no matter how old or young I get. And if you're young and you grew up in a generation where you just make your My Player and hang out with friends, and you miss out on the joy of playing against your favorite player or with your favorite player, I promise you, man, there's nothing like that. If you put your mind to it and just enjoy yourself, you're going to have a good time. So anyways, that's the deal. Then the last big one was the city. All right. They said that the city is going to be more intimate. That was a specific word. More intimate and accessible than ever. As well as the makeover. The makeover is going to do better lighting. So it's going to be a night specific time of day, and the lighting is going to be better for that. And then on top of it, more grounded scenery, natural real basketball style courts, which is something I've been asking for years. I'm like, give me Rutgers Park, bro. I was a kid. I grew up there. I won some tournaments there. I freaking had fights there. I broke my damn tooth in there. I went through a lot. I broke my wrist and my ankle. When you put a Rutgers Park in there, I get emotional, man. I feel more motivated. I want to play. So they're probably not going to do official courts because they have to license them, but at least have more grounded courts. You know, I don't need no space aliens in the course. So they figured that out. Shout out to 2K for that. And one of the biggest sleeper things is Flex in the City. All right, they're gonna have all new leaderboards to show off your ranking. So in different modes, you're gonna have leaderboards, and you're gonna be able to show it off on your player. And then also for modes like theater and direct. And then on top of it, you could get a 12-foot statue outside of that specific mode. That's kind of crazy. I know I'm gonna be up there. It's not a big deal to be in a video game, man. I was offered to get scanned for NBA Live back in the day, and I couldn't make it to the venue at the time. It was in New York City. They wanted me to come, and I still regret not going. I could have found a way if I really, really was super desperate. I just said nah, because I thought I would get another opportunity. And then a couple years passed and they shut down. So this is fire to kind of get you in the game somewhat, at least your player. It's not going to be a scan of you, but I'm cool with that. And that's kind of what is fire, in my opinion, so far. I really like what I've seen with this overall setup and the idea of what they're doing for this. And that's the general breakdown. But of course, there's tons more when it comes to my team, my NBA. And I got a video breaking that down, so y'all can go watch that. It should be popping up on your screen. Go check it out now. Leave a like and comment if this was informative. Be safe. Peace. All right, everybody watching on stream, that was me recording my actual breakdown. I gotta upload that. Here. How was it? Did you like? Did you like? One shot, man. One shot. I just got footage in the background right now because I'm literally trying to record and upload at this very moment. You know what I mean? Man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie. It was good. I like what they're doing here. A lot of words like skill-based matchmaking. I've been saying that. One of the biggest pet peeves, man. I went on a rant. I rarely go on rants. I was on Twitter ranting. I was on YouTube ranting. I was everywhere on a stream. It's like a 3-hour stream of me just complaining to Mike Wang. Yo, Mike Wang, if you watch this, make skill-based matchmaking. Skill-based mechanics. Stop trying to baby the community. I'm tired of this. Y'all be putting all these mechanics in here and making these scrubs think that they're good and they're low level, but they think they're nice because they can shoot the ball a little bit, or they, you know what I mean? Like they got a little bit of defense, and it's not that they got good defense. It's the mechanics in the game are just bad. Fix the damn game. Reward skilled players. And I was going off. I'm like, don't be scared. And then I explained it carefully, which was games that are hard, you know, like Dark Souls and other games that are hard, people fall in love with them and they get good at them. It's not like people can't get good at, and those games can't be popular. A hard game doesn't mean you're not going to be popular. And it doesn't mean that it's like impossible. It just means you got to take a little time and work on your skill. You feel me? And 2K lost touch on that sometimes on some of the mechanics, and they had to re-up on it. That was one of my biggest pet peeves this year and in previous years, of like certain mechanics that's like, yo, take that out the game. Player percentage, take it out the game. Things like only, for example, this year, the rhythm shooting is dope. I know people are going to get mad at me for that, but I love rhythm shooting. I just don't like the fact that it got a 70% buff compared to button shooting. So it's like you have to adapt, which is cool, Well, how about you just take out button completely or something and make it so that everybody's even? It's like you're going to have to learn today. Don't give someone a better advantage is what I'm saying. It's like nobody should have a better advantage. It should be like you either do, everybody got the equal opportunity. It's the same thing that happened with shooting on the settings, right? You got high risk, normal, low, real player percentage. You're allowing players to be scrubs. It's like take all that out, leave it on high, and see who's good. And the same thing with like, if you're gonna keep rhythm shooting in the game, then take everything else off. And I'm not saying this as an advocate for rhythm shooting, because I button shoot right now. I went back. I haven't been playing 2K as much as I did at the start of the year, so I'm button shooting the whole time. But the point of the matter is, like, do your job, man. Do your job, bro. Do your job, 2K. Do your damn job. And people get mad at me because they're like, oh, man, you trying to break the game. You want everybody to do what they say with the rhythm shooting? I'm like, nah, it ain't about what they say. It's about like, yo, you want to get nice with it? Whatever's in the game, I'm going to use. But don't give me tools to disadvantage. Real player percentage is a disadvantage tool. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're making it so that bad players can be decent. Oh, I'm going to put it on low risk and just close my eyes and shoot. If it goes in, it goes in. If it don't, then what am I going to do? You know what I'm saying? That's literally what it is. I can do a layup right now with my eyes closed. I could just close my eyes and go to the rim. And the real player percentage is going to just make it in 90% of the time. I get a 75 overall layups, and I'm just cooking. 2 defenders on me. Like 2K's bugging. Don't get me started, y'all, because I ain't going to. Hopefully this new information is going to be enough to change it. Somebody said, send me that video you ranting. Bro, calm down. I don't know where it's at, bro. I don't pay attention to my own content. I'm not out here obsessed. I need to be. It's good business to look at your content and see what you're doing wrong or right. I don't pay attention to my own stuff. That's one big problem. I got to get a manager to supervise. Be like, yo, this is performing well. You should do more videos like this. It's like, nah, bro. I'm doing what I feel. I'm feeling what I'm doing. I'm doing what I'm feeling. You know what I'm saying? And that's a problem. And you're talking, if I'm thinking business, I need to stick to the plan, bro. You said, what is this live? How are you pointing at the camera? Hey, calm down, my G. This is footage from like a day or two ago. I went and revisited one of my old builds. I haven't played this build. This was like my 4th build, maybe 5th. I don't know. It was at the start of the year, I made like 3 builds right away. And then just started making one every season. And this one was one of my most fun. I just was playing the other day to feel what it felt like. Because I'm like, I had a lot of fun with this build. As you can see right here, we're dominating. I got AI on my team. Because my teammates quit. And we won this game, I think. That's us winning, or did we lose? I'm embarrassed right now. Hold on. Am I home? Yeah, I'm home. I think I'm home. See, look, I'm just driving and kicking. People are dumb. Nope. I think that's us winning. I hope so. If not, that's embarrassing. We'll find out in a minute. When somebody scores. Yeah, that's me right there. Come on. Yep. Yeah, we're up. What's my stat line, man? I want to watch the game now. You out here watching the game, man? My stat line ain't that good. 17 points. I should have way more than that. When I play on that build, I get 40 points a game or more. It's pretty bad out there. Like, it's toxic. I love that build. My 6'3" or 6'2", maybe 6'4". I'll make that build next year, but I don't do it at the start of the year because the defense isn't that good. Defense is average. I'm a skilled enough player to guard you, but if you have a full team and you're playing off, like, I have to be play zone defense and pockets. you know. But yeah, I'm uploading this video right now. That's why I'm kind of just chilling. I'm gonna upload this one. I gotta make another one. I got a speculation video I want to do. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do a speculation. Y'all want to hear that? Want to hear me rant? Speculations. Speculation. In my life. I gotta go out in a little while. So I'm trying to get this video done at least, at minimum. Let me type in this description. Hold on, man. Can you play with me? I'm not playing right now, man. I promise you I'm not playing. I'm literally on YouTube right now. All right. There we go. There it goes. You know what's kind of messed up? I don't know what's going on with this game. I mean, with this YouTube channel, but my other YouTube channel is fire. It does a whole bunch of stuff that I don't have on this one. I need to check into with YouTube. I'm going to ask them, what are they doing, bro? Are they playing with my emotions? Why are you playing? Yo, coach. Are you gonna play in the league again? For next year, I don't know yet, man. It depends on a couple things. My son, Cloudy, and my personal project that I got going on. I'm doing a new business. I'm starting something different with a business partner. I don't want to talk too much about it until we get it going, but I got that going on, so I don't want to commit to too many things. But it was a good year playing in the league. It did take away time from me playing with my stream, hanging out on my stream, or kicking it with Cloudy or stuff like that. I didn't play with Cloudy this year, but it was because I was two reasons. One, he was playing with some of his good friends a lot every day, so I was like, let him enjoy his, gaming with them. One of them was brand new, casual, and the other guy was a pretty good player. And then Cloudy, you guys know him. He's been working on getting better every year. And he basically, him and the other guys were like really like consistent with each other. And I didn't want to mess that up or mix that up. So I kind of just let them be. And I would avoid, if I'm busy, I'm like, I'm not going to get on. I'm going to just chill. I'll go into the league scrimmage or something instead of actually be like, yo, let's play. So I was doing that, sacrificing time playing with Cloudy. So I lost a lot of time with him on some games because I was busy doing a tournament for like, $500. You got to split it, 5 players. You're going to get $100. We won a couple. I don't want to say the number, but I won a couple $1,000 last year. Honestly speaking, I feel like if I played publicly and streamed doing that, I could make a lot more money. I could probably make a living off of the tournaments and the streams for 2K. That's honestly how I feel. But I was playing and that's something I haven't said publicly. I was playing on a private account. This is the best I could say without incriminating myself. I was playing on a private account that wasn't my account. Let's just say. So, using somebody else's account. Let's just say. That's all I'm gonna say about that. And I think you know about that, but I don't want to reveal it too heavily. But yeah, that was what was happening last year. It was fun, and I felt like I also lost the game. Like I lost just hanging out. Like right now, you're watching me play on this game right here. I was just by myself. I woke up 6 in the morning or something, and I'm just like, let me eat something. I'm gonna turn 2K on and play a game with one of my old builds. And I just went into my first game. I didn't even practice shooting. I was just like, I played this build for like 200 hours. I should know the damn build. So I went into Proving Grounds instead of random rec, got lucky, and won, like dominated. You're looking at what, 37 points right now? So we dominated this game, and that was me with randoms. And if I turn the audio on, you can hear me talking to the random person. It's just casual, but I did this every day with this build, but then I haven't played it since last year. So it's kind of weird, but it was just a weird year, man. But we'll see. Maybe my son comes back. He was a beast in 2K, dude. Honestly, there was an embarrassing moment. I'm going to blame Cloudy for this. Cloudy's friend, I'm not going to say what the name of his friend is. Cloudy's friend was online at the time. I don't know what was going on. Maybe me and him were playing together. My son jumps on to play 2-on-2 against me. Now, Cloudy's friend sucks at 2K. Like, I love the guy, but I don't like his 2K skills. So he's very bad, embarrassing bad. Like you want to break your controller bad. And it's funny and fun when you're just casually hanging out with somebody that's a friend that sucks at the game. But when you playing against your son and now you're getting embarrassed, that was one of the most 2K embarrassing moments I ever had. I never told my son that story. He was in the story, but that was so embarrassing. I was enraged because I'm like, I know I could beat y'all. It's like I got put in like a crash dummy because I got this dude that can't play. And then my son and his friend are cooking. And now it was just rough. It was a rough day. And I barely get dogged on private matches at that type of level. And I never forget that. That was crazy. I had to remind my son about that one, dude. What's my stat line on this game? Hold on. All right, so I have 42 points, 8 assists, and I shot 17 for 21. That's a good shooting night. I shot 7 for 9. Honestly speaking, I probably would have shot perfect. I started shooting crazy shots at the end on this. I need to play that build more, man. I love that build. But yeah, so that's what happened. Anyways, but the point is like getting back to just vibing on stream and not playing on private accounts that I'm trying to protect or whatever you want to say about it. Hold on a second. Somebody. There is actually full progression and crossplay. Oh, damn. Oops, I'm reading my text out loud. Oh, snaps. I just got a dope email about a game. About a game I'm about to play soon, hopefully. All right. So one more video and I'm gonna go into this rant. All right. Let's do this. Let's do it. I'm gonna rant right now, folks. Let's do it. Oh, wait. What am I talking about before we start the rant? Well, coach, why don't you just play on your account? I could. I'm not banned from any of the leagues at the moment. All right, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this video. All right, here we go. All right. Okay, let's do this video. Hello and welcome to NBA 2K26 news. Today's a dope topic. I want to kind of dive deeper into some of the information that they said. And this is more of an exploration of what they're speaking on and what's possible. If you played 2K25, you know that there's been plenty of issues that people dislike or want change. And you probably heard me rant about making the game skill-based. So today we're going to kind of explore that conversation, get into the topic of what that means and how do you go from there. All right. And it's going to happen sooner or later. 2K is going to get the picture. And I believe this year is the start of that. I'm not sure exactly what they're doing because there's nothing officially revealed yet, but they just dropped the roadmap courtside report. I broke that down and discussed the details so that everybody could know what was in it, okay? But today, I want to dive a little deeper into this article that they posted and talk about some of the stuff that they said. One of the biggest things in the topic is skill-based gameplay, all right? Rewarding skill-based gameplay. Here's the thing, all right? I've been saying this for a lot of years. I don't want to go on a rant today on this video. I'm probably going to mini rant later, so stick around for that. But the facts are skill-based gameplay is what should be in every game, right? You don't want to put settings in a competitive game where it makes it so that you have to, compete with different levels. In the end of the day, if I go online, your sword and my sword should be able to swing the same and have the same effect. You shouldn't be able to go to your settings and put it on. I'm going to put it on the easy sword and then make it so that you can one-shot somebody or something like that. And 2K has done that in 2K25, allowing low profile, normal profiles, real player percentage to be a feature in their game. It's an embarrassment to gaming when you do that. Now, don't get it twisted. I don't want to defer to you people who are casuals. Guess what? Play offline. If you don't want to deal with a competitive scene and you want to put it on rookie and shoot with your eyes closed, I don't care. That's perfectly fine. But the moment you go online, you are disrespecting the community by using these settings. Yes, it's in the game and it's not your fault, but it's 2K's fault being pathetic enough to think that that's proper. And so this year, it looks like they understand that and they've seen that and they probably are going to start fixing that. It's a process that I talked with Mike Wayne a long time ago that real player percentage shouldn't exist at all. And he took it out of shooting for competitive modes. He didn't take it out of layups for competitive modes. And this year, it's going to be out of layups. And that was what this article confirms and helps people know. That was one of the biggest things that got revealed. Why is this important? You can see it right here. Because that means you have to either be skilled or not when you make a layup. It's okay if you miss. I don't get mad at nobody missing a shot. We're teammates. We're trying to get better. Your lag, your monitor, it could be 1,000 things going on why you miss. It had nothing to do with your skill sometimes. Sometimes you just got, internet issues that day and you just can't hit your shots. I play better offline. When I'm offline, just like this game you're watching in the background, I think I scored 47 points casually on my first game with this build after like 6 months of not playing with it. So being able to do that offline was great. But if I go online and I'm streaming and I'm playing with a bunch of friends in a party chat and I got all this online going on, it could harm my performance. So I get that part. But the point is, we're not here to shame you, but this is a good feature that's implemented. On top of that, green or miss is another feature that they also implemented that I think is very vital. All right, it says it right here, green or miss times shots this year for competitive modes. This is very important. Why are you giving people the chance to make bad timed shots in a competitive game? It doesn't make sense. It is illogical for that to even be a part of the game. And it's embarrassing for a competitive game, you know? It's like, imagine an NBA player is like, oh, by the way, this guy can shoot with a bigger rim. Let's put it 3 times the size for this guy because he has his settings. No, we're not doing all that. And so I'm grateful that this is existing and this is starting to be changed. And those are the 2 biggest things that I think the community, you know, tries to act like they're so good. And people get mad about RNG with shooting, which sure, it should be, right? It shouldn't exist. It should be if you're good or you're not. But there's RNG in other aspects of NBA 2K. And that is something that nobody discusses because guess what? It's going to embarrass you once you see the real storyline, which is stop the lies to yourself and realize your real player percentage is RNG. Your shooting with the button or dunking with the button is RNG. Anytime you dunk with square or you do a layup with square, you are a part of the problem. You're doing real player percentage, hoping that you get the right animation, hoping that you, yeah, sure, you're timing it, right? Let's say if they put the timing on it, then that would be a little more skill based, but it's still, you know, real player percentage is still bad either way. And then you're hoping that the layup animation is good. If I hit the square button when I go to do a dunk or layup and the ball goes straight to the defender, I can't get mad at 2K. I could have used the right stick and shot the ball, protecting the ball. And that's a mechanic that's been in the game for a while. People should know it. And 2K shouldn't cater to losers. As simple as that. I'm not the greatest player of all time. I never claimed to be. I'm only saying this statement because it's just the way video games should be. Any good game rewards your skill, you know? And don't get it twisted. I play a lot of story games, open world games, and they got difficulties on that. That's offline. But in the competitive scene, I deserve, 100% deserve to be rewarded and nobody else to get these cheats. It makes no sense. You're able to change your setting and make it easy on yourself and other people playing on the hardest difficulty, basically. So that's the meat of my conversation. And to explain some of that better, you know, the RNG for shooting, I get it. It's bad. There are things that all of us dislike. And my hope is completely gone in every way. So guess what? Your layups and dunks should not be with square. You should have to decide if you shoot with your left or your right hand. You should decide if you shoot with 2 hands or you dunk with 2 hands. And stop rewarding casual things like that because it doesn't help the game get better, in my opinion. And so they're starting off by the layup timing and they're doing the green or miss. But I'm hoping that this evolves with other features. And I don't know what the reveal for gameplay is going to be, but to me, that is the most important. And that's just my opinion. And I've been saying this for years now. You can go on my Twitter, me and Mike Wayne going back and forth. He said the community wasn't ready for real player percentage to be gone from layups. He said that to me directly 4 or 5 years ago. I don't know how many years ago it was. And now he officially removed it. And I'm so grateful. It's going down. We're going to see who got what when we get out there, all right? But hope y'all enjoyed this, man. It's been a fun ride getting started again for 2K26. Let's talk more about the game. Tell me what your thoughts are when it comes to skill-based gameplay. Of course, we don't have any official new news of that's going to look like for the new game, but in your opinion, just in general, all right? Leave a comment and like, and make sure you show love if this was informative. And if you want more, subscribe so we can keep it popping. And we got some details and breakdowns on the screen now, so go check that out. All right, y'all stay safe. Skill base for the win. Peace. Damn. Somebody said, damn, you do that all live? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We lit. Let me upload that too. Trying to get these videos done, son. Ah. All right. That video needs to go get published, honestly. I might have to put timers on this. Y'all want to see me make timers? I haven't made timers on a 2K video in over a year. I'm just going to let that sit for a second. It just uploaded, so. Whew, it's a lot, guys. I'm out here working. I didn't rant. I was being informative, respectful. But honestly, that's the one topic I'd be getting tight about. Because, yo, listen, man. You play freaking Assassin's Creed and you want to put it on easy and, like, go through the breeze through the game just to see the story. I could respect it. You want to play my career on rookie and just relax and have a career, NBA career? Do it. You know what I mean? I ain't mad at you. But when you go online, we need to have the same level playing field. The same level playing field, bro. You know what I mean? If not, I'm gonna punch you in the face. Basically. That's how I really feel. Me no disrespect, though. I love y'all. Love y'all. Oh, whoa. My boys just sent me the illest. They just sent me the illest. Hey, yo, Cloudy. I know he be watching, man. I be forgetting he be watching. I be talking bad about you, Cloudy. Damn, bro. I just called you the worst 2K player. You know what? 2K Cloudy got better mechanically, but I think psychologically, just if you're there, you gotta get some work done, man. We need to take you to NBA 2K Dr. Phil. Gotta get you some therapy. I'm gonna text him that. I gotta remember to tell him that. I think all of y'all be needing that. I'm gonna be honest. I be needing. Before I play 2K, I say a prayer. Dear Lord, this is no joke. I'm not even joking. Dear Lord, may I continue to remember that I love basketball, that I love the NBA, that I love video games, and that when I play, I understand that those people in Random Rec might be going through hard times mentally, emotionally, and I should not cast darkness on their life. I should be a bright light. Let me be kind and gentle and good to these humans. That's honestly what I say. I don't say all that the exact same way, but I be thinking that, and I be feeling that deep down inside. And I'll be like, yo, these cats, I ain't about to, I don't want to join in on the toxicity. You know what I'm saying? Yo, by the way, I might go green screen again. Honestly, I'm feeling like that's the wave. It means I gotta have more lights, but I think I'm ready for it. You know? I'm uploading some videos, guys, so don't mind me. And I'm also checking my email. We did 2 good videos. And we're working on a 3rd right now. And right now, I also just got the dopest email for a video game for me and Cloudy to play. I've been wanting him to play this. I played it on PC, but let me go and put this on right now. I'm gonna go ahead and my stream is about to get dumb. It's gonna get I'm uploading, downloading. I'm doing a lot of stuff that I shouldn't be doing while I'm streaming. But you know, we working. We working, baby. So I am going to install multiple games on my PlayStation, PC. They sent me a lot of stuff today. And it's a good thing. Shout out to all the studios that be showing me love. You know, I appreciate you. All right, let me go and put this on Cloudy's account. $40 minutes, bro. That's a big file. Damn, they got a lot of files. Crazy. 40 minutes. All right, so we got Delta. Wait, let me read the actual email before we get started. I'm gonna be playing Delta Force. I played it on PC, but I want to try it on console. Your participation, redeem the code on a PlayStation 5 to the store. Install. After installing, dive into the latest new content, new maps, new modes, customer service, go here, join these places, distribute your pushing on social media, feedback. There's no NDA. They're not telling me if there's no NDA. I'm just gonna play. I don't care. All right, we playing Delta Force, baby. This is exclusive because it's not out on PlayStation 5 yet. So I don't even know who's gonna be in there. I don't know if they got crossplay on this thing or not. But I'm happy about it. Let's see. Sweet. And I'm always scared. They've been tricking me on these accounts. I put some games on Cloudy's account and I couldn't play them because I always put all my stuff on there. Okay, this is 100 and damn, bro. This is a tech test and it's bigger to file than most of my games, bro. What is wrong with these people? What are they doing? That's ridiculous. These guys. Well, at least we got the game in there. 111 gigs for Delta. We probably play that tonight. I'm gonna stream again tonight for 2K specifically to do a space because I did a quick space during the event. And we'll probably play the Delta Force beta today too. I'll probably just do a stream and hang out with everybody and see what happens. They should give me more codes so I can give some to my viewers, man. Come on, man. What are you doing, bro? I got early access. Let's go, baby. Okay. Steam. I got too much going on right now. Let me open up Steam too. I'm opening up all types of stuff. I gotta chill, dog. Oh my god. Let's close out some of this. Getting out of hand. Yo, Mag. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. How do I always play random rec? Basically, it's the greatest challenge in the history of your mental health to play that game. To play random rec with randoms. Honestly. Yo, they gave me early access. Shout out to the devs. They didn't even email me before that. Why y'all wait? Literally 2 months ago, I hit up a company to say, give me early access. And they give me early access because the game doesn't come out until end of the year, end of the month. They didn't reply to me until now. Shout out to them. All right, we got 2 games that we're installing. I don't want to say with this one because this is for a family member actually, and it's not cloudy this time. First of all, my son and me need to game more. I don't know what's going on with that. On stream together, vibing. But it's not for my son either. But that's pretty fire to be able to. There's somebody else who plays video games that I'm basically gonna hook them up and play with them. Hopefully. Then there's another game. This one is fire. I don't know if this is NDA or not. You've been selected to playtest. We're doing a closed limited test. Okay, no capture, no share. Okay, shut up. I am interested. Yeah, I can't talk about this one. I am interested. Shout out to the devs, yo. They've been sending me a lot. EA, Ubisoft, other companies just straight up. Thank you for confirming your interest. Okay. There we go. That game isn't until 2 weeks. So. All right, well, we lit. We lit. All right, so all this stuff is downloading right now. My account is getting crazy. I didn't think this was going to be 111 gigs. I'm not even mad at that, but damn, that's a lot. Let's put this on rest mode. Okay. But yeah, man. Let's throw on some highlights real quick, just for a second. Just to chat. This is another one of those builds. Turn this off. This was back in December or November or September. It's one of my first builds. I had bad fun with that build. All right, let me make sure I message somebody and get into some topics. We're almost done, guys. I've been taking care of like personal business with my. You gotta understand, my playtest and my stuff is a big part of my brand. I build relationships with a lot of studios, and it's mostly because, you know, I help them. I help them a lot. I make games better. It's just what I do. It's just who I am. Boom, boom, boom. But y'all need to pay me, bro. Listen, I'm changing a new leave, man. I ain't walking out my house unless it's 10,000 or more type of energy. You feel me? 10,000 or more, man. You want my time? 10,000 or more. Pay up. Pay up. I'm gonna get to that point where it's 10,000 or more if you want to even be in my presence. You hear me? That's how real we getting out here, folks. I know that sounds like blasphemy, but hey, I said it here first. Let's go. Damn, bro. My space was bad today. It was real bad. I had 3,000 viewers and I only got a couple of listeners on the space. That's crazy. Normally we get thousands. Bro, stop texting me. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, guys. Important information. One more email, I promise. I need to ask for a second code for a specific game. And I'm going to send them peace and love. Hold on. See if they send some more. Just asking for more because it's a co-op game. It's a PC game, but it's still co-op. Alright. So yeah, man. We're lit. If you want to talk more about 2K, man, listen. I'm gonna reveal the truth on my departure and my time away. Okay? I was away. I didn't mean to be away. But I had to be away in order to compete in these official things that were happening. Okay? It's the best way I could say it. And now that it is official, you know, we're good to go. The year's over for me. I'm not competing anymore, so I could probably discuss it. I wasn't supposed to compete. I wasn't supposed to be in those things for various reasons. And I still did it. You know what I mean? I'm like that. I'm about that life. And this year I'm just gonna play probably officially, or I just won't play at all, and I could just enjoy the games on my streams like normal. I really like just streaming and relaxing. The competitive scene is awesome too, because it's higher quality games, but you do gotta give up extra time. You do gotta like practice and do this and do that. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. Sorry guys, I'm taking screenshots of certain things on my stream right now. Let me just get some screenshots of this stuff. It's gonna take 2 minutes. Why don't you create? Oh yeah, we're gonna do a community day. We want to do that on my streams. So basketball, Metal Gear, and other stuff. By the way, I'm just screenshotting a bunch of stuff right now. Give me 1 second. One step at a time, baby. Here we go. All right, I'm done. I could relax for the rest of the day. All right, so we've been streaming what, 2 hours and a half? Oh man, I only made 2 videos in that time. That sucks. Gotta work on my game, man. Gotta work on my game, man. Where is it? There it is. Oh yeah, we dropping 2 videos today. I'm dropping one right now, just coming out in a minute, and then I'm dropping one a little later today. I could save it for another day, actually, if I really wanted to. All right, we're almost done. Almost done. I'm literally in the middle of uploading and doing all this good stuff. All right, that's it. We're gonna drop this video. Actually, let me watch it for a second. I normally don't watch my videos because I feel like I'm so good at it. Here, listen
And we're
to
going to
it.
be focusing on my career for this video, but there's a lot of other details I'll have coverage for as well. Cool
Sounds
stuff
good.
like my team.
No, we're good.
I'm cool.
I'm gonna publish it. We're just gonna publish it. I'm competing against all these big timers. I don't really care. I'm not in one of these space of like, oh my god, I gotta do faster, better. You know, I could have published this way earlier when I recorded it originally. But here we are publishing it now. One thing I will say, man, this social media life, it can mess with you. It can really mess with you. And it's a lot of, let me tell Mike. Just Mike Wayne. I had to hit him up real quick. There we go. It's important. All right, so the video's public.
Unlimited 1.5.
There you go. So the way this works is there's 100+ people putting out the same information from 2K that they just dropped this morning. And the people with traction will automatically get traction because all the people that have been, you know, consistent with them and they're building that audience. And then YouTube also sees that they're able to attract a bunch of people. So they always promote their stuff because that means more money for YouTube. Now, YouTube is doing a thing where they take a new creator and they'll put their video out in the front as well to see how it does. If your video cannot slap in the first 30 seconds, YouTube is like, well, this guy's not performing well. We might as well not promote him as much. So that's where the algorithm is more of a promotion system. They don't call it a promotion system, but it's like, let's promote whoever's hot, you know? And so you can make a dope video, but if it doesn't catch people in the first 30 seconds, I could literally upload the same video another guy did where he got 5 million views. But since my channel's smaller, the traction isn't as good, it might not get the same response. We could upload at the same time. So it's a complicated weave because it also depends on who you know, how you're moving. It's a weird space, but I don't care about this statistics stuff. I know it, but what I do is I just make my video, put a little thumbnail, put a little something on it, and call it a day. You know, wish for the best. It's gonna be what it's gonna be, you know. So that's how I've been rocking. It isn't a good thing to do, just so you guys know. But yeah. So my homeboy, I'm not gonna name his name. He's a director, very famous. He hit me up the other day. He was like, we were talking the other day, and he was like, I don't even look at my social media. I got a manager that does it all. he explained to me, but he's like, I got a manager that does it all, and I tell them certain things to look for that I could reply to, and then they give me the links to all of the replies that I should reply to. Then I reply to it, and I'm like, dude, that's genius. Just get somebody to manage it for you. You ain't got to work, because it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, man. It is a lot. Here, let's put this back on, man. 6. Sorry about that, guys. I'm in the middle of trying to get settled in, do everything I gotta do. All right, so we got Delta downloading. I got 2 games on PC downloading. Got what else game did I just put on my console? Oh yeah, Ready or Not. We played that yesterday. 2K's little mini reveal. I got some videos I still need to make about today's reveal. And then that's it. That's it. I should probably play some video games in a little while. I'm downloading so many things I can't actually play. Right now. If I do play, it might be chopped up. Oh, that's the build for the video I was showcasing earlier. It's a offensive build. I always tell people, never make a build like this until you make a real competitive build, and then you make your fun builds. I'm a little confused with 2K because sometimes, like, if I'm competing, I want just competitive builds. Wasting VC on like a fun build is the best. Personally, you should always have a fun build that you just want to goof off with and go crazy with. But you should also always have, I'm going to compete and be the best, because it's also fun to win and go hard. So I have a mixed bag. And it's complicated because, like, I want to start the year off with a good center and a good point guard to compete. And then I want to have a ton of fun builds. And this is one of my favorite point guard builds. It got contact dunk. It got nasty threes, 99-3, dribbling insane, unpluckable on Hall of Fame, and lightning launcher, 85 pass, so it's gonna go crazy. And the only thing bad about this is the defense, and it doesn't matter because you're a point guard and your job is to stop a contest. You could stand in front of people, and if they drive, you need your center to be there to protect you. And that's the fun way to play. It's a fun time. And I make one of these offensive builds every year since NBA Live. Since NBA Live made a creator player back in the 90s. And then in those days you play offline, but I still did this because I felt like I could, compete. And then also I would do the opposite. Pure defensive build that's just a menace. So either way, it's a fun way to play, in my opinion. But yeah, I just need to check one more thing and I think we're done. I'm gonna relax for the day. I gotta work on some stuff in a little while. So either I work on it on stream or I get off. Somebody said, are you sure that Spike Lee's coming back? You just made that up. He was the voiceover for the teaser trailer. And his name was in the roadmap. So, I mean, what else do you want, bro? The City Park is the new name. Wait a minute. I didn't even notice that. That's crazy. Yo, shout out to you for sending me this. Shout out to my Discord. Yo, y'all got some good eyeballs, man. I got some good eyeballs, man. I don't be seeing that. I didn't see that when I looked. carefully. I didn't look carefully enough. Oh, now y'all just trolling me with this. They just sent me the stupidest. I don't even want to read that. That's funny. All right. All right. No, but that's dope. So City Park, let me put that up on screen too. Yo, Dominique Smith, what up? I see you on YouTube. Will demigods be back? Bro, we don't have official information. So I ain't trying to sell you some dream, bro. I don't work for 2K and I ain't out here putting out fake leaks. You know what I'm saying? But in the description of the builder, it said tall and short guards will be able to do more, you know, have the freedom of play. So I'm assuming, yeah. I like to make a tall point guard and I like to make a short center every year. Those are my first two builds every year, no matter what. That's literally like a mandatory build I make. I make them day one, literally. But you know, there's no confirmation, man, so I don't want to sell you the dream on demigods. For those who don't know what a demigod is, it's basically a terminology for a do-it-all type of build, right? I'll make a 6'9" Curry dribbling and shooting, Vince Carter dunking, freaking Wembanyama defense having guard at 6'9". You know what I mean? Like something crazy like that. I can't put this image on the screen for some reason. This is being weird. But so that alone confirms it to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So I would say yeah, to a certain extent. Wow, what you heard on the streets, man. If people got more info, feel free to drop it. You know what I mean? If you find anything new or different or that I haven't said, I've been talking about this all day, basically. Somebody's telling me, why don't you just play NBA Live? First of all, I would. If NBA Live had updates and fixes, and I'll probably still be playing it, man. But there comes a point where it's like, yo, it's outdated, bro. That's 6-7 years old. The last NBA Live came out 7 years ago. 7 years, bro. It's almost a decade. You know what I mean? What more do you want? What do you want? Hey. Yo, homeboy putting out stupid info, bro. Chill, dog. This dude got bad jokes. They started a space without me. I see how it is. Yo, my bad, y'all. I'm not reading everybody's chat, but you know if they're I don't know, man. Will there be a demo? I doubt it. It is Spike Lee, and they could do like a prelude and introduce you to the story like they did before. It was an amazing thing. Personally, I like the demos because you can create a character and feel them out. I think that's always good. If they just give us the builder as a demo, I don't even need to do anything other than have the builder and like a 3-on-3, just so I can feel the mechanics. And that's enough. That's more than enough, man. We'll see. Currently, just kind of like looking over some of this info, going through the motions right now. Going through. It's a lot of information. I already read all this info, but appreciate y'all sending it again, I guess. I'm so glad real player percentage is gone. They need to take it out of everything. Forever. Why you say Spike Lee is making a story? Dude, they literally have him as a voiceover for the first trailer. Then he's in this roadmap, some type of blueprint. He was in NBA 2K16 as the director. That's where you got a storyline there from him. Probably one of the best storylines, just presentation wise. You might not like the story, or it might be goofy. Like all these stories usually have some goofiness to it. You know, trying to live an NBA life, but they make it interesting, trying to make it interesting, you know. But he made a 2K16, and then last year, to 2025, they tribute 2K15 a lot. So they're going to basically tribute 2K16 this year. I think they're going to start doing that every year in my career. And that's dope. But the problem is 2K16, you know, has Spike Lee, man. So if you're going to tribute somebody, you better tribute Spikey. You feel me? And that's my dog. That's my dog. But we'll see what happens. The technology is way better, so maybe he could do something even cool. It could be a dope story, man. I don't mind playing 2K story. Here's the thing. You play with friends, you play online, and you're worried about playing with others. But I have a good time playing my career offline. I do. And I'm probably the only one. But that's fine. I'll be the only one enjoying myself. You know what I mean? Like, that's how it works. Can you do tutorial guides, bro, on this build that I made? I think I have it on the channel, dude. It's just a regular build. It's a 6'4", 6'2", and you could go and play. Is this what to watch to get the locker codes? Dude, I actually don't even know. Is it? Are they popping up in the chat? Let me go look at my own stream right now, bro. I haven't got them myself. Are they popping up in the chat? Because I want them. They don't look like they're popping up. Come on, man. Oh, wait. I got it on 2K26. I need to put it on 2K25. All right. Hold up. Thank you for saying that. This whole time I'm streaming, I have it on 2K26. And I believe that to get the rewards, you got to be on 2K25. Thank you for saying that, man. But I'm not on there myself. Like, I'm not. Here it goes. All right. I'm going to check to see if it pops up. Y'all ready? Come on. Bro, they putting out ads. Right as I say that. Come on, man. Sorry about these ads, yo. Listen, I don't got a lot of viewers be coming over to Twitch. They come over to other platforms a lot. And it's like, yo, my dude, if you don't got a lot of traffic, you shouldn't force ads on people, man. Like, what the hell are y'all smoking, bro? It's hard enough for people to retain viewers who are not building up a big audience, right? And then you're going to sit there and stick 5 ads in their face and expect them to be happy about it. It's like, dude, what are you doing? That's something that I don't like about Twitch. It's like, bro, cut it out. So I don't think I'm enabled. I don't know who they got enabled for the Twitch drops. I switched over from 2K26 to 2K25 category. And I still don't got it. I'm on Twitch right now. On my computer and my phone. Let me actually check real quick. I want to know this too, man, because it's basically get a My Team 100 overall character, which I'm cool with. Let's find out. Twitch drops are working. I'm gonna go to somebody's stream. Who should I go to? I don't really watch streams, man. I ain't got time for that. Let's go. Let's go. Who's who? Who's who on here? I don't even know who's who on here. There we go. Swatch up. Swatch the guy. Nope. Twitch drops ended. Or they're not popping up for no stream. Oh wait, no, this is a rerun. Bruh, I gotta be careful, bro. People be doing reruns, trying to get some bread off of 2K. Alright, let's see if the Twitch drops are enabled for this game. See that? Nope. Nope. That's weird. Hey man, where the heck are they? Does anybody got them? Well, I'm over it. Hey, it was a good day though. We got some type of hope for skill-based matchmaking to come back in the game. If y'all watch my videos, you go back, look for skill-based. I probably titled the video skill-based or something. You'll see me ranting. And I hardly get like that, but the skill-based topic is one that I get hot about because I feel like Mike Wayne got to stop being a sucker. 2K got to stop being suckers. They got to man up, make a competitive game. If you want the game to be successful, it has to be competitive. I understand offline, whatever, bro. You know what I mean? Like, let me just press one button and it does everything for me. If you want to play offline like that, go for it. But when we go online, yo, man. Know what I'm saying? All right, guys. I put on 2K25, but I probably should have put on 26. Huh. Do I get a locker code for watching this? I just told you I don't know. I've been trying to find out. Come on, man. I'm clicking on my stream to see if it pops up. It's not popping up. I don't know if they messed up or it's just not working. I apologize, man. It would be nice. It would be nice. Very nice. Very nice. Hey, I'll be right back. I need to get some water, man. Dehydrated out here. Oh, yay. Yo, man, why don't you give me the Twitch drops? Yo, be quiet, dog. Damn. You hear the other guy talking crazy? Hey, he's on Twitch trying to watch. I love it. Much support, but I don't know what's going on. Because I'm clicking. Normally, if I click on my own stream, I could actually see the Twitch drops as well. And I actually can earn them. I tested this yesterday or 2 days ago. A couple days ago, I was doing a Twitch drop giveaway for the Division, I think it was. And for some reason, bro, is this select viewers, select subscribers? Nobody got the Twitch drops. I think it's over. I'm over it. All right, so I have a dilemma. I'm downloading a bunch of stuff. I could play a video game. If I play an online video game, it's going to get crazy out here. If I play offline, it won't be so bad. You know what I mean? Let's do it. Let's play. Let's play a video game, guys. That's what y'all here for, right? That's what I'm here for. All right, I'll turn my video game on. I'm downloading like 4 games at once right now. Company sent me some stuff, man. I like it. Every day I wake up to a bunch of games. I don't want to be mean here, but it's a bunch of games I don't care for, like indie games that are just like very strange. Just like, nah. And then every once in a while, the good ones will pop up, and that'll make my day because, you know, we're trying to enjoy ourselves, man. But all right, we're going to play some video games. I'm going to turn my camera on. We're going to get everything kind of like situated back into normal. It was a good day. I actually want to post one more thing about marketing. Let me put out a just heads. Hold on. Sorry, I just want to give the community a heads up. Yo, man. How can I get these Twitch drops? All right, this is just trolling at this point, man. Y'all just trolling, bro. I don't care, bro. I didn't put Twitch drops on my stream anyways. So stop asking for them. It's the end of the year, bro. You just don't waste your time. You know what I mean? Come on, man. What are we doing out here? What are we doing? It's over, man. It's over. I'm currently trying to turn off a bunch of tracks, to be honest with y'all, on my Ubisoft. I mean, on my 2K. Every season they put out new tracks and it uploads, and I don't want them played on my actual game while I'm playing. All right, so we about to get toxic. Are y'all down for that? We're about to get toxic. I got a new build that I made like 2 days ago, and I played like 1 match with. And it's the toxic build. I didn't really think of it too hard. I made this build a long time ago. I said this is a fun build to have, but I'm gonna actually play with it real quick. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Y'all want to see? All right, let's turn all this off. All right, so I'm gonna go put my camera above. I don't like it on the top left. I don't even like it on the top. I don't know where to put my camera anymore. We're gonna put it right here. Oh. All right, can you break it down one more time? Yo, y'all don't want me to have fun? Let me be. All right, so basically, today was a marketing push to get people talking about 2K early before the marketing push. So they can buzz and see what the community is speaking about. And then when they make their articles, they'll put keywords of things that we like. I complained about skill-based matchmaking, skill-based gameplay, that should be the main focus for anybody making gameplay. I complained about this for many years. I said, we're playing online. You can't keep feeding into bad players. Real player percentage for shooting existed. People were abusing that. Then there was other people, you know, just so many broken things, man. And yeah. And for example, they put the word to make me happy. Not just me, but I'm sure a lot of us. Skill-based gameplay. And it's like, let me see. Let me see what you're talking about, Willis. Show me the money. And I'm hyped about it, but I don't know if it's gonna be reasonable. They did a couple of tweaks, and I don't know what the biggest reveal is about the shooting and the dribbling. That's the main issues of last year when it comes to gameplay on the, you know, people with the raging about. So, hey, Elizabeth, cut it out, all right? Get out of here with all that. Fair warning. I don't play that. You got to watch on Twitch if you want the drops also. And it's not working for me, so I don't even trust the drops, to be real with y'all. I am hyped though. So this build right here is the final build of the year. I'm supposed to make a video about it. I played one game with it, and it was amazing. I might have played yesterday or 2 days ago. So I played with it yesterday or the day before. It's toxic as hell. Has contact guns, decent shooting, great playmaking, amazing defense. It's kind of well-rounded to a certain extent. It's my center build, but it's a ISO center. So this is the joint right here. Imagine a center doing that to you. Oh damn, I missed. I haven't really practiced with this, but it does have some good animations on it. What's up with my timing, bro? Come on, right there. We lit. Let me do a fade. Y'all think I can hit that? I don't rhythm shoot that much no more. But let's try it. Y'all want to see me rhythm shoot? The fade is broken with the rhythm shooting. Like, if you're a good rhythm shooter and you learn to do the fade like that right there that I just did, which I didn't time well, but it's okay. Also didn't time well. Go like this. There you go. Gotta practice having. There you go. So doing a fade. But remember, this build is not even actually equipped. Let me get out of here so I can show y'all the build. Hilarious build. I only had like 150 VC for this, so I didn't max it out. But it's a center at 6'8". It has a 96 rebound, which is Hall of Fame rebound chaser. You can put it on legend if you want to. Then it has interior at an 82. This is very important. I know it's 6'8", but with an 82 or higher in interior, you're stopping a lot. Like, people are not going to be able to shoot on you, especially if you're like me and you know how to jump and not get a foul. So like when you stand under the paint and you're holding your hands up, you can still jump. If somebody's jumping and you're jumping, it's going to cause a collision and possibly make them miss. So it's very good. Then blocks is very low at a 78. It's not a center type of blocking build, but I promise you I get a lot of blocks. And this build is trash with the offensive, but I did that on purpose. You'll see, just kind of like, hey, I do the work. I haven't upgraded everything. Of course, I don't have no VC on this build. I need this many VCs. If y'all want me to be the original version of this build, I would like all these attributes up. Strength as well. These are the main ones. So I need a 100k VC in order for it to be a decent, like, to really go hard. But I could still play this in the actual some modes. Like, I can go one-on-one and just destroy people. I can go to 3-on-3s and destroy. I can go to start in 5 and destroy. I would say in a proving ground setting, like competitive scene, it's not the most viable build because, like I said, you need certain things to be truly competitive. But if you're talking about casually, like, I'm just gonna go into proving grounds or the rec with some friends, this build could be crazy. And now the main thing to do with this build is just ISO. If you ISO a center, you're going to be able to just sauce them up, break their ankles. Like, I'm dribbling like a guard with this build. You know what I mean? The shooting is low. It's a 78, but for some reason, I don't know what it is about the bigger guys. I think it's their hands are so big. I can just see the timing a little better on my shot, even though I'm missing all these right here. I should be making these with my eyes closed, to be honest. But this build right here is fire. There it goes. I'm back. Here it goes. You ready? Come on, man. Yeah, right here. Yeah. There you go. Actually, you know what? I should probably just play an offline mode to get some hotspots while I can. Nope. I haven't tried to get a hotspot in months. This is a new build. You know what it is? I'm not letting the camera set. There it goes. Y'all ready? This shot feels fast for some reason. So fast. It's kind of crazy. It's weird, yeah. All right, here it goes. Ready? I got it. Damn, I'm rusty. Hey, listen, I was shooting good with this build. Don't get it twisted. Let me see. I'm going to show y'all my game. I shot like 15. I hit my first one game with this build. I haven't even practiced with the jumper. It's a new jumper I just made for the heck of it. The end of the year, just try stupid stuff out. You know what I mean? But yeah, this will be a fun build to play threes, play starting 5, one-on-one. Like, you're just insane. There you go. All right, I'm back. I just had to let it flick. I'm back right here. You ready? I'm back, baby. I can shoot from half court. It feels fast, though. Like, it feels very fast. I don't know if it's because I'm online downloading so many games. Right now, I think on my PlayStation, I'm downloading like 2 things. I got this gigantic 111. It's going to take 2 hours for that. Dang. Everything else downloaded. So you got a couple of them finished. Just need Delta. And then, by the way, if Delta Force developers are watching this, listen, I'm sorry, man. Y'all sent me an email. You didn't say it was an NDA. So I'm going to play it. And you can't get mad. I'm going to play it on stream. The game's already out, man. Played it on stream before on PC. This is just a PlayStation version. All right, so the shot's starting to fall again. Let me go to this side. I think if I just stand here, I'm able to hit my shot a little cleaner. See, I could see the... Come on, man. Y'all want to see me? Let's just play offline real quick. I'm gonna go out and I haven't been out here to any of these little offline thingies. Let's go right here to Berkeley's gym. I don't know if he invited me yet, but hopefully he did, because I'm going over there. We gonna see. Just get a little rhythm over there. Practice your shot. Play against some bots. Kind of just get a feel for the build. It's like if you're playing the game again, you know, new build at the end of the year. It's good. I wish I had more VC, because then the build will be complete, but hey, we're gonna deal with it. I'm gonna go out to these courts with a level 80. Let's go. 1-on-1, 2-on-2s.
What's up, MP?
Do it. Let's see
I'm
what's
Chris
up.
Brickley. Welcome to my...
So if they put a center on me, I'm gonna go with the hardest difficulty.
Chris.
If they put a center on me, the dudes is cooked. Check it right here. Look, there's that Draymond Green. I mean, what's his name? Look, I'm just faster. I'm just faster. You know what I'm saying? Like we never. You can't stop me with this build as a center. You're gonna have a hard time. Now, me stopping the center on a post up, I have a 90 something on, or 89 on my strength. And that helps with the interior and the 89. I'm able to get, you know, post up, I think on gold or silver or something like that. And then, see, for example, look. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Give me that ball back, boy. All right. So we're going to practice some cross ups. Well, maybe not, dude. I'm slacking. It's all good. Oh my god! Don't worry, we get it right. Nice little center dribbling build. I just got to get into the rhythm of the dribbles. Oh, that should have went in. Come on, man. Come on, coach. So I like to bait this AI and kind of like not defend so they can pass it to the guy I'm guarding. And I could try to get a block, which that didn't work out. Tell me I'm gonna lose. Hell no. Right, here we go. Y'all ready? Right in his face. Come on. I'm confident, but I ain't practiced with the build yet. Get out of here. Look at that block. See? Oh, your man. Once I level this character up, it's going to be a menace. Because I have a 6'8 center. My real center. It's competitive. It can play in competitive scenes. This one, I wouldn't say it would, because it does miss some things that are needed. Like my rebounding is good on defense, not offense. That's not okay. And my block is a little low. Still can get a lot of blocks, but let's go ahead and oh, I missed it. Try to contact dunk him. Trying to practice dunking on big guys. Oh, snaps. Yo, shout out to Chris Brickley, man. Let me get my game on. I'm gonna hit a quick 3 real quick just to get into the rhythm. I'm not even gonna, I'm just gonna rely on my pure skill. Oh no. Down bad, guys. Down bad. Pass it to my mans over here. See how I make a miss? The interior defense is what makes people miss the shots. You can contest well with interior. You can't block with interior. Dude, I keep trying to get contacts. I'm selling. Don't do it, Chris. Yeah, let him get that shot. Go ahead. Yeah, he missed that shot. That's all from the contest. By the way, I've been missing every 3. Still missing every 3. One over here, Beasley. I mean, JaVale McGee. Bro, Brickley cooking. If I lose this, bro, come on. I just got to start hitting my 3s and then forcing the... There it is. Finally, I'm back. I'm back. I needed that. Down bad. All right. Let the other guy get the ball, bro. Oh! Look at that block. Come on, baby. What you want to do? Wasn't a block, but it's okay. But yeah, this will be my final build. I'm going to play with it at some point once I get enough VC. I probably could go and do the story or something. I'm just going to hoop. I'm not going to fool around no more. Been just goofing over here. But this will be a build that I'm going to play for a little bit. Keep playing with me, boy. It's going to be fun. Ish. It's going in. Trying to hit contesteds. Come on, brother. Slacking on my defense. It is. Come on, man. How am I missing? Trying to get a 3, but feel like those are good, man. Give it to the big guy. Please give it to the big guy. Come on, McGee. See, look at that. I got enough strength to push him back. We out here. Oh my God. Come on, McGee. Selling, guys. I'm selling. I sold this whole game, bro. This down. I'm down bad. Don't worry. By the way, I got a 78 and I'm trying to shoot contested. I got a 78-3 and I'm shooting contested shots every time. Give him the ball. Thank you. No. Don't do that. Cheater. Damn, I got cooked. I'm out of here. Embarrassing. I'm out of here, man. Be quiet. Don't talk to me no more.
Competition is no joke.
All right, we're
It's
gonna
the
go
only way-
into a game. I'm gonna probably play. I probably actually hold up. Humble, be humble. I'm gonna hit all my shots in here because it's too easy, but it's good to get the feel. Let me get the ball, guys. Right here, you ready? Dang, this is like my old shot. Did I put the same old upper releases? I know the base is Udasm. Udonis has one. The base that I'm using right now. But my shot is way off. Slightly, but it's still a lot. Should be able to hit that easily. That went in. All right, I'm back. Got to be able to hit a couple before you go out and play competitively. Boom. The thing is, there's different timings, so when you do the step back, timing's a little different. Little pro tip: letting go of the left stick. Oops. Wait a minute. What the heck? Out of here, Chris.
Sorry, man. We're not doing any runs today.
Little pro tip: when you go to do a step back, let go of everything and just flick the stick. You're gonna get cleaner animation. That's the one I want to be able to hit. So I'm moving and then I stop, quick stop, shoot. There's a lot of different ways to quick stop, but I don't know. I'm off today. Y'all want to see something? Look, I know I recorded this yesterday or 2 days ago. I recorded me playing as a big man. Think. Oh no. Didn't. Wait, did I? Oh yeah, I did. All right, so this was my first game. Right, I've been doing this little series. Trying to see. I got 30-some points with this build. 40, 50 points. I don't even know. Luminous, what up? This dude coming in the chat crazy, bro. What's wrong with you, man? Ain't nobody got time for that, bro. Get your mind right, man. There you go. There you go. For some reason, I can't hit my shots. I've seen that name before. You've been here before, man. Coming up in the chat, acting crazy. What is going on with you, man? Honestly, I must be having a memory relapse at times. But I don't remember who's who on these usernames. After a while, it's just a blur of like Johnny 10,000, Elo 245, Michael TMPSW, you know, whatever. So I'll be, it could be a friend, it could be a cousin, it could be anybody. For example, I'm not gonna say who, somebody I love dearly, like literally my blood. They have like 15 profile names in the last couple years. And it's like, it's hard to keep up. Who the hell are you? At some point, it's like, I don't know who you are anymore. So, but you'll be all right, man. You're gonna be all right, man. Ooh. So I'm getting the rhythm of it. I want to be able to do that so that when somebody's not guarding me good, I'll just pull up. For some reason, I ain't hitting them right now. Remember, I ain't got all my badges. Gotta get my badges, actually. Dang it. I think we'll be fine. I'm mostly going to take standstill shots like this. Like, no dribbling. Most of the time, if somebody's... That'll be the main way I shoot. Standstills. Slacking though. There you go. All right, we out of here. I'm gonna go play some. I'm gonna go into the threes. By the way, I'm not even showing my footage. I'm out here throwing some random game of the same build. This is the first time I made the build. I'm still like a level 80, by the way, on this build, so it's not I'm not wasting no more VC in this game, man. We're done. We had a good year. We had a good run. I would like to level the rest of this, but no more. Got too many builds. All right, let's get it. So you can see the build doesn't have much. Just enough to do contact dunks, have some speed, get some rebounds, contest a little bit, dribble like crazy. 78-3. And that's it. And that's it. That's it, my friend. That's it. All right, we're going to go into threes and just vibe out real quick. He was going down. I haven't played threes. I've been playing strictly fives on 2K, but we're going to jump in there right now just real quick. Go into the theater and see what's moving. I'm going to go to no squads. I like no squads only for one reason. Because, yeah, people suck, but at least it's fair. Both teams tend to have, like, bad players. And then you just got to carry your team. You got to be the best player on your team to carry them. So it's a nice, like, challenge of, like, yo, you're dealing with some scrubs, man. Hey, look at this. These dudes are level 60 and 70. This is crazy, bro. That's crazy. This is because I got a level 80. I didn't even know they still did the caps for this. Oh, man. I definitely got to carry. Might have to mute everybody, too. There's some dudes in here. But their center can't shoot. He's a dunker. He's a rebounder. And our guys can't do anything. These dudes are all 85. There we go. See, look at that. Carry the team. The little guy, so I had to take it. I want to try to train my teammates to basically stay at 3. I should have blocked that. I was focusing on my shooter. Oh, he's getting blocked. Okay, you better shoot. Teammates ain't getting back. It's bad out here.
What the fuck?
Go. I said I doesn't want to guard. You don't think I can shoot, but bro, you give me a shot, I'm shooting. Go ahead. Go ahead. I got 82 interior, bro. Damn it. I jumped early. Should have waited. If I would have had my hands up, he would have missed. I gotta spread out. Give me the ball, bro. Banger! Making them all, baby, making them all. Told y'all, when you come out here, we ball out. The game is easier when I'm online. Let me get that rebound, bro. This guy want to try to steal because I'm a center, but you don't know that I
Bro,
actually...
you don't have to shoot every time you touch the fucking ball.
That's no way I missed that!
That shit is wicked.
Come on, man. That's all me, bro. I shouldn't have got rage. See, that was one of those moments I should have... Let me get that rock, bro.
Nah, I
He's
ain't
forcing
mad
it.
at
Oh,
the
okay.
fact that it made you miss. Like, that was a good shot.
I didn't say they made me miss.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just don't know how
Let's
I
go.
missed it.
No,
Let me mute these guys real quick. I don't know what they're saying. I can't hear them.
shit blocked, nigga. That shit
So I just had to
blocked.
mute it. He missing. Ooh. Got that jumper. This dude selling, bro. You can just tell. You can tell a seller when you see him. Dude, get away from me, bro. Dude, give me the ball. This dude got 7 rebounds. Andrew Reese meme. That's funny. I actually like this guy's little fit. Can he hit? He can. Damn, I gave that to him. I'm not passing it to that guy no more. Come on, bro. Give me one. Man, huh? Get that freebie. Come on! Oh, it's very early. That's crazy. They just left him wide open. We all did. He gonna miss. Look, you getting cooked out here. Should have passed it earlier. That's on me. I was just trying to toss up a little bit. Make a shot, huh? Got your shutter shooting 50. He ain't even guarded nobody, bro. That's the crazy part. Pass the ball, Kobe. We need one more stop. They're gonna make this next shot because we gave him too many good looks. He missing. He missing. I'm there. Oh yeah, we got that. Let's go. One more stop and we win. They want to drive to the basket, I promise. Oh, he shot it. That's a smart foul. I was going to pass it, but got to pass it to this guy because he actually passes it back. Let's go. We won. No way. A wide open three. This is what I'm talking about, man. And I'm sure he has real player percentage. And he's going to get mad at the game, but it's him. Damn, and we lost. I should have checked. Does he have real player percentage on? I'm going to look. I'm going to look. We're going to do some investigation. All right, so let's watch my play. All right, so it tells you what they're doing. It tells you if they're shooting, you know, with real player percentage or they're shooting without it. Anytime you see somebody do a layup and it doesn't have timing on it, that's how you know they're using real player percentage. For example, that guy late shot. And then I got fouled. I don't know if I recorded enough. I'm supposed to go back. Yep, real player percentage. That's what I'm saying. Thank God that's out of the game. If you suck, you suck. Keep sucking, dude. All right, we getting out of here. We're gonna go play starting five. So somebody said, what's the news for today? So basically 2K announced the announcements. They're basically where am I going? Animations. So they're basically revealed the exact dates when each reveal is coming. So wait, it's not in here. Where is the equipment? Here it is. So I want to unequip that. I have all this junk. I don't even use it. I don't even know. I'm gonna stick to the four-wheeler, man. I feel like that's fast. But yeah, so they just announced the exact dates for when they're dropping. In other words, that's pretty much it. Hey, hold on, guys. Y'all can go ahead and watch some of this old footage from yesterday or whatever day it was. I'll be right back. All right, we're gonna play one more, man. Looks like they got the spaces up. People are hitting me up. Yo, join the spaces, join the spaces. I'm chilling right now, but I might join it right after the stream. I'm gonna play one more game, so I don't want to be on there not talking while I'm, you know. What's the point of joining a thing if you're not actually communicating? You know what I mean? All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm playing a center build, right? The hope is I play against another center. You can go to starting 5. When you got a build like this, it's an 80 overall. I'm not trying to put no VC on it really, but I do want to play online and just feel it out. So you could go into starting 5. You're not bothering nobody. It's just you and your skills versus another player. Since you see I don't have a lot of attributes on everything, I'm still early on. I can go here and just practice. You know what I mean? No big deal.
Five is super easy. You literally can score through.
He's a small forward, so he's probably thinking he's gonna post up and try to do like what the people do. They do is in this starter 5, there's this little exploit thing where you put a small forward. That means the point guard. Usually people play point guard when they play this, or center, which I'm doing. But my center can guard him a bit. You can't guard him in the perimeter as long as he's not an elite perimeter player. I'll be fine. Gonna see. So you see right there, he's setting up a play, trying to do something. He thought that was gonna happen. I'm gonna be there crushing him. Watch. He's trying to drive. He's getting cooked. So what they do is they get a very powerful build that can go in the paint and smash against the computer or be right there. Thought he could shoot over him. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, if he tried to guard me, you don't know I got dribbles. I'm a center, but I can dribble. Since he has somewhat of a lockdown build, my main thing is, yeah, you better pass it out. I have a well-rounded center. And my center's an ISO center. It's basically a point guard center. Point center. So you're gonna have a hard time. You'll end up quitting. Half the time they be quitting over this. Look, I can do this. Wait, Wimby's actually a good defender. You gotta chill out with that. I don't know if this guy can shoot. I haven't really did a scouting report on him. We're gonna find out right now. He can. Who is that guy? I don't even know. Just imagine playing against a center like this. Again, it's a center build. Oh, see, I don't have my blocks up or my strength. I gotta get some DC for that, because if not, it's gonna be a problem. And one, hold on. It's on me. He's gonna try to drive a lot. Damn, bro. I actually love this mode. I really do. I feel like when I'm not playing with people or when I'm just like chilling, I could play this mode a lot. Is this the new rookie, Sochan? I don't even know who that is, man. I haven't been watching. But yeah, I like this mode. You get to play against NBA players. You know what I mean? I'm about to cross Wimby. Shoot. Sheesh. Tough. I gotta get down there. He's trying to abuse the baseline cheese right there. Man, that's a good one. Right. I'm not playing basketball right now. I could have passed that up faster. Definitely could have passed that up faster. I gotta just hoop. Right now I'm thinking of trying to ISO, get used to the build, but really I'm playing against another player. I gotta go up 10 and then I can practice. Can't practice while you're in the middle of it. Yeah, he's selling. Yo, Wimby got some good defense. Oh, dang. Forgot how good he is. Come here. Come on. And one. That's crazy, man. I usually get that scoop. Sucker, see my interior, stop that. Wait, what? This guy's got to get rebounds, man. Let's go. Ooh. See how fast I am, like against the center like that. He's dead serious. When you're pausing it, he's changing the settings, changing the defense, the pick and roll defense, the paint. You can change all that in the setting. Actually, it's good. They need to add more to this. Hopefully, my homeboy Dazar. Shout out to Dazar. I haven't hit him up on Twitter in forever. He does AI for the game, and it's an interesting. Let me go with this. See how my interior just shut that down? Oh yeah, come on, Wendy. Me versus you. Damn it, I didn't jump. It's a giant guy anyways. Give me one. I'm here to win now, so I'm gonna start passing it. I could have scored way more buckets just passing it. I've been trying to practice with my center. Whoa, whoa. Practice with my center, get a little cross breaker, all that good stuff. Be like a one-on-one. I don't have to do much. I'm just a little simple crossover. I'll let him shoot. Get that rebound. Be out of here. One more pass. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm playing my game. I'm going to end up going up 10 before the end of this quarter. This guy's offense relies on him driving and hoping to get a kick out or something. At best. Oh, no. There you go. That's what I want. Look, he getting desperate. He want it. He think he gonna do something to me. Go. We're up 6 already. We just started. We just started playing. Like I said, sometimes I just be testing stuff. But when you're playing competitively, you want to go up a little bit before you start testing stuff. I feel bad for this guy because I'm sure he's decent. Bro, they cheating. And now I got him looking bad on defense. Give me the ball. Jeez. I'm dunking on him, bro. Yo, Wemby got good defense. He stopped my dunk. Turned it into a layup. And I missed it. Back. I got a small guy on me. Bro, I got blitzed. I'm slacking. Be fooling around too much. I'm not up by a lot, so I shouldn't be. Yes, sir. Come on, baby. But those guys get tired of like, yo, you getting open looks. Yo, it's called basketball, man. You got to pass it around, look for the right guy. Stole my rebound, bro. What are you doing? Keeps trying to double team me, which is costing him the game. Oh, I jumped. Oh my goodness. So I'm doing this thing where I'm switching who I guard. Oh no, that's the last person you want to give a 3 to. It's actually really good. I'm switching the person I guard. I do this little trick. Let me get the ball now. Cooking now. Yes, sir. Championship passing. Miss, it don't matter. You're taking open looks. That's what matters. You missing that, I'm there. Don't get mad, bro. Look, he's trying to guard me now. No way, it's a charge, ref! I mean, that was genius. Shout out to Wimby. So what I'm doing is I don't want Wimby to get an open 3. I prefer the other guy. Wimby's stats are much better. Right? Now, if they're not at the 3, I can swap. Bro. Oh, he quit. He gave up, bro. Come on, man. Why you mad, bro? He knew he wasn't going to win. He's having a hard time. It's all about figuring out your opponent. If you're playing this mode, it's only a one-on-one. What's really happening deep down. And, you know, you do your best. And again, this is my center build. Need some damn VC, though. I got to get the strength up. That's the main thing. So I can box out better. And then after that, I probably want my passing because I am going to play like online. 75 is more than enough for center. And then after that, probably my block. Then the build is good. In total, that's 100K or close to 100K. I think something like that. And what do I else do? I want? Free throws, maybe. It's good to have your driving layups up because when you get contact, you can do that. By the way, I'm about to go into the space. I don't even know if I could. I'm gonna try, and I'm gonna do it through my PC, see if it works.
Which
see.
affects.
And see what these guys is talking about.
2K25, like I think all year gameplay wise, like
Can't hear nothing. Oh wait, I don't got it
I
on.
would say it's gotten better, but it's still not good at all. It's not.
I think the whole thing with 25, like they Mike goes to try to like make it balanced as far as like everybody
There we
being
go.
able to be like somewhat decent at the game. And like kind of like I don't know if he was just trying to humble like some people that just felt like they was above like a certain level or whatever. Like that's why like cause I remember Boone was saying something like, oh, I shouldn't be able to keep up with certain people, like, you know, she mentioned like, you know, somebody that was like a top player or whatever. Like I guess they kind of wanted even like the casual people to be able to be able to compete with like the higher up people, I guess, or whatever.
No, I mean, like, to expand on your point, there's certainly a lot of people that, you know, 2K24 said that they were comp, and then 2K25 came out, and they're like, oh my god, I don't want to face all these comp people.
Yeah.
Like, literally, it was humble pie, 100%.
Yeah, and it's, I mean, to be honest, though, I feel like it should be some type of, like,
We're on space right now.
To an extent, but I kind of get his whole take. He just want everybody to be able to feel like they're good in their own way instead of like it just being the same 10 people every year being good at the game. No,
Yeah, fuck that, nigga. Back in the day, we had it hard, nigga. If you was ass, nigga, you would lose 10 times until you realize you was ass, man. Niggas got it easy nowadays.
At the same time, as far as that goes, like, you also had to play it offline. You had to play offline and get that grand badge back then.
It's still a game though. It's not real life. So it's like, you feel me? We shouldn't be working that hard in real life, like in the fucking video game.
I'm gonna be honest though. You where bro? You got this is real life. Where are
be good at the game, but like at this point, there's no like 2K Pro League or none of that shit. So like,
bro, it's not.
It's really no point to even try to be your best nigga.
It's not, bro. But at the same time,
Here they go.
But at the same time, like it's like I understand what you said, but how can you tell the next man like? It's no point in trying to be good at the game. Like maybe this nigga job is literally 2K. Like maybe he don't care about nothing else in life but being good at 2K.
Oh, that's cool and all, but I'm just saying like I kind of respect like the whole trying to like make it balanced to where like everybody got a fair chance of being good at something. Cause I don't know.
The whole community right now is in your DMs. I'm just saying, but.
Can I say something?
Timmy Two Thumbs. Yeah, go ahead.
What's going on, everybody? Blessings, peace, and love to everybody. Hope y'all having a blessed day. Exciting time to celebrate another basketball game release, a premium basketball game. And I just want to say that to start off with, so let's be happy for that. Gameplay or not, I want to just point out something. Skill-based gameplay.
I know I came in late. I'm probably behind.
Who's this?
Monty just say that people who spend less time on the game should be in the game with somebody who is way.
He definitely did. He definitely did.
He did just say that. Yeah.
Hold on. Let Coach start.
Everybody all over the place.
Y'all cannot. This is the attitude that has to go away. If you do not spend enough time on this game to have the stick skill of people who spend literally 14 to 16 hours on this game. Like that's not it, bro. That's not a conversation that we should even start.
Bro. It's hand
yeah, I know. That's why. Like you got an opinion, so do I. Like that's you mean.
I'm just making sure you ain't trying to advocate for that because I'm gonna lose
like,
my mind on that.
I respect. Listen, I just because I don't know. I'm just big on like just kind of making it equal because I feel like people be feeling left out of this shit sometimes.
No.
Can I speak, guys?
My fault.
Boom, you can hear me?
All right, go ahead.
All right, so what I was trying to say, what I was pointing out is that there's plenty of modes for people who want to put the game on easy and just relax. And that's perfectly fine for 2K to do that. But skill-based matchmaking is something, it's embarrassing when a game allows you to put low profile in a competitive scene when you're online against other. It's an embarrassment to the actual competitive integrity of 2K. It's an embarrassment for esports. It's an embarrassment in general that a sports game is when you go online to compete, that you're allowed to do these things. It's embarrassing. It's something I spoke about for years with real player percentage. And this is the first time they officially took it out of the game. 2-3 years ago, Mike Wayne replied to me about the community isn't ready to take out real player percentage on layups. And then this year they finally take it out. And it's starting. This is just the start of 2K having integrity and having some respect for themselves in the competitive side of the world. Now, I do feel you, Manny. Truthfully, everybody that wants to play offline and play other modes and do stuff non-competitively, they have all the rights to put it on rookie and shoot from half court, shoot with your eyes closed, and do whatever you feel like doing in the game because you paid for it. I totally respect that, and I think it's a space for everybody. I go and put it on rookie once in a while when I want to get some hot spots and stuff like that. Like I'll just jump in there and I'll watch a movie and just get hot spots with my eyes closed. That's perfectly fine. But if I go online, I should not be allowed to have an option to change my setting to make untimed shots, to do things like not even look while I'm doing a layup and just letting the real player percentage control my shot at all times. That's unhealthy for the competitive scene. I've been in esports. I've hosted leagues, tournaments. I've been on YouTube and Twitch studios hosting events. It's not okay for 2K to be embarrassing the way it is right now. And until they fix that, which they are starting to, I don't know what the full story is yet. Until they fully fix the skill-based systems And then they say, yeah, if you're offline, do all this, do what you want, shoot from full court, make everything green. They can do that for people who deserve it. And I'm full-heartedly down for that. But in the competitive scene, when you go online, it could be Mario Paper or Mario Maker, whatever the name of that game is very difficult because user-made content, but people are nasty at it. And it's a family-friendly game, and they get really good at it because it has a skill-based system for rewarding those who are willing to take on those challenges. That's my point, and that's what I feel the community has to embrace while respecting others who say, I just want to chill out. I don't want to think about it too much. I don't want to compete too hard. You get what I'm saying? That's my view.
Nah, Coach, you're 100% right. And also, too, like, we got to kind of give a shout out to 2K. They tried to make, I think, it kind of level-headed where people could go in there and play casually, and then people can also play competitively. It didn't go the best route, no, but I think it's moving in the right direction. I play with Boomy a lot. Me and Boomy can go play rec and just brain dead play. It's kind of fun to play, right? And then it's like, oh, okay, I can go over here and play this mode, and maybe it's a little more competitive. I do think some of the mechanics are broken, but I mean, for the most part, I'm always the one to complain, but I think 2K did their thing with trying to at least give everyone a chance to play at different places and different levels, because again, there wasn't really a huge comp scene, right? So again, the casual player could play, and then yeah, I mean, the comp guys could jump in and play rec or play something different.
I agree. Like, if anything, I feel like a lot of people feel like the park not being put to use because it's too many other places to play at, like other than just, you know, the park, the rec, pro-am. Like, it's plenty of places for people to go play like that if they don't want to play comp. Like,
well, then the problem is until they get better rewards for certain areas, you're not gonna be able to appeal to everyone in that. Why? Like, I'm being honest. Why would I go play park right now? If there's no real
nothing.
reason
It's
to play
nothing.
park,
It's
right?
nothing. And I mean, and obviously the environment, like the robots and shit in the back, don't make it no better. Like, that don't make people want to go hoop there anymore. Like, you know.
I mean, I just think there's too many places to play, but I also think there's no baselines in certain things. I know people drag me for saying that the stage should disappear, even though y'all didn't actually watch the video and see what I said. But anyways,
I was trolling y'all just to let y'all know.
No. I think there's no baseline like of what casual and competitive is. If you go to, for example, you go to like Marvel Rivals, right? The gameplay, quick play, and competitive is literally the same game mode. It's there's no difference.
Amen.
The only
Amen to that.
difference is how people actually play as you rank up in your elo, right? Obviously, you have the matchups, but like the premise of the game is still the same. And I think that 2K for so long has catered to trying to be all inclusive and everything, right? And like, that's good in casual spaces, but competitive needs to be separate from that. Like, and when you go to competitive, there's no hand holding. You should get your head pushed in. There shouldn't be any slingshot effect to pull you back. There shouldn't be.
Amen.
And it's clear, and the fact that it was so clear that you could see that is crazy, right? So, like, they just have to, one, condense the places where people play. Two, the burden of entry, if they're leaning into that comp space, the burden of entry to be able to play competitively needs to reduce. And again, the accurate telling of integrity of leaderboards to showcase the best players and what position they play needs to be there as well. Proving Grounds was a good first start for it, but it was definitely ways to improve it. I said, since you guys want your park, which is fine, stage is an own community in itself, the game should count towards your rank rep, because at the end of the day, that's competitive threes. That's the real competitive threes. Pro-Am 3v3 is not the real competitive threes. The real competitive threes is stage, right? So those games need to count towards your rank. The people who are playing with you, but you have to understand on the other side of that, if you go into the casual mode and you see a white drop, it's casual. It is what it is. You decided to go play there. You deal with the consequences of what happens when you go play casually. Like, structure. I need 2K to keep bringing structure so that it's easy for people to understand. It's clear. Because right now, if I ask people in this chat what comp is, I'm going to get 7 different answers.
7 different wrong answers.
Yeah. Is there anybody talking? Because I can't hear nobody. But
No, just you, coach. How you doing?
okay. So just send a piece of love, man. It's been a while. Been in these spaces with some of y'all, so it's good to be back. And let's celebrate, man. I just want to say a quick story that hopefully helps y'all get perspective before we continue. NBA Live, man. I was a kid playing that, and it was my favorite. I played thousands and thousands of hours. I watched the studio get shut down. Literally cried, a grown ass man, because I had a league. I was doing all this stuff, and just got just crushed. And we're blessed to have a premium basketball game. Whether it's gonna be good or bad, the best, the worst, that's up for debate. But let's make sure we celebrate it, coming together, enjoying the next couple weeks before release. We could ghost each other after and play the game every day and not really get into spaces as much. But during this time, I always appreciate y'all time and y'all energy and y'all space. And, agree or disagree doesn't mean you have to hate somebody if you disagree. It's basically just thoughts and feelings, opinions. They're not facts. Everybody has their own preferences and things like that. So let's keep it clean while we out here doing our thing, man. But back to the skill-based thing. I just want to say this. I think Boom kind of hit it also talking about Marvel Rivals, but that's with a lot of games. Like, any game should have the same experience. And then, yes, there's areas where it's like, oh, I can just play casually over here. Or if you go into the competitive, like when I go to the no squads in the rec, I'm the greatest player on every team that I play on. Not because I'm good. I don't think I'm the best. But I go in there, I'm dropping 40. I'm getting, triple doubles half the time. I'm like, it's crazy. And I feel the skill gap in there. Because it's like, nobody's as, they're not organized. They're not coordinated. It's just like random people. And I go hard. I'll be getting sold, but that's not the point. I feel good about like, I can go in there and just dominate when I want to. Now, that might be wrong. Maybe I should go into a competitive scene and play. But the point is I have that option when I just want to relax and just jump on and go off for 40, carry a team, and then have fun. And that's something where, like, those conversations about like what implementations can we do for 2K can they do to make it better in that regard. But my point, I've been riffing about this all year, is taking out all this dumb shit when it comes to real player percentage, which they did. I'm so grateful for that. I've been screaming about that for years. Things like, I know this is going to sound rude to y'all, but y'all be lying to yourself. RNG, when you complain about the shooting of this year, guess what? When you press the square button or whatever X button on Xbox, whenever you do a layup or a dunk with the square button and you don't purposely time it and decide with the right stick to dunk left or dunk right or layup left or layup right, that's also RNG. You're depending on the game to give you an animation. So if you want to be really skilled, now we're going to go into the competitive scene and say, hey, nobody's shooting with that square button. Nobody's shooting with no buttons no more. You're going to have to go in there and do your dunks and layups with the stick if you're really about that life, because that's what top players do anyways. So if we get the rank system to say, okay, this is the elite of elites, put this into the game, test it out, Mike Wayne. Let's see what happens with that. And all of a sudden now everything is turning into a skill-based system where it's not just like, oh, we're going to bail you out. You can just hit square and hope that the animation comes out good. Nope. You're going to time it this year, and then next year, or if you let me control the game, we're going to do, right stick only, brother, in the competitive scenes. And now let me see what you got. And if you don't want to be competitive, that's fine. Go over there and play no squad rec. We happy with you over there, and that's fine. But that's something that I look at in the overall game that they can do. Little things like that that's going to improve, because people will adjust. Players will get better. Regardless if you like rhythm shooting or not, I'm not here to debate that. That's a big one. But, them having to balance that in the sense of like, okay, well, you're getting a 70%, 2K Labs, shout out to them, did all the math on the rhythm shooting. But in the end of the day, those button shooters are getting basically ignored. So then that's something that they got to balance too. But like I was saying, creating a skill gap within, like if I go to rank, All of a sudden, no shot meter, great. No real player percentage for layups, perfect. Oh no, you got to time. You got to shoot with your right stick if you want to shoot. Let's say layups and dunks. Boom, you got to do that on your own. That's what elite players will do anyways. But implemented into the gameplay where it's like, yo, this is where we're at. And this year, the fact that they put that into the title called skill-based gameplay, I'm not sure what that means until we get all the reveals. I'm happy about it.
I think that was a big point. Like, I mean, another thing I think, like, I mean, obviously they kept on making it a point that it was community feedback. Like, you feel me? The feedback was specifically came from the community. So when I seen skill based, like that's all we was talking about in Spaces.
Yeah, for sure.
And coach is right though. I mean, we get together sometimes and everybody complains about stuff. That's how I said. Like, we have to like give homage to things that were cool, bro. I thought this year was tight. I saw a lot of competitive people playing in different places. And again, then I'll go play rec, and yeah, don't get me wrong, I'm probably on Boomy stream screaming about somebody making a white in my face. Like, yeah, that shit's annoying. But again, I was in the rec. So once you start like digesting where you're at.
I feel insulted on that comment, but go ahead.
Nah, I mean, remember though, I always play lock too, so it's like, damn, bro, I got 99 legend lock shit. I don't want to get sprayed down in my face. That's just crazy. That's just crazy. But again, like, I feel like we always complain, but sometimes, like Coach is saying, we don't give love to the things that they are trying to do. They were trying to do good things. Proving Grounds was a great idea. I do agree, like, again, when I do a layup, I don't press player. So again, like, he's preaching to the choir, I Euro, I do all that. I want to do that. I think that stuff's cool. But again, in the right arenas, I think it's better than it is to support.
They can't give us everything every year. They gotta like I said, it wouldn't be like fun if they just gave us everything and won the game. Like they gotta drag it out. That's how they make it
real quick.
Different games.
To expand on what you just said though. Does anybody think it's odd that they didn't mention anything about Proving Grounds, but then they give leaderboards on every single mode?
That is facts.
Is there a chance that Proving Grounds is actually gone and they're just literally putting it in every mode as far as your leaderboard?
I don't think so.
I got a
hot. I just thought it was interesting that they didn't. I just thought it was interesting they didn't mention anything about Proving Grounds.
Like it wasn't even like. Yo, after a while, you just seen like regular people in there, motherfucker.
Yeah, because the leaderboard didn't really work, and there was a
exploit,
so to speak, to get at the top. Yeah, exploit.
Yeah, I was about to say again.
Like that's why it essentially became a casual mode, because all the good ones didn't play it, and then all the other ones literally went for exploit.
You about to open up a can of worms, bro. I told them that they need to revamp the whole system for plates. I know people probably still love that old school system, but get rid of all that and do a new system, the modern day. We're in 2025, going to 2026. Get rid of all that. Make a new system for ranked, for players, levels, skill levels. Like really have a full-fledged, I'll spend 10 million on that. Give me the budget. We're doing 10 million until we get that right so that the community can really have a push. And I don't know, maybe this leaderboard is exactly what you're talking about. Maybe they're changed it up and they said, you know what, we have to do something better than these plates where people were just making a new character and kind of getting through and doing this and doing that and quitting before they lose so that they don't get that on their record for the Proving Grounds and all the stuff that was happening. It is community's fault as far as like being cheaters, but at the same time, 2K got to be able to counter that with good systems, and that's why I say revamped all that,
just to like look at ourselves. Sorry, real quick. Just to look at ourselves, do you think that we as a community are the worst community as far as it comes to trying to look for exploits? Like out of all like game modes, do you think?
I don't know. You ever played Call of Duty before?
Hell no. Yeah, I'm about to say it's way more.
No. Like I'm asking that question. Yeah.
But I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that's true because. If anything, like Enrique brought up a good point the other day. He was like, if anything, it's harder to cheat on 2K. Like you gotta actually pay for scripts and stuff. Like,
I'm not just talking about like Zens and Titans. I'm talking about other things like
little exploits,
Nintendo glitch. We used to have things like that. I'm talking about within the game.
Yeah, like little things that they figure out. I mean, I'll tell you the truth. Call of Duty's terrible. But I mean, so is I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I hope nobody in here plays Madden. I don't really care if you do or not, bro. Madden tournaments are terrible. The $1 million tournaments. You're watching the players run this. Oh, I swear to God, bro. The last couple years, they run the same 3 plays and they just cheese the game. And bro, we got the creators of Madden tournaments is like, look at the skill, look at the decision, bro. They're running the same 3 plays. Like, stop it, bro. Like,
nano blitzes and all that.
Yeah, no, but as far I'm gonna be honest, as far as the Tendo glitch, like even back in when Demigods and shit was out, bro, like everybody didn't have one of those, or like everybody don't know about that shit. Like it's really mostly like just people in the comp community, or like you feel me, the quote unquote comp community who know about that stuff. Like the main core, like the regular casuals and shit, they don't even know what the fuck a Tendo glitch is. Like you feel me? Like them niggas don't understand what that even means. So like I think like when it comes to cheating and shit, like bro, it's just gonna be cheat. You gonna have those people who always willing to take that risk. Like you feel me? They gonna be willing to cheat no matter what.
Yeah, I'm old school, so I don't know nothing about cheating, man.
Yeah, I was about to say it's just changed too. Like again, it's like when they was banning everybody for playing on each other's accounts. Bro, you're not gonna stop that. They are gonna do that forever.
I don't think that was the real reason. I think there's some people that bought accounts that someone else cheated on is what those were.
Well, and I'll be honest, they were boosting like the whole you could shut off the you could shut off crossplay. Bro, people were loading in the park for like 2 people and just playing with their homies. Like it was just crazy low key in the beginning. But again, I mean, if you're trying that hard to be the #1 leaderboard person or the best person, this or that, that's cool for leaderboards. But when you load up, you're gonna get dropped off. So I mean, again, if that's how you have to play the game, then that's how you have to play the game. I mean.
Yeah, that shit. I mean, for me, the way I think about it, like cheating to me is just pointless because it's like it doesn't make the game fun. Like that's like bro, just imagine you get on the game every day, right? And you just get an automatic win, but you're not doing nothing at all. Like you're not even doing nothing. You're just basically like the game is basically simming for you. It's basically playing for you.
That's why what I said, DJ, like probably like 30 minutes ago, supposed to be like reverse psychology. So like niggas don't got cheat. That's what I'm saying. Like. Yo, like just make the game where it's like, so make it a little balance where niggas ain't gotta fucking cheat. Like,
this motherfucker keeps bringing up Timmy Two Thumbs. He's preaching for Timmy Two Thumbs.
He's preaching for the bots, bro. Preaching for the bots.
Yo, they gonna stop cheating if like shit is more like balanced.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. People are never gonna stop cheating.
Ever. Because they want the clout. They want the clout of being the best.
People are never gonna ever stop cheating.
They never gonna stop, bro.
If Timmy Two Thumbs had like a 9 green window percentage and you had this cheater that had 100 green percentage, he's gonna take that 10%, 1,000 times out of 1,000. Like every single advantage they can get. Like that's the whole point.
But yeah, speaking of that, I wanted to talk about this. Did anybody get any extra information about the builder? Because they talked about how tall and short builds are going to be effective.
They teased stuff. It's gonna be like 2 or 3. I think it's like first week of August is when they actually expand on the builder.
Yeah.
They did mention that Catbreaker is gonna be bad. They tried to say and spin it as like a year-round.
Yeah, that's an interesting another quote.
But I think that honestly, I think that's just Catbreakers. But they did say that Catbreakers are going to be.
They're back, but they're going to be improved, and you're able to earn them in different ways.
Yeah, different ways. Yeah.
So I don't know what that means.
But can you all hear me? I'm testing something.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No.
I hope for my team's sake that once they announce the trailer and everything, that there is matchmaking on at least the ones in the park.
Bro, that's a tough ask, bro. I've been asking for matchmaking in the park ever since it died. And I don't know if that's ever coming to 2K because they want the park to feel, like you're there. They did make it more intimate is what they said. And for my team, they also said they got a new park and that they're going to allow people to match against and with players in different ways. So I'm not sure what that means. Maybe you're right. That would be crazy if you are.
I think that Evan was talking about it. But I was saying this earlier before everybody joined. It was like 20 of us in here earlier, but I was saying it. Like if you was watching the stream, you could kind of read in between the lines like what they were saying. I think they're meaning like all-star team up is coming back, but like basically through my team. Like you feel me? Through like 5v5 triple threat basically is going to be like the all-star team up basically.
I don't know. We'll see.
I said that a few weeks back whenever Jonas was doing his little stream with Joey and Bauer and all them as far as like doing that all-star team up. And they were complaining that all-star team up went away. I said 100% the reason was that they were going to start promoting my team in Park and Rec and all that. 100% that was what was going to happen.
Yeah.
But don't hate me, my team is trash on 2K, bro. I just went and for the first time ever went over and started playing the MLB Diamond Dynasty mode, and it is so trash. Like, listen, I'm so serious, bro. Like I'm playing the MLB game, right? I probably got 200, 300 hours already. Like I'm crazy on that game, right? But brother, it's like 500 to buy Shohei Ohtani. Buying one player doesn't really do nothing for you. 2K, if I spend 500, I'ma slap you. If I spend 500, bro, I can go away and I'm gonna smack you around. I think they need to get more competitive with the My Team thing. Which again, 2K loves money, so I get it. They want to let Timmy and his buddies be good, but again, with the MLB stuff, bro, you can't just buy stubs and buy people. Like it's very, very controlled. It makes me really like sad that 2K My Team is like that because I used to play My Team, but now playing that, I'm like, oh no, like you really gotta be good.
That shit just a money grab for real. No?
Yeah, it is. 2K is getting their bread off everybody. Because again, buying Shohei, right? I play somebody right now with Shohei Ohtani. It's not really going to do too much for you. Now, again, $500 for one player, that's crazy. If I spent $500 on my team, bro, I could have not opened my team all year, walk on the game right now and spend $500, and I'm going to be able to do something.
There is one major difference in that though. Like my team and the show, obviously baseball, you're facing somebody 3, 4, maybe 5 times in a game. Outside of like Shohei, who can like pitch and hit. And actually, I don't think that they allow you to have him pitching and hitting in the show.
He can do both, but what I'm getting at though is like there's no reward for the people who are grinding my team versus like someone who's just gonna walk in and get 500. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'll admit to that. I'll admit to that because I go in with my team, never spend a penny. I just been going to triple threat park with whatever whatever card I got, and I just cook up, and it's easy. I'm just like, yo, I know how to play the damn game. And
it's the same with the whole cap breaker and all that stuff too. Again, I'm not trying to be a hater. Everybody don't get mad. Cap breakers are a good idea. But brother, I can just walk in and buy this shit every day. That's stupid, bro. I don't care what you say.
They got them on a battle pass. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, bro. Little Timmy has 20 cap breakers, bro, because his mom has money. That's dumb.
That's literally what I said. Like when we were asking like what other innovative ways, I was like, I am praying to God that they don't like instead of buying battle pass, you literally buy cap breakers. Like I'm praying to God it's not gonna be like that.
Yeah, if the rewards would go back to how many wins you get, the community would cry about it for a little bit, but 2K would last longer. Brother, I remember seeing Legends in the park, and they shit would gleam on the ground. You know the little badges.
Yeah, that I ain't gonna lie. That's the whole reason I wanted to hit it.
In the grind. Yeah,
that's the whole reason people wanted to get Legend, literally.
Yes, bro. Yes.
May I interject real quick? As far as my team goes, they need to treat the park the same way, and let me elaborate on this. My team is constantly updated with new things that are cool. Park becomes stale after a while. They need to implement something to keep people playing Park, not just the rep grind and all that. They need something to keep people interested. Like an incentive.
But that's what we're saying though. But that's what we're saying. Back in the day, brother, you was playing for something. You were playing for the Legend badge. You were playing for the attribute boost. You were playing for, you know, whatever those prizes may be. So again, if you don't attach anything to it, I've been saying this in Spaces for 3 years. That shit is always gonna die, and 2K is gonna die because at this point, what are you playing for? To hit 40? I can buy 40 every month.
No point. Can I interject on that? I'm interjecting just like the other guy did. I want to say this. I think when you talk about what we play for, man, we play for basketball, and I think this generation, this time period, a lot of people
have lost that part of it because we've gotten so spoiled with this, with that, with so many different things. You think about the first time they put rep in the game. If you really go back and you look at what they gave you, that's nothing now, right? Like a mascot. You talk about the mascot. You talk about whatever you want to put in there that was your favorite. Like, oh, I gotta go grind for this. Cool. Well, we get it for in level 14 in the battle pass or whatever, the season pass. Boom. And so it's like, yo, why don't we love the game? Why don't we love basketball? Like in my head, this is what I think about people who always feel like
that a lot of people,
bro, they so entitled. They so entitled, coach. Like people just.
Yeah, and I'm not taking shots. I'm not taking shots at people. What I'm saying is,
but it's like people just so entitled now. They just feel like they expect this and that. I get it. We all spending money on the game, but we've been spending money for so long, bro. Like, y'all shouldn't be acting like that.
Let me add on something. Bro, I think the reason it's like that though is one, because bro, back then we was younger, bro. So like seeing a nigga get a legend badge like under his feet, like as a little kid, nigga, you like, what? I want one of those. Like, you feel me? Everybody trying to grind. One. And two, I think it's also, bro, it's just like, bro, we've seen, like I said in the space the other day, bro, like we've seen better. Like I think 2K16, like everybody keep talking about the golden era. That's always going to be a historical era of 2K, the golden era. 2K16, 15, all that. Bro, that was like a fresh era of basketball. Like that was the first time they introduced the park and shit, bro. So like I think the expectations of what we've had before and the expectations of what stuff is now is a difference. Like people expect better because they've seen better before.
Can I interject on that one more time? So here's my thing. I always say this every year. There's a 15-year-old that this next game, when it releases, is his favorite game of all time. He played every night, every day with his best friend. He made new friends. You know, like he was the best player on his team all the time. And whatever, he got these rewards and he's like, oh my God, look at this. Look what I did. Look what I got. Oh man, I just, and so he's going crazy. And it's an experience, just like you were saying, like for the first time. And there is millions of people out there in the world. The difference is like social media, man. Like we are very small. I know people be thinking they be gassed up out here on Twitter or YouTube. Like, oh my God, it's us. We're the only voice. It's like, nah, bro. There's millions of people that don't even know that this space or that this anything exists, and they turn on the game and they play it in their time and in their space as well. And while we have our points, and that's what I was saying earlier, everybody got their view, their feelings, and their opinions. There's millions out there, like I said, for the first time playing, and they're like, oh, this is amazing. Realistic graphics. Oh my God, look at this mechanics. I love it. I love it. I know a family member who played casually, and then this year he spent like almost 1,000 hours playing. Now he thinks 2K is the best. And I'm like, damn. I'm not judging him. It's his first real year. And he's a grown-ass man, but it's his first real year in the game. And I'm like, hey, more props to you. Like, enjoy it. I don't want to spoil it by bringing you to this toxicity of like us being so accustomed to this or being in here so long that we've seen it all as far as rewards or, oh, they just brought that gameplay mechanic back. People be like, oh, that new gameplay. I'm like, oh, that been going 4 years. It's back. What are you talking about? It's not new,
Coach, let me talk on this a little bit. I know I'm going to get some hate for it, but you know how we had the grand badges, right? And 17 was pretty balanced, you would say, on roles wise.
Yeah, it was. 17 was balanced.
They need to bring that kind of system back, because then you won't have demigods and all this other shit going. And
I hate to tell you, they've already kind of squashed that to where like the builder that we had the past couple of years or whatever is the same.
Like, you still got tall builds dribbling like they're fucking point guards on stage and shit though.
I mean, but
what's wrong with that?
Like that shit in
real life. I'm gonna be honest. It's real. It's like,
the only person doing that is like Wemby himself, and that's oddity.
There's a lot of people.
Cunningham is
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna keep it the book. The NBA now, the NBA,
big man
bro. The NBA today is moving towards bigger guards.
Yeah, I get that, like the Penny Hardaway kind of style guards.
even the rookies that coming in, you got like
2K26 is having big guards.
Well, I'll say this, Coach was talking about like Imani was saying people are spoiled and stuff like that.
I was more so touching on like the M badges themselves need to come back because that's so fulfilling once you finally got it.
They've
but
already
they
said that the
executed
25
better.
takeovers back. They've already said that 25 takeovers back is just streamlined.
Yeah, but I mean,
They
like,
can
Monty,
still elaborate on top of it,
hold on,
though.
bro. Hold on. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but just like Monty was saying, like with people feeling entitled and things of that nature.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand both sides of that too, because I'm kind of with Coach too, like where it's like, man, we expect a lot, but then also, brother, in the nicest way, why are games that are free coming out and new games coming out create these systems that keep people playing? Because if you want me to be honest, right, brother, like people are playing Marvel Rivals, that's a free game, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That game is getting dummy play, right? And again, I'm not saying 2K doesn't make money, but again, let's call a spade a spade. People don't play after a certain amount of time, right? Because of whatever reason. Don't get me wrong, I'm just like Coach, man. I'm old. I pick the game up and play quick match and beat the shit out of my friend. It's great.
Yo, you're not valid if you're old, bro. Your opinion isn't valid if you're old.
Yeah, I'm old too, bro.
But nah, real talk though, it's like, but for the people that grind the game though, like again, free games are coming out with systems that keep people playing it, that keep the game relevant for years.
They keep the model simple, bro.
Hey,
It's fresh.
I also understand what y'all saying, bro, but like y'all also gotta understand, bro, like, bro, there's people who actually want to play the game, bro. Like, people can't just sit around and not say nothing. Like, you feel me? Just imagine everybody didn't say anything at all. We probably wouldn't even have got no realistic quarters.
No, for sure.
I agree with that.
I think 2K's issue is instead of, let's say, they're like, well, let's do the money grab, or they're thinking like, let's make Timmy or what. You have to have, and I've been crying about this for the last 3 years, make a game mode that's competitive, right? But it has rewards that are separate from it because, again, for the old people or whatever, right, they're going to play. Me and Coach are going to play 1,000 hours of 2K every year. It doesn't matter. Like, we're going to play it regardless. So, again, make it to where we're having fun, too, to where I ain't going to lie, bro. If I'm not playing with Boomy or some people that I really get along with or been playing the game with for years, I can't sit on the game and just mindlessly play it. It's not that fun. I'm telling the truth. I get mad. And I just don't want to play at that point. So again, they gotta create something, and the game wouldn't die as fast as it's dying.
And thank you. And my thing to add on to that, my thing is like the reason people feel how they feel is because they've had that before. Like there's been 2Ks before that you can stay on and play all day. Like,
but it's a lot of the time, bro. I'm gonna keep it at me. I think a lot of time, like the game die out fast because we just so used to playing whatever moves we play, and that's just it. We don't like look around at other moves. But that's the thing, they gotta make those other moves like more appealing so people can play like different genres. Like where like I know
but it's some people who never like they buy 2K every year and they don't play nothing that involves 5v5 basketball.
Yeah.
They just literally play My Career, or Pro Am, or Red
no cap, that's real.
Like, your experience, and this is what I hate personally with the content, is the content switch from being creative and having like storylines or having like thinking out of the box and into who's got the best build, who's got the best six, who's got the best dribble moves. Like, no, like I'm a person.
I actually want a story too, elaborating on that too. Like this shit, yes, I get cutscenes can be for some people crappy, but it makes it a better experience in a way.
Hey, what's up? How everybody doing in here?
What up, though? What up,
Long
though?
time no talk. What's up, Post? What's up, Bottom? What's up, Detroit? What's up, Minor? What's up, Coach? What's up, Luck? Hey, I'm not trying to really elaborate too far off of what we're talking about, but I wanted to talk about the AI system, right? And the cutscenes you talk about in My Career. I feel like a good idea as far as My Career or just 2K in general would be taking it back to 2K11 and like not saying the crew nostalgia needs to come back, but they need to do something with cooperative play that's outside of Rick, that's outside of Program, that's outside of Park, where you and your friend, or maybe like you and your 4 friends can play on the court together. Maybe even with an NBA team or some sort with AI. You know, they have AI development now in gaming. So what I was thinking, maybe if instead of generating the same fucking cutscene, they can take it back and just take real clips. If they can get the real moves, they can take the real clips from the real NBA players' voices, right? And they can just integrate multiple different cutscenes through AI development. Now I don't know if 2K has got that far, but being that Take-Two owns GTA and 2K, if they do it in GTA, they definitely can do it in 2K. And that would make the nostalgia come back a little bit, and it would make it not boring, because we all get tired of playing my career and everybody uploading my career and seeing the same cutscenes. But to differentiate,
Not
change
having
that,
like
all they have to-
dynamic voices.
No, no,
Yeah.
I'm not talking about
not
dynamic
even just
voices.
that. You
I'm
need
talking
to-
about
you
the
need to
option
make
to
it-
like
you need to
when you
make
create
it
your
more-
player, you can
you need
have
to
like
make
up
it
to
more-
10 or 15 different voices on your player. You see what I'm saying? Like the diversity
Oh,
has
like
to
you
change.
play as like LeBron and have his voice?
Yeah, but I'm saying they have the ability to do that for our players as well. Instead of having 2 voice actors, they really can just go back, right? And they have AI development, like I said, and they can generate about up to
15
15
different
or 20
voices
voices.
where everybody sounds different. I get what you.
Yeah, because like with my career, the only reason why we don't play my career, it's the same shit with GTA. When GTA cutscenes happen, your player don't talk, right? So in 2K, your player really got a voice, but he say the same shit. Everybody that's playing the games, that's playing the product, we're getting the same voice, the same.
Yeah, there's no identity. You're trying to say there's no identity. It's like we all copy and paste characters.
But listen, Coach,
I got you.
listen to me for a second. They had in 1-2K, it was bad. Don't get me wrong. They did a horrible job, but it was a good idea. Where they had Al Jefferson, they had a few different people talking to you as you was a rookie and kind of
Free
coaching you
shit
through,
like that.
Yeah, they have to bring the creativity back. I'm not saying they can't money jump, but if y'all gonna be a money jump company, right, and y'all want us to play this shit all year round, give us different modes and different nostalgia to the modes. That way we can play it all year round. It's not really just about the gameplay, bro. It's like the whole look of it. It just seems like they're throwing out a copy and paste of the same game and putting maybe 1 or 2 new things in. Then they're manipulating it with sweat and a whole bunch of other shit to buy us in. It's like, bro, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I do not give a fuck about graphics to PS6. I'm gonna be real. I don't look for graphics no more, bro. I don't give a fuck if they hair going through their body. Like the
Look
whole
at the
shit go through
sweat,
their body, I
though.
don't
Look
care
at
about
the
that shit.
sweat.
I'm just being honest. I care about gameplay
I think
and I
at
care
this
about
point,
the
I think
aesthetic.
at this point they need to add more RPG elements where our choices really
That's what I'm
matter.
saying.
And everybody's story is different based off of the choices that we make.
Like
They
3
did say
different
that.
storylines, basically.
They
You're
did
saying?
say that in the trailer. He said
Sorta
like
like,
it's gonna be in.
I don't know if anybody
No,
else played it,
he's
but-
talking about if you shoot the ball and you do something bad and you react, the gameplay should change dynamically to your
Yeah.
decisions that you're making. Like
Yes,
Assassin's
that's what
Creed,
they
nigga.
that's what Evan said in the trailer. He
or
said
even,
like
or even off the court. Like my
yeah,
little
that's what
sister-
that's what
my
I'm
little
saying. In the
sister
trailer,
played
he said decisions that you make based
Has
on
consequences.
your career it's going to change your storyline.
No, he didn't say
What
that.
I'm
He
saying,
said there's
though, bro, I
consequences.
don't think that's accurate,
He
bro.
said
They
there's
always
consequences.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying, first of all, Lil Dub, I think you're spot on. Actually, the devs should listen to some of those ideas and then just implement them. And there is some of that. I forgot what year it was, but I know it was like a sequence. I think it was like on purpose, but there was a year where like you go and you shoot, or you make it, you don't make it. There was like a game loser. The coach benches you. Do you remember that year? I forgot what year that was.
Yeah, but listen, no, they
And
transformed that coach into fail. When you in the new 2Ks, if you do something wrong, it say fail and try again. There is no option to continue past that, bro.
no, I got you. But what I'm saying is that idea, those ideas are things that they should look into because it is important. Now, don't get it twisted. I see both sides because I see where you coming from. But I also realized, like, when you said 2K11, all I started thinking about was like how the original 2K was bare bone. You didn't have no My Career. You basically had like a blacktop. You had Play Now. I'm trying to remember what it was.
I'm not trying to cut you off, coach, because I want to talk to you about this while we on it, bro. Let's
Yeah,
go
yeah.
back real quick. Everybody listen to me, please. Don't get mad when I say this, please, because I know y'all probably just want to get in and buy your shit and do your shit and dribble and all that. But listen, you remember the 2K where it was. This is why I love 2K, right? I'm gonna tell you the 2 reasons why I loved it, and maybe give y'all a big point. The first one was the cones, the drills you had to do to get the attributes. You couldn't buy them. That shit made me play the game nonstop as a kid coming home from school. And then My Career was so adjusted. Like the Hall of Fame was realistic, but it was hard. It made you really play like it was really innovative. It wasn't no shit to where you could, I could just put it on Ricky and beat this mode and get passes. Like you had to. Some of the people that you matched up with, you had to go and drop 50 and 60 in order to win the game. Like you had, the breakers wasn't, you ain't see nobody 2 days into the game posting 100 points in my career. You wasn't seeing it in my era. I'm from the QJB Chris Move era, nigga. Like I'm old as shit. I turned 28 in 3 days on my mama, nigga. I've been
All right, Grandpa.
Literally, I've been playing 2K since 5 or 4, bro. Like
a lot of people forget K-Spade when they talking that too. And even
K-Spade, the money team, Alpha King Carter, Earn.
K-Spade was doing that 10, 15 years ago, where he was adding the elements of GTA and Saints Row to give
we all was, bro. That's the era I'm from. But why would we have to do that? Listen to what I'm saying, please, and understand. Why would we have to do that when y'all own a whole third-person game called GTA? Y'all the same company. Why the fuck do y'all have a My World or whatever the fuck that shit is called? Why we can't go to New York?
Listen. I'm gonna be honest. They barely making 2K the right way. Imagine them trying to add in a whole nother GTA type version of the game.
I'm not telling them to add nothing. DJ, I'm telling them to revert back. Listen, please.
You waste so much space in the city.
I'm saying revert back, bro. We all get drafted in my career to a team, but we all looking at the same city with a different poster on the fucking arena. I'm saying they had it back in the day where you really could be at these places, bro, and they took it out of the game. People don't know about it, bro. Mascot's been in the game since 2K5.
You referring to how they had Ballers, Sunset, and you could travel to them if you unlocked
I'm saying if you take out the city, what I'm telling them to do is take out the city, use that big ass 40 gigabyte shit, take it out, and make it to where whatever city we get drafted to, do an aesthetic for that city. It's
you basically go, for example, the Pistons, you go to Detroit, Bulls, Chicago.
Yes. They can do that. If they can build a non-city that none of us want, why can't they just do that? Think about it. If you get drafted to all these different teams, right? There's 32 different cities, small cities that y'all can do. It ain't got to be too much, bro. And then y'all can pick the parks in those respective. It's not a crazy investment idea where they have to spend more millions, bro, because they already got the rights over the fucking NBA shit. So obviously they got the city rights too. You feel me? And you can do knockoffs like what they do in GTA with Piss Washer and shit. You ain't even got, but do something to make us click our game and turn it on where we're not seeing the same damn part. We run around the same world and it's boring. All y'all do is add shit every month or so, bro. Like the profitability.
Have us doing more off the court shit, honestly.
Yes, the replayability of 2K been ass since 2K17, really, bro.
Shit, if you play in Orlando, you might not be able to see it for real, but you should be able to have a choice to say, maybe you want to skip practice and go to Disney World or some stupid shit like that. Where everybody
or cut class and go to the beach at the
fucking
Fort Lauderdale or some shit.
I understand what y'all. I definitely understand what y'all saying.
They waste so much space. There's no reason why last year we shouldn't have been able to play beach volleyball.
But let me ask you a question. Before the game, right? Before the game, whatever city you in, let's say your team playing Chicago, they'll show the outskirts of the city, they'll show the arena. Why the fuck we can't go to that same arena? Y'all got the aesthetic to put all the arenas in the game inside those cities. That's all niggas asking for.
Scanning the outside of the actual
I get what y'all saying. I get what y'all saying, bro. But I think that whole idea is just getting further away from the point of a lot of people just want to get on the game and hoop, bro. That's literally why they made the park smaller, gang. That's why they made the park smaller and more compact. A lot of people don't want to, you feel me? They want to play basketball, bro.
Yeah. Could I say something to that real quick?
Basketball, but you can't put out a product where you're only going for one type of consumer. You got to realize they keep putting out a product and they trying to do what you want, do what we want, do what the regular consumers want, and all they got to do is listen to bits and pieces and try to give everybody something. They don't do that, bro. They literally
give us a choice.
They don't give no choice. When you buy 2K, it's either you're going to buy it and boost your career with money, and the dude that work a job, like I said last year, he can't afford to just buy that shit. He probably got mad kids, mad responsibility. So you beating his ass because he probably good as you, but he can't boost it because he don't got the money. Why don't you give a nigga a way to grind quicker than just playing my career? Like the drills, bro. Why you can't give nigga for running doing the cone drill? Why you can't get 2,000-3,000 VC every time you do it? It's just ways to make the money back, bro.
Yeah.
I'll tell you 1,000% the reason why is because of exploits. It goes back to what it was before. I mean, it used to literally be VC exploits because
It's
of
why we can't
like,
have
just-
nothing nice. It's why we can't
Yeah.
have nothing nice out here.
Endorsement.
And who you gonna blame it on? You gotta blame it on the content creators. You can't blame the company, nigga. They didn't exploit the game. The content creators did.
That's
That's
true,
what
but
we're saying.
listen. That's true, but how did that get in the game? How did that exploit get in the game?
Because they overlooked it when they was developing it. They didn't see it.
Exactly. So that's nobody's fault. But the
No,
company. You
don't
can't
spin
get
it like
you
that,
can't
bud.
get mad at you
Don't
can't
spin
get
it
mad
like
at
that.
for exploiting something, bro.
You can find a way to cheat any game if you look hard enough. That's what I'm saying. It's sad that became the cool thing to do.
Yes, that's just the normal, bro.
Some people have built whole channels, whole content off of trying to find the exploits, trying to find this VC glitch, trying to find this glitch to the store. Like that's a whole.
This is the best method for VC type shit.
Bro, you know why it is? Because I'm gonna tell you why, bro. I'm gonna tell you the two differences. What happened in 2K? I think when Finisher first came, the badge Finisher, when it was 2K18 or 17, when they started adding in badges where you can purchase the badges and upgrade them from whatever they was to higher with VC, that's when the fucking VC shit really started. And then when you started being able to boot your character 2K18, 19, all the way to a certain amount, and they tried to do both where, oh well, people doing VC glitches to get their character to 99. Like I remember niggas used to do the quick match in association shit where they'd lead the game on 12-minute quarters and lead the game on for hours out the day. They'd go to school and shit, come back, them niggas got like 12 hours VC.
Hell.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, you can't really, you gotta understand,
But
they develop the game, bro, they can't
wanna
see
play the
everything, bro.
game. Like I can't even remember what 2K that was. Remember when 2K didn't even tell you what you had to do to get the badges? Like to get
that was 17 with grand badge.
17, bro.
Well, not only that, but like I almost think it was even before 2K Labs. I don't quite remember, but you know, I used to watch Brutal Sim back in the day. And it would literally, he would have a whole notepad and everything that would count how many times you did the post spin or whatever, and like you didn't.
You got a euro so many times to be able to get the badge. Like that made you play the game.
Yeah.
Yo, fellas, I wanted to kind of point out a couple things. Lil Dub definitely is speaking for an audience that wants that type of content. And then the other guy, I don't know what was his name, talking about the people who do. Yeah. So you were talking about people who just want to hoop, and there are all of that sides. And I think that's the point of these spaces and these conversations, man. Like we've changed a lot. Y'all probably don't know, but in the last 3 years doing these spaces, that some of the changes that are good ended up in the game. Like for me, the leaderboards, I've been preaching that. Smaller city, preaching that. Like there's a lot of stuff that we talk about in these various spaces. And Mike Wayne is sitting in here and he's replying to questions. And then, other developers and managers have been in these spaces listening in, taking the feedback, whether it's not because of us. I'm not trying to take no credit, but the point is the feedback is there, and it doesn't mean that you're wrong if somebody disagrees with you. They just have a different taste. It's like 2K is trying to cook.
Subjective in some areas, I get it.
Yeah. 2K is trying to cook for everybody, and not everybody likes spicy food. Not everybody like seafood or whatever type of food that they're making. But that's the thing, and that's where our feedback, having these respectful conversations where we just breaking down our opinions and sharing what ideas can help them along the way. And that's why it's good to kind of explore it, even if you disagree with it. If you just listen and explore what they're trying to say to get a little perspective, because it can help you to say, oh, I get it. You just want to get on.
Coach, what I'm saying is, Coach, I'm not advocating for like specifics, but okay, everybody have a reason why they play 2K. Everybody wants to play basketball, but everybody have a reason why they play it. Me, and I said this, y'all can laugh. People always laugh when I tell them this, but I don't have the height to make the NBA or even play real life like college ball, but I always wanted to make the NBA. So when I first picked up 2K, I wanted to just play my career. There was no online mode for real. When I started playing that shit, I started in 2K5 with Ben Wallace on the cover. My sister went to college with him. Got the case signed. It's the only reason why I started playing in the first place, right? So when you look at it, I didn't start from the competitive play. That shit got drawn into me over the years, like from 2K14 when they first put Park out on Next Gen to now. But that's not something that the game was about. The game really was based around my career for years before everybody did my career videos and added either GTA clips, Saints, bro, like you said, nobody knew. Everybody had the RPG element to the game. Nobody really bought the game to go online and boost the character. And there was no Pro-Am, there was no 2K League. None of this shit existed. So I'm really speaking for the people that clearly love the game. I want the whole game to be good, but it's like, bro, a nigga finna, like I said, I'm finna turn 28 in 3 days, bro. There's no sense of me being almost 30.
Dang.
And I'm still not seeing implications that they can add in the game. You see evolution in every game. Every game when they come out with a new brand, it's evolution in Madden even. FIFA. 2K is the only game that don't add shit but like little touch-ups here and there. And they do listen, bro. But are they truly listening to develop? They should have different teams for different modes. They don't, bro. They got one developer team working on the whole entire game, bro. And that's the problem.
I disagree with you right there, brother. I see it happening eventually with them doing a similar thing. You know how they had all 3 parks you could travel to? I could see a selection screen if they were to ever implement this, and don't steal my idea, 2K, if you ain't paying. But anyhow, where you can select a dynamic city to a team and it only be like a 4 or 5 team selection that you can do it with or something along that line.
I'm not trying to sound like an arrogant bitch, but I wasn't a YouTuber that got invited to 2K Team Up, but I went to the one in 18 and 19 because I knew a YouTuber. Like I knew Cash back when he was smaller. Like a lot of these YouTubers that actually like don't do 2K no more. I actually was able to be around some shit to know shit, bro. And I know how many developers they got for each mode. They only got about 50 to 60 maybe developers for like 6 different modes in the game. And then those core developers are only listen to gameplay changes because they feel like gameplay, they honestly 2K as a company feel like the gameplay is more important than anything else, bro. And then after gameplay, they're going with graphics. Far as touch-ups on these modes, bro, why do you think they took out where you can interview, remember on my GM and shit, where you can interview your player and the GM will be sitting there by the table and get interviewed and you got an RPG element? Why do you think all that shit took out the game, bro? They tried to somehow bring it back, but why do you think they took it out, bro?
That's what I'm saying. You don't even gotta do too much new stuff. It would be nice, but use the space we have. If you buy Gatorade in the thing, why? I mean, you already got the Gatorade. You got the Gatorade endorsement. Why it don't show me drinking my Gatorade?
Right.
Alright, so what Woodoo was saying about
just
earlier.
Just a screenshot of a billboard you get, if anything.
You got a coffee shop.
Let me ask y'all a quick question, and I'm gonna be quiet.
Why can't we get
wait,
commercials?
I got one more question for everybody. Listen, I got one question for everybody. I'm gonna be quiet. I want everybody to touch on this, bro. And this is because I'm a My Career nigga, bro. Why don't we get the Gatorade and all the sponsored commercials and shit and why we can't do all that shit no more?
Listen. I think with the sponsors and stuff, bro, it's more so, bro. That's literally why 2K pay for like the billboards and shit, bro. Like the advertisements and shit, bro. That's all for like, you feel me? Everything's in the battle pass now, bro. Like everything is in the battle pass. VC, Gatorade is all in the battle pass. There's no need for sponsors.
Which I hate the battle pass because that took.
But see, the problem is. So you remember that game was in 2K19 where they had the Reese's Pieces promotion and it was all over the court? Maybe they have it per year. Like sometimes like they might have like different promotions per year. So you can't sit there and hold 2K for like, yo, they don't do this no more. Maybe it was just for like a year or two. They can't keep running the same promo every year.
Yeah, true. It's definitely true. They getting
Yo, I just seen
regardless, bro. At the end of the day, they're a company.
One at a time.
I understand it's a crowd that just want to hoop, but again, you making us sign a shoe deal. We don't get to make our own shoe. We don't get no shoe commercials. We don't get none of that no more. That's simple that you could just do.
I don't know if y'all remember 2K was it 2K11 when you got the Jordan and he had like +3 for attributes or +4 for attributes. What we really should have is shoes that we make, and based off our play styles, then we should get upgrades on our shoes based off our play styles, and that's exclusive in the city to make us stand out. Like I don't understand how come
We can't have a +3 for shooting or +3 for dunking that puts us over the top. Fuck the cap breakers. Have shit that makes us exclusive. I don't want to be like everybody else, because if everybody this year's gonna run with tall guards, let me have something that's exclusive. If I'm a shot creator, that's exclusive to shot creators. If I'm a slasher, let me have something that's exclusive to slashers. That's why everybody's build is the same, because everybody copies meta. Nothing has ever like.
So basically, you're saying like a my team like shoe creator like deal where you're able to implement boosts to certain shoes.
But it has to be for your style.
He wanted the diversity between player like listen, this goes down to the content creators too, bro. We're so limited with uploading 2K now. It's like you gotta damn near do stupid shit. Like not trying to say nothing about you, EJ, because I see you listening. But you damn near gotta have something else to your sauce to upload content. Being good at the game won't get you nowhere no more, bro. It used to get you somewhere because you was special. You can't even be special nowadays. If you don't go with meta, bro, you know how many lobbies I go in with a 6'8" point guard and niggas say, that's his troll.
Nah, real shit
like,
though.
Man, fuck what they talking about.
Bro, listen, hold on, I'm almost
right,
done.
though. Being
You
good at the
can't even
game,
be
you
yourself
feel-
no more without getting picked on by the entire community or bashed or threw to the wolves, bro. Being different ain't good no more.
Because everybody's talking about as soon as the game come out.
Nah.
Your boy so-and-so with the brand new meta, 6'8", 6'9". Come follow me. You can be the best. Suck my dick.
Remember when
Hey.
work actually was appreciated in fucking 2K?
Hey, fellas, let's slow this down for a second.
This on my mama, nigga. Post scores in 2K 16, 17, and 18, nigga. And shot creating slashers. Oh my god, nigga.
Yo, slow down, fellas.
Were all
Check, guys. Let's rewind this track. First of all, shout out to DJ, EJ. I see you over here, bro. What's good?
Yeah, what's up with y'all boys, man? I'm just listening.
We just on some BS out here, but everybody's sharing some thoughts and opinions. What's your thoughts about the new feedback and information that just came out, EJ? If you could share your opinion on all that.
The feedback of
What's new? The new info today.
Oh, the new info today. I don't know. I haven't seen too much of it. I just seen a picture or something like a TV or something and some. You know, I seen like some. I zoomed in on the picture. Hey, somebody got their Roku TV up? I hear like a Roku TV in the background. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I see like early access, season 1, community content and stuff like that. Listen, man, I'm gonna say it like this. I agree with a lot of what y'all was saying in here, bro. You know, bringing back the you know, the street clothes in the rec center and stuff like that, man. I think just 2K the company has gotten so big, man, that yeah, they will ask you for your input and they won't do it directly with Ronnie or somebody like they'll do it with like somebody that works with them, you know, somebody like you know, Evan or what's his name,
a community member.
Demi, Uncle Demi, they'll do it. They'll put, you know, Uncle Demi will put out a tweet. So they'll talk through them. They'll talk through them, see what the community will like. Some things they will implement, some things they won't implement, bro. A lot of times it's about they having the upper hand because they know they have the only basketball game in the world. And this goes back to them, you know, being sponsored by the NBA. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So they know they are the king of the basketball game, so they're gonna do what they want. We still gonna buy the game. We still gonna play the game. A lot of people that's listening right now, as you can tell, the spaces are starting to dwindle because nobody wants to create spaces no more and talk about the same thing that they would like to see. You know what I'm saying? People just don't. I think people's interest is not just there anymore. They will still play the game because it's a new 2K, but the interest for the game and the things that they would like to see is just going in a whole nother direction today, bro. Like it's a casual based game now, bro.
What would you want?
It's not about you know, back then it's more arcadey. It's more, you know, it's more fun. Like I was playing NCAA. I love playing NCAA. Yeah, some crazy shit might happen, and I could say, damn, I hate this game. But really, I love it because of the simple fact it's arcade. It's not so real.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
And that's what I want, man. I don't want something that's so realistic. I want the moves and stuff, but I want my player to be able to dribble smoothly like he did in 2K16, 17. How the moves have just come together, man. But I don't know if it has to do with devs that used to work at the company that's not at the company no more, and they can't replicate it. Mike Wayne is really just doing all he can do with the game. He's gonna come out. He's gonna bring his normal tweets again out. He's gonna, bring his normal tweets again out. Gonna get the community happy. Oh, Mike Wayne's tweeting again. Oh, man, he's just.
It's funny. That's probably a manager. That's probably a manager running his account. So it's not even Mike.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. But like I said, man, as for content creators, man, me and Cheeseaholic, we was talking about this on the phone yesterday, bro. A lot of content creators, and I'm talking about solidified content creators that's been doing this for years. They don't look at this game as, oh man, a lot of these content creators are miserable playing this game, but it pays the bills for them, bro. It feeds their family. So that's the reason why they just put up with it and just keep uploading the content, regardless if it's repetitive, regardless of what people might say, like, man, why are you still on this game? It's still feeding their families, man. And, we were just having that talk, man. And I was like, man, to be honest with you, man, I see why people, I don't knock people that still, play the game to feed their families, bro, because a lot of them really don't. They can't if they can pull these same views or they can make the same amount of money, they will on another game or something more way funner, bro. They'll be on that other game, bro. They would not even touch the game.
EJ, let me ask you a question.
And I'm not trying to like go off the topic we're talking about, but that's the point of me saying, like, the love for 2K and content creation is saturated to a point where you're forced to do it to do that. You see what I'm saying? I'm not one of those content creators. I slip halfway in one because I do run the 2K channel, but at the same time, it's like I'm more clickbaiting because, like, that's all you can do to, like, pull views, and then maybe the content be interesting enough for somebody to stay to get the same views you was getting in maybe a 2015, 2020. Right now, bro, it's so fucked up to the point where it's not even just miserable. People like Dread turning this shit on, but they know if they don't, they light bill not gonna get paid. And it's sad that it came to that. You see what I'm saying? So my question to you is, what advice would you have for people that's not enjoying the game that's forced to play it?
Well, what I can say is, stream evolved, bro. From this IRL shit taking over, bro, it has evolved, bro. So gaming is not what it used to be. There's no more ninjas of the world cutting on Fortnite, pulling 100,000 views. There's no more uploading a 2K video, pulling 300,000-400,000 views on one video in a week. It's no more of that, bro. It's no more of that. You still got the Troy Dans of the world. You got the Antonios. That's still gonna pull the views off those videos, those YouTube videos, because they have solidified their space. They've solidified their you know what I'm saying, they shit, bro. So of course they fan base is going to be there to watch them regardless. Now, if you're a new content creator, not saying you can't make something out of it today, but it's very hard. A lot of stuff is oversaturated. People is copying one another. It's nobody's just being original and being themselves no more, man. So a lot of these new content creators, man, they just trying to see what's working for them, what can work for them, how they can get on so fast. And that's what 2K has claimed to, bro. Now, you do have some dudes, that might make a build and might get in that build might be like, damn, I ain't never seen a build like that. So, and they might, it's just different niches, bro. And all I can say is, man, is that if you just if a content creator were to ask me, hey man, should I start with 2K? I tell them, I don't know. When you look at the viewership, man, even on Twitch, it's at the bottom of Twitch, bro. It's at the bottom. It's at the bottom,
Yeah, for sure.
bro.
But yo, EJ,
Now,
EJ, I had a question.
Can I ask you a question real quick? I'm sorry to interrupt everybody.
No, go ahead.
But you know how we have the season passes and stuff like that? Why can't they just make it for just my team? Because that makes the most sense. All this other extra cosmetic shit that really don't matter.
Gonna keep buying it. Like, think about it. Think about the whole community. How much money they just leaving on the table if they say, you know what? fuck the community. Let's just focus on my team. They
Any-
putting too much money on the table. They
any-
losing too much money.
I'm
Hell
saying
no.
it makes
think about
sense though.
anything you
more
think
so.
about, bro. You got to think about it like this. It's a business.
You
talking
can't
about 2K
earn
or
VC
yourself?
in my team and
It's
It
a-
don't
it's-
make sense in
it's
their
a business.
mind.
It's a
Think
business.
about
The-
how if all of us in here right now in this fucking chat right now play 2K26 right now, we all gonna pay for the season pass, at least the first season. So that's like what, 30 of us in here? 40 of us? Why would you take that money out your pockets if you 2K
Yeah,
just to
it just
focus
don't
on
make
only
sense.
my team?
It just don't make
That's
sense.
why. That's why I
Yeah.
said if you believe. That's why I said if you believe that whole bill is gonna be $20 next year, that was out.
Hell no. I said that. I said that in the other space, bro. I said that in the other space, bro. It not even just VC, bro. All games, like the prices are about to start going up. That's with all gaming, bro. That's not just 2K.
Because it's two issues with it. Fortnite showed everybody you can make hella money off of games if you do Battle Pass. And two, DLC showed everybody that you can give people an incomplete game and they still will buy it and they still will pay for it and they'll keep paying for it over and over and over.
But the problem here lies in 2K is not like a one and done game. Like if we had the city, right? And this is what I've been saying for years since I seen Fortnite. Why the fuck we don't just make one 2K and follow Fortnite's fucking model and just keep dropping updates so we can have third-party licenses? Why the fuck we can't have Dragon Ball Z hit the city? Why can't we have Marvel hit the city? Why can't we have fucking Naruto hit the city? Everybody's decked out in fucking Naruto gear for like the whatever the season is. Like that's cool. Like why the fuck we can't borrow from other niggas' ideas? That shit dumb that we haven't implemented that idea yet.
Yo, can I interject real quick? I want to share some perspective. It's very important, a very important topic for everybody to hear real quick. Very, very important. Shout out to EJ with it, some of the stuff he was discussing. I want to address that on a different level. So if I ask any of y'all, what's your favorite food? Just think about it. You're going to say pizza or whatever. If I told you to eat pizza every day, at first you might get excited, but it'll take, a week, a month. You start getting tired of only eating pizza every day. And that's what happens with content creators is that they don't realize, and I'm a content creator, so trust me, they don't realize like, hey, you have to have progression in your life. You have to have variety in your life. And a lot of times, even gamers, you don't have to be a creator. You could be just a gamer and you're not feeling progression in real life or in the game. So it's synergy. So if you're in real life, spending your time on a game and then the new one comes out, there's a certain amount of like, oh, damn, here we go again. And you have to prepare your mind and your body for that iteration. Like right now, 2K is about to come out. Y'all should all be hitting the gym. Y'all should all be eating good. Should be sleeping good. Preparing for, I'm going to do 12 hours, 16 hours. I'm going to do 20 hours. What? But hold on. Let me finish, guys.
If we've been all been playing 2K since the very
I know, but let me finish my point. So
a lot of us don't have the same time to go ahead. Like,
no, I got you.
It's just
but hear what I'm saying. That's exactly my point. So what I'm saying is there's a certain amount of progression, whether you're a content creator or just in gaming, that you might feel the fatigue and the even in your relationship. You can, if you ever get with somebody for 10 years, it can feel, oh damn, this is just repetitive, or it can get stale. The issue is when you mature enough, you start saying, I need to spice this up with her. I'm gonna put some more effort. Let me get my hair cut. Let me prep a little date. Let me be sweet when she come home. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. And now you're putting in the time and effort to make it worth it for yourself, to make it valuable to you. Hold on. Let me just finish this because this is life advice. And this goes for 2K as well. And the truth is with 2K, whether you're just playing to play or you're a content creator, you got to have that understanding about real life. And then you implement it with the game or with your content or, in whatever way. Now, yeah, the developers got to do their part to keep it exciting and interesting and make it feel good. But, every year you have to adapt. This is the main point of it. I'm going to finish here. You have to adapt, have the mindset to adapt to whatever. You might not like the dribbles this year, or you might not like the shooting this year. Well, maybe the defense was where you liked it, or maybe, whatever. And so now you're adapting to it, the challenge of all that mentally, to not just be like, I hate everything about this game, and be like, you know what, I'm going to do me. Let me go play my team, or let me try this, or let me try that. And then have that creativity as a player, as a gamer in general. And it could make you feel better, live happier in your life if you start doing that. That's my only tip right there. My advice to everybody listening.
Yeah, I think that builds discipline too, though. Cause like, regardless, like if you a streamer or a content creator and you in a certain niche, like regardless if you like that niche or not, like if that's the niche you in, that's what you're gonna have to post until your fan base accepts you posting other content or other type of, you feel me, moving to a different niche.
Nah, that just honestly ain't even not trying to cut you off, bro. It's not even. It's more. It's more or less no. And I'm talking from, if y'all look my name, I have like multiple different YouTubes that's been successful only because people like who I am. You have to be liked by the fans, the people that draw to you. It's not just liking your content. They only accept the other content because they like hearing you and like seeing you. So you have to be who you are and let people accept you. And that's life advice too. Let people for you are. Know that change come with evolution or whatever. Evolution is a part of life. So in gaming, we gotta kind of get stuck off the past and let that shit go and just adjust to the future because it's inevitable. It's gonna keep happening.
But that's true, but at the same time, bro, you can't tell somebody who been making 2K videos for 5 years to just change his niche and just like he's been making 2K. Like, you feel me?
I'm telling him to like. I'm telling him to get people.
Phases of even 2K that people could explore that they don't. Like,
no, I'm
now,
saying what I'm telling somebody like that is to learn how to like make people accept them. Like just accept their content. Like not saying switch the content, but start getting people to gravitate towards their personality.
Yeah, rather your personality is. Yeah, I see what
that's all.
I'm saying
shit for the content, bro.
Like, I'm saying there's so many lanes of even 2K that you can be creative with. You can do the red, the pro-am, and all that kind of stuff, but then you can also do. By now, if you download the roster, you could do your own My Career where you.
Bro, the 2K League fucked that up, bro. When they started handing people texts for playing 2K, now they want to be serious, bro. You gotta understand evolution.
You want me to clip the speech? Not right now.
Evolution changed the perception that people pick up the game. You don't.
I'm gonna let y'all hear them. I'll be right back.
To do nothing of the shit we talking about, My Career, none of that. They buy the game to go boost their character and go ahead with their pro-am teams they play with, or people that they don't care. Like it's about money now. People fell out of love of playing the game for the game, and everybody want to be rich being a content creator now. Nobody plays the game to just enjoy it. It's like a 25% of people that buy the game to play it to enjoy it.
So
I tried to play to enjoy.
I disagree. I don't think I think that number is crazy.
But like, don't get me wrong. There are people that are gonna, go for the bottom dollar line or whatever. But I mean, you look at myself, for instance. Literally the same build, literally the same gameplay every single year, regardless of the game itself.
No, I wasn't saying. Listen, hold on, so you won't get the wrong idea. I wasn't saying that 25% people are picking the game up. I'm saying like everybody I talked to that was IRL. Just listen to me for a second. They sucked their online modes. The past 3 years, they tell me now they don't even play the modes they used to play, like my league and my GM. Them motherfuckers playing Rick and Pro-Am now. They don't even want to buy the game for nothing else today. I asked them to come over the house to get 4 controllers and do what we used to do. Like we all create a character, go in association, play versus. Them niggas don't want to do that. They want to go boost their player. They rather play with their player. And I'm not saying everybody like that, but a lot of people are gravitating towards that, bro. They evolve.
But that's also part of the evolution, though, right? Because like it's cool to be the best player on your block and the best player in your neighborhood, but it's better and more bragging rights if you're the best nigga in the city, the best nigga in the world.
But
niggas want bragging rights.
You talk, bro. Listen, you sticking. It's a stack of needles right now, right? And you're sticking a marshmallow in there because everybody's gonna do the same. You gotta understand. It's a stack of needles. We all got different opinions, and they all going different ways. But we all want to play basketball. So when you logically think about it, like you said, a lot of people can create content different ways. But I'm telling you, most of the homeboys I got be trying to. They used to say play offline, or we can just go to the park for fun. Them niggas is calling me. They work jobs now, bro, and they're calling me, telling me, man, I'm gonna quit my job to start this content shit. Like they starting to think about. You feel me? Like everybody's evolving because the content creators make the lifestyle look lit. So everybody gravitating to do it. That's all I'm saying, bro.
But nobody wants to diversify the content though.
No,
like, it's so many
that's what I'm trying to say. When you have certain people that are just going for the bottom dollar, that shit's getting seen through. When you have someone that's literally doing what they would do even if it was offline, doing that the same thing as content or whatever, you're going to get more of a enjoyment out of it to where you can't do it.
Exactly. It's so many different.
Because everybody got so much access to the streaming shit now. If you think about it, everybody want to do Twitch. Everybody want to blow up off 2K. Everybody want to do this shit. It's not even about like blood in the courts no more. You know how we used to watch our favorite niggas like Soluminati, Pretty Boy Fredo, and we used to flood the courts and flood the park and have fun with this shit, bro. It's no. Of course, you got your casual side, you have your competitive side. Just like me as a my team player, they took away our tournament and shit, so we didn't have shit to play for. So the thing is, they're finally listening to the community, and I just feel like I start focusing on actually playing focusing on the gameplay instead of the shit that they're adding in your faces and just making it like
For
into a
me,
big-ass
though, if
microtransaction.
their main goal is gonna be gameplay, like they're not even doing a good job of that.
Exactly, that's the point. And
Like,
we keep
like
letting them
I-
get away with
But
that
we
shit.
have this pointless grind. We have a pointless grind.
That's another point I just
Mike-
made too.
Mike Wayne would never do what NCAA does. Mike Wayne could never sit in front of millions of us and be able to explain everything that's happening in that game because it's too crazy. It's too
the game, man.
Yo, that's hilarious. Hold on. Hold on.
LD2K can though, because LD2K, I have the nigga on my list. I got that nigga on my friend. He really do play right.
He be playing.
Y'all not remember when LD2K and Ronnie used to launch the game playing against each other? And Ronnie,
They do play the game.
Listen, let me say this in proper judgment. Ronnie, this is not saying nothing about you, but you kind of like, you're not really, you know you're not that good in sticks, but you good. You're just not good enough to like play competitive. But you play against LD. LD is a little bit more competitive. And when y'all played I remember watching y'all play when I was like 14 years old against each other. So, you know, that's 14 years ago. Feel me? So the fact that y'all still around doing it, y'all just don't do it at the same degree. And y'all used to explain it. Like LD explained, well, you see we have the new shot meter here. Here, shoot a shot. Here go. Well, you see we have this. You see this. He would explain it. Mike Wayne has never done that.
That made me believe that CFB 25 was gonna be good. 2K could never do that. You could never explain why we do that dumb switch hands layup that never goes in.
Yeah, can I interject real quick about that? I think there's a couple layers. I've been around a lot of developers and I've made friends with, I'm talking about all the developers, like especially for NBA Live, I was friends with pretty much the whole team. And you know, there's a thing where it's like, as a developer, you're trying to make the best game, right? But there's things that you can't fix and it takes a team. So like you might be good at doing some animations, right? The locomotion, this guy's doing this. Everybody has different pieces and we're trying to work together to make a monster. Like you're creating a transformer in this game. Like you have collision on the floor, collision in the air. We're not thinking about the collision mechanics, right? For example, that exists. Those are really, really hard to do and to master to the point where it doesn't look fake, where it's like, oh, they just, you know, transform through somebody.
It's also how they split up that work though, because I talked to K-Spade and K-Spade work at EA for Madden.
Yeah, I used to play with him, bro. He was running a league that I helped with in the NBA Live.
So if he does, he might do part of receiver and corners, right? He might do the interaction at the line, but it's another person who does how they interact in the air. It's another person that does how they interact on a route. It's two split up instead of them.
Yeah. No, but what I'm saying to you, it's impossible for one person to do it. And what I'm trying to explain to everybody that's listening, by the way, is that this is so complicated. Like if you ever spoke to a programmer, engineer, and it's like an alien talking to you, because if they try to explain it to you, you know, we coming over here, we just saying the cover, like, yo, turn this on, turn this off, fix this for me, and we're like monkeys. I'm sorry, no disrespect to nobody. We're like monkeys where we don't even know what's happening in the world inside that design world, and it's very hard to comprehend when we're just the gamers, right? And like that's where, you know, you gotta respect them. Like with LD, for example, man, like that dude, you know, with 2K TV and everything that he's done and they've made millionaires out of these YouTubers. These guys that don't play 2K no more, they're millionaires. They're not playing because they're already millionaires and they living good. And 2K's still gonna make another millionaire this year and next year. And they're putting their hearts into it. Now, I don't like it when somebody's questioning if these guys care and they got passion, because I'm sure they do. That don't mean the game's perfect. That don't mean that things are great. I personally, you know, got a lot of issues and want them to address it with like the stuff I told you about, the skill-based stuff in the beginning of this when I jumped on. But what I wanted to kind of explain to everybody, just as far as like development goes, man, like we all have the best ideas, but I want to see one of us just make a game, make a basketball game, and make it even a quarter or 10% as good as 2K is. Do me the favor, and I will gladly pay you every week every month. What do you want? Give me a number. I will pay you, because it's impossible to get to this level where they've gotten to, and then to just like we can't always underestimate is what I'm saying. Like, regardless of what the issues that we feel, you can't underestimate the effort that they're doing. It's spending 12 hours a day, 10 hours a day.
Oh, no.
All this is to do what they do.
Hey, look, I'm not. I'm currently, but I actually went to school for game design and like graphic development. Right? That's like one of my something about the black screen, the diff. I really. With certain graphics cards and certain the process, the animation, and it be like, no nigga, but God honest truth how it works. In development, you seeing numbers. You're not seeing no fucking like how y'all was in the right predicament. Not 2 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm gonna be honest, it takes up to 4 hours to get good animation, and it's 36 hours to pitting in the game. Then you gotta draw back everything you just did, right? If one thing mess up and pit the whole game again, then you gotta put all the same shit in and get to the point that you just left off. But most people have saves. They have like back data saves. So,
when they work, I'm just saying. For the gameplay is gonna be the main concern that I need. I need when 2K correct and explain to me why all this stuff happening.
and I honestly look, you saying that, I don't think a lot of people gonna the gameplay shit. It's not. I don't think that layup time is shit or miss. And green or miss, I really don't think a lot of shit gonna stick because I already see consumers complaining when they release the shit about the time you layup, you're gonna miss it. And that was in one of the and they took it out because no. And now like, the people that
Yo, hold on. Let me just interrupt on that. Imagine if Call of Duty was like, hey, we're gonna put a setting. You could put it on low profile, so you won't really have to aim at somebody, and you could just shoot them when you look to the left or the right, or you just shoot them wherever angle you want. If Call of Duty did that, and they created, oh no, you don't. Matter of fact, we're gonna put real player percentage shooting in Call of Duty. Let's just let them. Come on, bro.
Go in the rig. To have this offense, this has to. They have a pre that pops up on the screen while walking to the door. So if you know you go in that mode, you gotta time out your leg. The unranked or like the mode for casuals, you can just play any type of way. That way. Players, see what I'm saying?
By the way, you've been cutting off, or is it me? I might have to go in and out. I'll be back, guys. I can't hear nobody.
Those players that's not skilled can play against each other. And the people that's skilled gotta play to those statements. That's all they gotta do.
Even that, though, what happened to low rec?
You said what happened to low rec?
bro.
Twitch drop's not working. Yeah, bro. My stream is not working right now. I was in the space lacking. You say, why are you not talking? I'm trying to fix my space. It's not allowing me to listen. It's being weird. I don't know what is going on. It's basically not working. Something's going on. Thing is, my audio is working on the PC, but I just can't hear people. And a lot of times you have to go in and out. Sheesh.
Teeter top between 95, 96, 97, 98. I forgot which 2K that was.
Bro, you playing with people's time at that point, bro, because they just argued that it was too hard to get 99 and 1 2K, and it took too much time. Now I'm hearing people saying they want people to work for it because it's too easy. We at
The
some
battle
point
pass
got some.
the battle pass has made everything too easy though.
But listen to what I'm saying. At some point, and this is for everybody in here, because I see a lot of folks in here that actually put out content for 2K. You gotta realize two things. Number one, bro, we can't keep asking one thing 1 year and 3 years later we want it gone, or we want it, like, we gotta just let them develop the game and then kind of shoot out our ideas and be positive about it that it's gonna be in the game and implement it the correct way. Instead of kind of like, oh, this should be taken out, this should be put in. They really can't do all this shit we asking for. You gotta think when they put out the game. They put it out early this year, so I'm really thinking they put it out early because they know when GTA come out in May, 2K gonna die. So they kind of already preparing to like eat up whatever virtual currency money they can get before. So when GTA come out, it's over in May. You feel me? So they know that. So they probably put the game out early to give us more time to play it before converting over to Grand Theft Auto. But at the end of the day, it's like you gotta think how many months is that to develop a new game? They start putting out previews and shit. They start waiting July, August, shit. So it's really like it's not even 12 months, bro. It's like a 6-month cycle. They gotta make a whole new game. So of course they're doing a port over. We all know they're porting the game over. But at the end of the day, we can't really ask them to like separate comp from fucking regular, because at the end of the day, they look at all of us like casuals. They don't give a fuck how good we is.
I'm just saying as consumers, some people gotta accept that they're just not gonna be the best. That they just gonna be average at the game.
That was the point that I was going about, Brian. A lot. The game got ass when they started trying to like cater towards the casuals to make more sales. What happened to like the game being just one game, you can be good at it or not? That's why 17 was perfect because it was one game.
Like I hate Battle Pass. I hate the Battle Pass.
Yeah, Battle Pass because they took away the love for getting mascots, taking away the love for being shirtless, taking away the love from doing all of this other shit that we used to do, playing the game and going up, bro. And that's why now you don't flood the course, because you hold blood of course. You see somebody with a mask.
You had to earn shit, bro.
You had to earn it. You don't have to earn shit on the game. I can pay $80 a fucking month and get everything that I want in the game, bro. It like the time that I'm putting in, what's the point of grinding for the rest of it if I'm not earning shit at the end except capital. You know what I'm saying? You step away from that one, they ain't really doing that shit. Then you go to keep board, but it ain't really too much that you took from my team because there's money involved. Finally, they got money back involved because people only.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question about the idea. You just speaking. Who is that? What's your name? Jaleel. Jaleel. Okay, so listen. Would y'all want people like you and like people that I'm like you, but at the same time, what if they added high rollers for King of the Court and some of the biggest streamers we know maybe return like in they headline and they pay these people headline like it's big, so the parts will be running around the pack and we gotta play against them. Why don't they start bring the community back together? Why don't they go
Said, why don't you take over? I'm actually just resetting my joining back in. So the way these spaces work, the thing that sucks is that it gets glitched. You basically gotta leave and come back.
Real rapper there performing
for us? 2K17, yeah.
But I'm saying, you giving them
it's a
10,
mess.
right?
Exactly what you're saying. They need to do more shit to get on the game to the point where there are like flooding parks. It used to be points of time where we couldn't get into certain parks because they were so full, because it was interesting, bro, because everybody wanted to be the best at the game. It's no longer competitive, it's about looking good. So that's why if they're gonna cater to the gameplay, cater to the
Y'all ain't gonna be able to hear these guys too much.
They like, oh, I'm gonna get the game one day. I'm taking this shit back. What the fuck? I can't even do. I can still stop playing a basketball game. But I'm still. They look on YouTube. That's why YouTubers make money, because they need to learn. But niggas don't want to learn no more. Niggas want to get that shit. Like bro said, and they want to get this shit better, bro.
No troll, like no troll. Like that's the point that I was making though, my point, bro. But that was the point that I was making. Like me, I tried to pick up Valorant Intelligent in the past week, and I was like, the game looked fun, but I'm ass at it. That don't mean I'm gonna just go and complain about something that I don't know how to do. I just got to get better at the game.
Exactly. That's it.
Everybody coming in with that mindset, because niggas do it in real life that can't do. You want to get on the court to do shit that you just can't do. So then when you're not able to go do certain shit like that in the park or in the rec or in my team or whatever, Now you're complaining to Mike Wang and saying like this needs to be changed.
But see, listen though, that goes down to the content creators, bro. I'm telling you, like,
But I'm saying, I'm saying everybody wanting to be good is what made the content change. That made the content go to.
listen though, listen though, so you understand. As a content creator, my old alias is G Nation J9. You feel me? Like I go by an older name that's more known in the community than the one I created now. But at the same time, people know that era of basketball when you had to just go to parks and like really pull up on niggas and talk shit to people and really get in their park and really give it to them. No homo, pause. It was different. Nowadays, bro, nobody's, bro, like you said, Fredo gone, Cash Nasty, damn near gone. Like all these folks gone. So it's like people really only play the game because YouTubers made it popular, bro. Like content creators made the game popular, but we also ruined the game to a certain point too. To where like now they stuck in, we kind of put 2K. We as a community has put them in a, like, what the fuck do we do? Like, we don't, if we go this way, they don't like it. If we go, but listen, they not telling us, they not, as a consumer, they not finna put out no tweet and say, hey, you suck, get better. They're not finna say that.
That's what makes the game asshole now, bro. Because everybody.
But listen, bro, you gotta think as a company, they can't come out and call out, bro.
No, what I'm saying is people will play the game and just be bad at the game, and that's okay. My uncle is like that. My uncle is a Ravens fan. He played Madden every year since I was a kid up till now. He has a losing record every year. I've never seen my uncle have a winning record in Madden not 1 year in 20 years. But he loved Madden and he just played because he loved football, and that's okay.
Bro,
let me touch on something real quick. Like, I see where you're coming from. Like, I feel like people, when people try to like follow other people that they watch and shit, like that's where they fuck up at. Just focus on what you doing, bro. Like, stop trying to be like the best nigga out there or whatever. That shit always gonna fuck with you, bro. Like, just focus on you, bro. Like, why would y'all wanna? Why do y'all want validation from other people that you're good at the game? That's another thing. People do that a lot. They want some type of like validation from other people that they're good, bro. Just play for you. Like, if you know you're good deep down inside, that's all that matters. It shouldn't be if a nigga with 20,000 subscribers or 20,000 followers think you're good, or little Timmy out there thinks you're good. Who cares, bro? Just play for enjoy your experience.
Money, hold on real quick. I got a question, buddy. Bro, listen, I got a question jump off that just real quick. It's still on topic. So when people, because we done played like I think a couple games over the years together, but when people play the game, right? Don't you think when they upload the content, think about this. Everybody think about it. When niggas upload anything that's online against other online niggas, the other niggas is getting literally signed because they're playing you. So you have an opportunity to dethrone if you want to have the mentality, the opposite of what he's saying. As a casual, you have an opportunity because every day it's tons of famous people playing the game against you.
Bro,
I play players on 2K, bro. But I'm saying, but it don't matter because you're still playing the game for what you bought it for.
That won't make you enjoy the game. Like for me, I don't even half the time I don't even play online. I'm either playing where I'm teams and challenging myself, or like now I said, bump 2K is my career. I made my career. I downloaded a high school roster, and I'm going from high school to college to the league.
It will be real. Who's saying that? Who's saying that right now?
Mr. T. I think that Mr. T.
I ain't the best shit now because you done sold your shit. So I got like 6 niggas in real life. They don't like online. So every weekend, like a Friday or Saturday, I have a league set up where we all got GMs and we got a player on each team, but we doing an overall base. We played like 2 weekends ago. But I think I'm like a 94 in that bitch. But like every week or whatever, I got the attribute system going up and shit. So it's like a 6-man my career, but it's all in house. Like niggas bring their control over it. So I pretty much understand what you be saying, but like niggas don't look at the game like that no more, bro. Like niggas, they don't even make 2-player and 4-player games on one screen no more, nigga. Everything on one.
Even that, when somebody was talking about making changes, that's we play cooperative online.
That's what I was saying. Like,
about this. And y'all gonna be fucked up. If they do that, and we can listen, if we all can play for the Cavaliers and then somebody play for the Lakers, and my players, it's none of my players, it's online. Sounds great, right? Why would they have a 2K league?
I mean, they don't anymore.
You not understanding what I'm saying? If they was to do that, I think basically the 2K league, it's like an unranked 2K league, bro. We're basically using the real NBA teams, but it's all my players. We going through a season mode like the real NBA 82 and going to the playoffs. All this shit sound innovative as fuck, but they gonna lose tons of money if they ever try to do another league. Or even league.
But they have a mode like that. They have the individual mode where you can play against each other.
But it's not. I'm talking about.
People sleep on that mode. That's not bad. I know.
Yo.
You and your friends start playing. You connect to a server where y'all pick a team where other people don't have their team. Y'all all build their team and experience the whole My Career life together. 82 games. That means you have no sponsors, no none of that. You just have straight 82 games, right? Y'all play. And then all y'all niggas just get ranked up through there, like overall through there playing together versus another 5 dudes that play on the Lakers. They all got drafted to that team. It sounds cool, it sounds great, but they probably lose more money than what they would gain from an idea like that.
But don't let me play the Lakers with 5 other niggas. Just let me and my nigga play the tequila Lakers together.
Exactly, bro. I don't know, nigga. I don't even know. It's not in there. I'm gonna be honest. I don't
Yo,
know.
yo. We shared that information. Yo, fellas. Hey, fellas. We've talked about this with Mike Wayne in this space about 3 years ago. I was mentioning all that about, having that co-op style of experience. So it's definitely a good idea. And they implemented the starting 5. And who knows what happens in the future, man. We still got more to go. Keep doing this feedback. I want to just share one more thing before I get out of here because I had to jump on my phone. I was on the computer. But I just want to share one more thing. So one quick thing, man. 2K26 coming out in 40 days, 50 days. I just suggest everybody get some sun, get some workouts, eat good, sleep good, take care of your work, take care of your lover, take care of your personal self, mentally, emotionally, physically, everything. When the game comes out, be in the right space in your life so you can enjoy it and just have fun and have a good time with basketball the way we all supposed to be doing. It won't be perfect. I don't care about that. I enjoy myself every year. I find things to enjoy within it. And that's my advice for everybody. I'll be doing more spaces and I want to have some special guests where we just talk one-on-one and then have the community come on board so everybody's welcome to hang. We've been doing this for a couple years now. It's been pretty dope. Keep it going. Appreciate all you guys. Stay safe out there. Stay blessed. I just want to send some love. Y'all be easy. All right, y'all. I had to get out that space because they were going in, and I've been streaming for 7 hours straight, bro. 6 hours. I'm lying. It was a long work day of streaming. I didn't record a lot of footage, which is what I wanted to do. Y'all watching highlights and junk this whole time, and I feel bad. But the conversation was pretty good. It had some good topics. The thing is guys, with these spaces, it gets repetitive, and that's okay. Because everybody's trying to voice their opinion. That one person that didn't say it or didn't hear somebody else say it, it's something that I gotta mentally note, yo, this person never got to express himself. They're gonna say the same thing that other guy did 2 days ago, but hey, they're saying what they feel. And we've done all these spaces for a long time. It's been really nice. I'm gonna start implementing them on my stream. Today went pretty good at the start, and then at the end it messed up. So it is what it is. Pretty excited about some of the stuff. The skill-based stuff is the most important, and the leaderboards is pretty fire. I don't know, I spent 500 hours in the first 2 months or whatever it is I basically spend every day playing 2K when it first releases for the first 2 or 3 months. So who knows if I'll get on the leaderboards. It would mean that I can only play one mode, and that's not how I do things. I'm not into just like we were just talking about it on the stream. I'm not into making myself suffer by only doing one thing. You know what I mean? Like you see me, I go to random rec in this match, and then I'll go play ones, and then I'll go play start at 5, then I'll try my team, then I'll, you know what I mean? Like it's about variety, man. And that's what I was explaining to these guys. Like y'all can't be destroying your mental health because you're like, I gotta be the number ones leader. If I was to be the number ones leader, I can have fun in the one-on-ones. But I'm also gonna be tight because if I make a small guard, I'm gonna be tight because I can't guard the post-up players. Then they're gonna post me up. I'm gonna be losing, and I should be number 1, but I ended up getting matchmaked with 7 post players back to back, and I dropped down from number 3 to number 11 or something. And that'll be the way the game will be most likely. I'm expecting that. So am I gonna go for the leaderboards? I would have to do 12 hours a day or more, or cheese it up like these other people, like have my son Roland or whoever play also on the account to keep it grinding. You know what I mean? But I'm not trying to be one of those people. You feel me? So it is what it is. But yeah, man. Just like I said, my advice for those guys in the space to keep their minds right. And I'm getting ready. I still got a month and some change, and I got to get a lot in order by then. But I'm going to feel so much better physically because I haven't been as active, but I've been in the past month or 2 taking care of a lot of my health stuff step by step. So just doing that, getting ready for this release when it comes, and then we'll be vibing out. Hope you enjoyed it. I was supposed to stream later, but I'm tired. I'm gonna get some work done and then go to bed. By the time I get the work done, I'm gonna probably want to just relax. So I might not stream later. I was gonna stream Delta Force. It's downloading right now. I don't even know if it's actually. Yeah, it's done. Yeah, maybe we'll try it later. If not, I'll stream it tomorrow for sure. Give it a shot. They didn't send me an NDA. I'm assuming they're allowing people to play on stream. So that's probably what I'll do tomorrow, if not today. I do got a couple plans this week, and this weekend I want to work on a personal project and take care of some business. Hold on, I'm trying to see an email real quick. But yeah, take care of yourself, be good, and I'll see you tomorrow.